Welcome to the CrashOut.
Yo, welcome back, everybody. We are here again, episode 24 of the podcast. Last week we had a pretty lit episode. Had the last two had some it was kind of spice filled. So I think we filled our spice drama quota. This episode, it's looking like it might be a little bit more tame, but hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that. But like I said, we're glad to be back. Episode 24. And y'all already know I go by Nano Blaster, but you can call me Nano, as most people do. And excited to get this episode rolling, man. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. So Mr. Sammy, man, tell them who you are.
Well, it's good to be back with number 24, like the GOAT from the Lakers. It's one of your favorite Afro samurai. Shing! But yeah, in all seriousness, good to be back. It's going to be another great podcast. Maybe shorter than usual, but that's okay too. But still got a lot to talk about nonetheless. Obviously, we got a guest. Thank you for joining us. And I'm excited for what we got planned today. Caleb?
Yo, what up, everybody? It is Caleb Black Flash, the speedster of Speedstorm, soon to be the number one Donkey Kong, soon to be number one Kirby, soon to be motherfucking number one Big Hero 6. I don't know. I'm just out here racing. But I'm a rider too. Machine the game now. Been taking away some of my van. It's good to be back. Shout out to the Speed Force. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sammy for reminding me. The shout out to Speed Force. But the Speedstorm is here. But maybe on the Brawler. I ain't the Brawler Speed. Not after that last performance, I was getting messed up. We gonna talk about that. We gonna talk about what's called the division matches. We got some songs for you. Got gonna talk about some Nintendo stuff and gaming prices. But yeah, I'm excited for the podcast. It probably ain't gonna go 10 hours like usual, but it's gonna be flavorful. So stay tuned.
Yes, sir. And thank you for Caleb with the Beast-ass intro. And of course, as Sammy said, we do have a guest. And, he's been on the podcast with us before, but he's back again. Let him know who you are, my guy.
Hello, everybody. If some of you may not know who I am, my name is Valox. I am one of the former members of the S-tier Speedsters, one of the former members that Stream Snipers had actually faced last week. And, we're not going to spoil things up, but, we've got a little bit of aftermath discussions to talk about.
Yes, sir.
Oh, former? Is that because the season is over?
Season's still going on, man.
Former, I didn't exactly know the meaning of it, but fair.
I was like, they got kicked off? I was like, then you make your ass off and they kicked you off? Oh.
That's crazy. Let me find out, Alex.
I was gonna say, is this episode about to be spicy? Like,
Alex, come with the tea.
But listen, man, we appreciate you, Mr. Valox, for showing up. We know your presence being here is gonna make the episode that much more enjoyable and exciting to watch. And now that we went through almost everybody. Mr. One Wing Angel, let them know who you are, my guy.
Poppy a Speedstorm.
Yo, what up, everybody? Welcome to episode numero 24, y'all. We got, like Anna said, it's gonna be a little tame, but you never know. Somebody might pop out of the chat, be like, I got drama for you, and And then here we go. You know what I'm saying? You know, somebody's bound to crash out. You know, welcome to the crash out. But we got a lot of things to talk about. You know, from season 13 reveals to the rest of the divisions that happened, and you know, surveys for the World Cup and a lot of other gaming news. So stay tuned. We about to start this podcast. Let's get the song rolling and let's get to it, guys.
It's the CrashOut Podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest gaming beat. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The Crash Out crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The Crash Out Podcast, the best one yet.
All right, let's go, chat. Let's go, baby.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, man.
Classic intro.
For sure, man. I love the intro, man. I think we got the perfect intro. So, you know, always bob into it every time it plays. So, you know. But hey, man, you know, we ain't even gonna hold y'all. But, you know, let's get into this division stuff, man. You know,
All right, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna just finish up, because I believe on last episode we went over the matches, but there were still some matches that had been raced. But all of the week 5 matches have been completed, but we have 4 races to go over. So the first race that we're gonna go over is the Goofy Goobas versus let me see, Legion of Zoom. Now, and when it comes to that match,
Legion of Zoom.
yeah, Legion of Zoom versus Goofy Goober.
that happened this
Wait,
week.
hold on.
or this past
Hold
week.
on. I know why. I'm on the new week.
Yeah, this was week 5. Because remember how it took like 2 weeks for some matches.
Yeah,
become,
you said the Goofy Goobas and Legion of Zoom. Got you.
Yeah,
I gotta pull that.
yeah. So we have the Goofy Goobers versus Legion of Zoom, and the Goofy Goobers won 207 to 153. For the Goofy Goobas, we had Dino scoring 63, Toxic scoring 63, Slow Motion scoring 47, and Civ scoring 34. And then for the Legion of Zoom, we had Crusher scoring 52, Silent scoring 48, Mo Skill scoring 26, and Matt RG scoring 11, Fluffy Sheep scoring 8, and Protocol scoring 8. So they had their whole team racing, but, you know, Toxic and Dino kind of just took over and, you know, led their team to victory. So shout out
They
to
are a
the Goofy
2-man
Goobers.
army.
Yeah,
Hey, man,
pretty-
you know, they might be 2 very strong players, but you know, we gotta give credit to Slow Motion and Civ, man. You know, they can't be
yeah, they
a good team without 2 other good players, man.
yeah, they're definitely pulling their own weight.
Of course.
But you know, we know who the heavy hitters are.
I never
you know.
said that I never said that Dino Toxic were exactly the only good members of that team. Of course, Civ is obviously a very great racer, especially everybody else on that team.
Yeah,
Mhm.
most definitely. I was just like talking more in general. We always
From
want to try
somebody
to.
who has actually gone up against Goofy Goobas during the very first week, they are a very strong team.
Most definitely, man. Most definitely. Shout out.
All right, next up we got the Dark Side Riders versus the BRZ Animal. Now that one, I believe, I thought that was gonna be a close one. I wasn't really sure who was gonna win, but the Dark Side Riders ended up pulling it off. You know what I'm saying? Like I think people might have been asleep on them a little bit, but they are still a very strong team. But they showed wide, winning 202 to 158. Now, when it comes to the Dark Side Riders, we have Starmondo leading his team with 58 points, Batu Renal with 56, Alphen scoring 45, and Husito scoring 43. And then for the BRZ Animal, we had BRZ DK scoring 58, BRZ Selenia scoring 42, BRZ Calibus scoring 38, and BRZ Bruno scoring 20. So shout out to both teams, and shout out to the Dark Side Riders for getting the win. BRZ down. All right.
Wow.
Next up we got BRZ Pharaoh, which is gonna be our opponents this week, huh? Spoiler alert. Versus Les Feliz Dubucad. All right, and the winners were BRZ Pharaoh, who's been on the winning streak, won 202 to 158. Now for BRZ Pharaoh, we had leading his team 604 Lucas scoring 65. We have BRZ Danilio scoring 64. We had Bronco scoring 40. Pedro scoring 19. And CEO Pacadu scoring 14. And then for Les Feliz Dubucad, we had Danny Boy scoring 66. The STEM Arc scoring 42. PS Victor 1999 scoring 34. And then Toffiness scoring 16. So shout out to both teams, and then shout out to the BRZ Pharaoh for getting the dub. And then last but not least,
Hold on. What was the total score for that match?
let me see, 202 to 158. So a lot of 158s.
Yo, Abs, thank you for that follow, by the way, and thank you for that raid as well. Abs, how the fuck are you just now following us? That's the real question.
Man, he's a lurker. He's a lurker.
Damn. Welcome to the Crash Out. Maybe there is a Crash Out tonight. No, I'm joking.
And last but not least, the final match of week 5 was the S tier species versus the Stream Snipers. This one was a battle. It came down to the wire. You know what I'm saying? Some people might have thought that the Stream Snipers were gonna get whooped. Some people thought S tier species were gonna get beat. But it ended up being a lot closer than a lot of people expected, or maybe people did think it was gonna be close. But we got the job done. The Stream Snipers won 186 to 174. Shout out to the Streams. Y'all didn't. Yeah, y'all didn't make it easy on us at all. Like we knew, because I don't know, we saw y'all in the Premier League like last season of Divisions. There was there's the Premier, the Rival, and then the Rising. We saw you guys in the Rising League, holding it down. But
We
think
did
that y'all
lose
put up
to the DT team back then, and that was the last week. So as much as we are a team that's named S tier speedsters, that doesn't mean that we're like invincible. And this match very clearly shows that.
Yeah, well, you guys definitely since last season definitely powered up, because that was, y'all definitely played like y'all were a premier team. But the S tiers.
I'll admit that during the first half of this race, we felt very even. It was after the fifth race, we were 90 versus 90. It was very even. I think it was at the time when we swapped Maisie out for Brett. That's when we power crept ourselves a little bit, because we wanted more players to race with during that week, because that's kind of the thing that we do. if people are wondering why Shy hasn't raced for a while, is because she actually had a little injury with a little broken thumb during a volleyball game. She's been out ever since around the start of week 2. So
That is true.
Oh
who
wow,
knows?
hope she gets better.
Hopefully she gets better, get well soon, and who knows? She might be coming to play this week. Who knows? More info
see,
will
man,
be
we'll
revealed
see.
on that. But I think it's when Brett's came in during the second half, I think, like I said, we power crept ourselves and we fell behind.
Okay.
Oh, but y'all were putting y'all bench in. We had our bench to sit out. Like, sorry, Sammy, your ass gonna have to sit on the bench this week. No, I'm just fucking with
It's
you.
all good.
All respect.
Yeah, I guess
I will say the bench had you scared in practice.
Low key, high key. He was doing too much.
Fucking up the picks. Well said that.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Caleb was throwing some shade at Sammy mid match. He was during our some of our matches. If you if you listen to like Angel's perspective, since you can hear all of us, like you could hear like matches that Caleb might have not have done as well as he'd like. Sam was definitely getting some blame for that because of what he did in practice.
Yeah, I was like, man, all the data's messed up because I think there was some race. I'm like, yo, Mr. Incredible go crazy here, and then Sammy want to pull out the Steamboat freaking Pete, Boatman Pedro, and then all of a sudden I'm getting last place. Like, damn, I can't use this character. And then we race S tier, and then KH is on Mr. Incredible getting first, second place. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh, he was sliding. He was sliding with the Mr. Incredible, man.
Hey, man. That's because Cage didn't see me in practice.
Oh my, yeah, you messed up the data. That's what that was.
Me and KH were gone on that race. It was no surprise to me because I was playing Snow White, which is ridiculously broken character. I don't know why they gave her the stats that she had.
It's better than Hans, I'll say that.
Supercharge Hans? I don't think so, but we'll get to that later.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I guess when it comes to the point summary, for the S tier speeches, we had Sonic leading his team with 59 points. We had I don't know what class he was on. You might have to let us know. But
Sonic was on Speedsters. I was on Defenders. KH was on Tricksters, and Maisie and Brett were on Brawlers, I believe.
Yeah, I think KH was on Brawlers at some point. Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all were.
Maisie and Brett were on Trickster. Gotcha.
Yeah. They're on Trickster.
Oh, okay. So Sonic Anarchy scoring 59 on Speedsters, Valox scoring 57 on Defenders, KH scoring 31 on Brawlers, and Maisie scoring 19 on Tricksters, and Brett scoring 8 on Tricksters.
I wonder why I didn't end up getting the most points. Probably because of the very first race. I made a very big mistake on racetrack awareness where Caleb, a little quick story on Toon Village. I was holding around second place or third place or somewhere like that. We get to the grind pipe at the start of the track on the second last lap. Caleb had a normal out, and I decided to go on the grind pipe. I get on the grind pipe, but my mistake was not staying on the grind pipe. I end up going for the jump that was on the right side to get the item box, but then the unique hits me. I'm launched into the air, and I fall down to my death. Race was over.
Sabotage.
It's
Sometimes
crazy, man.
with moments like those, you just got a story to tell you, and honestly, it's the most beautiful thing in the world.
I don't know what it is. Whenever I go to whenever I go against Team North America and Sphere, I always am sabotaging for some reason. I don't know why, but
Hey man, definitely use it as a learning experience.
Anyways, we should get to Stream Sniper's points.
All right, and when it comes to the stream snipers, we had Nano leading his team, scoring 65 points on Defender. We had One Wing Angel scoring 53 on Trickster. We had Caleb Black Flash scoring 38 on Brawler. What, the Speedsters on Brawler? And then we had Absent Culture scoring 30 on Speedsters. So shout out to all of the players, and shout out to the stream snipers for getting the dub. And you know what? We had to celebrate. I told y'all I was gonna make a song if we got the win.
Yep.
So,
it was
you
gonna
know
be
what
a
I'm
song
saying?
either way, and
Either way. Yeah, I
heard
think both
about it.
teams were fighting
And-
hard to make sure, they wasn't gonna get a song made about them, but
Actually, little quick thingy. One Winged Angel might know this from one of the most recent karaoke's, but I actually do level 3 music at my college. So
Nice.
when it comes to a song, I don't naturally have a hatred against any song that is made. I just can't really, because I know that music is supposed to be used for entertainment purposes, and here we are.
yeah. I will say, we won by 12
A lean
points.
way.
So it was not a big gap. So some of the lyrics are just embellished. So I hope nobody takes offense. But I had to go in.
That's
Hey,
fine.
listen,
So
another disclaimer. Angel, me and Sammy got nothing to do with this song. This is all Khalib.
So
So
also
whatever you
fine.
hear, it's all Khalib.
I'm glad you said that.
So Angel, if you want to play the song for the
quick
people.
disclaimer, y'all,
Go ahead.
because
I was not
I haven't
involved in
heard
the
this
making of
song
this
yet.
song.
I haven't heard this
Plus.
song yet, so I don't know what's gonna
So if you
be
think I
in the
aided Caleb
words.
in any part with this song, I did not.
So I just really wanted to be known. All right, let me find this real quick. But yeah, no, that was a good race. I enjoyed that race. It was a lot of fun.
Mhm.
And I actually wanted to ask this question to all the team captains. Like, how do you guys, real quick before I play this song, how do you guys manage this? Because I know a lot of you guys want to have all your players that are in your teams play, but you also know that who your best players are. How do you guys, like, because obviously the whole point is to win. How do you guys like set things up in a way where you can still get set up with a win, but still have your players, your good players, play so you can get the W?
I think it's mostly due to how many races people are racing in. So, looking at the match summary for our match, me and Sonic are in 10 races. We have been throughout the entire season. KH, Maisie, Brett, and Shy have been in. Sometimes they are in 10 races, such as KH for this week, but most of the time they'll be in 5 races. Because me and Sonic are usually our aces for this team.
So you guys just usually cycle out the other races to kind of even out the game time with each other?
I guess so, yeah. KH and Shy usually make the decisions.
Right,
Okay,
right,
okay.
They're
right.
the ones that confirm it.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I will say back when in the World Cup, we had our team was one of the only teams that had the quote unquote luxury of having 8 players, and to a lot of people that seems like it'll be a good thing, but I will admit
can be
we've had our problems when it came to trying to find a balance between playing time versus trying to get the W, especially when we
Because we
when
all
we were
want
in
to
Group
play.
A. Yeah. Mhm. So,
Everybody wants to play, but we also want to win. So you kind of have to.
Yeah, you have to balance it out so that the best players get the most races while the other racers can still play, but they will be in lesser races shared between them.
Right. Okay, I always wondered because I mean, there are teams like freaking Final Boss and Lowlands Thunders where it doesn't matter who they choose, they're still gonna be like a threat. but then you also have some teams where, you know, you have maybe one or two good players, and then, you know, the other players are not at that level, but they're still, you know, pretty decent. So like, I always wonder how they go about doing that, because, you know, it's kind of tough.
I think it's very similar with the Goofy Goobas, because they have two superstars being Toxic and Dino. It's just a theory, but I think they have the same quote unquote issues.
I mean, shit, look at the Dons too. The Dons could flip whoever 6 players they wanted to, and it was still a good player.
Yeah, because all of them were all stars.
Pretty much, man. Pretty much. Hell, even, you know, I might not like this dude, but even when Zuzu was a part of the team, they didn't have to have him in, or they could have had him in, and they still would have been a super strong team. So, you know, some teams are just that, you know, some teams are just good on all fronts, no matter who they have. Like, they don't have to, you know, kind of worry about things. But, you know, every team is different, man. Every team might have different goals, and, you know, for some teams, they probably just want to race to the best of their ability. That's probably what matters most to them. So,
you know,
to my team, we're kind of like family.
Mm-hmm.
And we give each other our chances to shine.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. I actually think KH was doing pretty decent on the Brawlers this week, man.
KH was rocking it when we were against Feral.
Mm-hmm.
I will still not forget how he had more points than I did. But that was probably because I was running Tricksters, which is my least favorite class, and Brawlers, and they were both 5 races each.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much, man. But
that wouldn't make sense.
Man. Yeah, I do also. My bad, Joe.
I was just gonna like say hi to everybody that's in the chat, because everybody has been writing. Oh, Silent, KH, Crusher, Wolves, Toxic, Maisie, Awesome, Sonic, Sandwonks, Absent. Yo, hope you guys are having a fantastic day. Yo, how you guys feeling today? I know everybody's saying don't play the song. I promise you, the song can't be as bad as the one that had the one song that broke a team down.
I've toned it down a lot, so we're gonna be all right. We all PG-13.
I'm here.
We all PG-13. Let's go.
I mean, he played a little snippet for us.
Yeah, he played a little snippet. It's not crazy bad. So like,
yeah, we just.
But you know, some S tier speeches might get offended, but hey, you know what I'm saying? We gotta. You know,
celebrate our W. You toned it down,
They were talking about string sniper down, not today, but you know, we made a song S tier plus to celebrate the victory. So go ahead, Angel, play that for the people. Turn that mug up so people can hear. Let's go.
All right, let's do it.
Alrighty.
Toxic said you baiting. That's crazy.
We the stream snipers and we S tier plus. Every single race we be turning up. If you wanna win, you gonna need some luck. You fell behind, now you eating dust. We the stream snipers and we S tier plus. Every single race we be turning up. If you wanna win, you gonna need some luck. You fell behind, now you eating dust. They said they S tier, but we bring our A game. We be bending the corners, we be switching the lanes. We be getting the top spots, going insane. We be sweeping and geeking, man, we haven't changed. They said they S tier, but we made them look F tier. They was crashing in the walls, please stop drinking that beer. We the stream snipers, we our team you fear. If you don't wanna lose, then you better stay clear. Stream snipers and we S tier plus. Every single race we be turning up. If you wanna win, you gonna need some luck. You fell behind, now you eating dust. The real S tier speedster is the speedster Speedstorm. When I get on Jasmine, you know that I'm spazzing. When I play Will Turner, I put on the burner. When I play Sam Flying, you know I'm going in. When I play Cruella, victory sweet like Nutella. When I play as Mickey, I'm moving so swiftly. When I play as Jack, I'm all about that. I got some anxiety, you need to move back. Stream snipers and we S tier plus. Every single race we be turning up. If you wanna win, you gonna need some luck. You fell behind, now you eating dust. Happy birthday, KH, we gifting you L's. You should've never let me get a hold of Belle. She is so fast, she is fine as hell. Dang, that is your main man, I couldn't tell. We slide like Moana, we lead like Obama. The stream snipers are bringing the drama. You slow like a Honda, crying to your mama. He said, why you do me like that as we increase our comma? We the stream snipers and we S tier plus. Every single race we be turning up. If you wanna win, you gonna need some luck. You fell behind, now you eating dust. We the stream snipers and we S tier plus. Every single race we be turning up. If you wanna win, you gonna need some luck. You fell behind, now you eating dust.
Hey, hold on. Welcome to the Crash Out. Yo, Caleb, yo, you really out of fucking pocket, bro.
What happened?
Yo, how you gonna hit KH with the line of "Happy Birthday"? We giving you the gift of L's, bro. What?
That's a yikers.
What I heard.
Caleb went in. This track was, hey, I felt like Caleb, I need this track. This track is fire.
Hey, the file was there for download.
That is, yo, I'm over here like, no, he didn't. And then he said F tier, and I'm just like, yo, Caleb really got some balls in these
It's
songs,
done,
bro.
Toxic. It's done.
Yo, that's just hilarious. Yo, I was dying, bro. I was like, yo, this man Caleb really. Oh.
I can tell that some of the lyrics go from Caleb's side of the story.
You know, the S tier speedsters, I had to bring in the speedster low key, you know what I'm saying? So, I had to bring up some of the speedsters I use and whatnot, a little word play. So,
Katie said the song is available for download is diabolical.
I'm looking at Spotify, Apple Music.
Then you said Caleb's number one hit single? That's crazy.
No, it wasn't a bad song. It was good. They was just offended. It's all good.
Toxic don't want to hear no more songs after the song that I made with in this whirlwind
like
and love and speed.
Personally, as a musician, it's not that bad.
Hey, even Valox admitted it.
Yo, Sonic said Caleb is no longer my friend.
Yo, Sonic, don't take it personal.
Yo, Caleb making enemies out here.
It's just wordplay. It's just wordplay.
It's just satire, man. It's just,
So I mean, at this point, we said it was gonna be tame, but this song pretty much untames the tameness of the podcast.
But yeah, so stream snipers up, baby.
Yeah, it's like I said before, it's for entertainment purposes and not to be taken like seriously.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said something about using Bell. I didn't use Bell that race. I was on Brawlers, so it's just lyrical shit.
What's hilarious is
that line was
you
hard, though.
use
That's
anxiety, and yet anxiety almost never gets used.
Yo,
pretty much.
Actual comedy.
Yeah, Caleb was just talking shit basically, and that he was just talking this shit basically.
I said I was gonna do it, but no, the freaking match that the long-awaited match finally happened, and I'm glad our team was up top. So, but no, they definitely,
Damn,
definitely are not.
Damn.
Say wasn't
fun. He just hating. Cause we gonna make a song about you too whenever we race against y'all. So stay tuned.
Oh shit! He said he got a song cooking already for the LOV.
And the song's gonna be called OG. I'm ready for that. But,
I gotta hear that. I gotta hear that song, dog. What you mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna go in on that. But.
But yeah,
they definitely put up a good fight. I think in the song said something about F tier. No, they definitely played like they were an S tier team. and gave us a good challenge.
Yeah,
So.
what? I don't think Crusher just likes AI music in general. I think that's what it is.
I can understand why people don't like AI music because it doesn't feel as like it comes from the heart, you know? Because a lot of songs kind of go there.
I
mean,
feel like
I'm
it
not
comes
gonna
from the heart
lie,
if you write the
though.
lyrics, because you can have the AI create lyrics, or you can write them yourself. I feel like when you write it yourself,
When
it
you
has a little
write
bit
it
more soul
yourself, it
to it.
makes a lot more sense. But I'm referring to it
Nah.
as if you weren't.
I mean, I'm not gonna hold it to
what
you.
Alex is saying though, because I feel like because music is kind of like art. Well, music is art. It's a different type of. It's
It
different
is.
from art, but
I'm sorry, I can't
when it
control
comes
that,
to-
Sonic. I can't control my kids, bro.
whenever it's different when you make the art personally
Yeah. And
than
then,
having like
yeah,
the AI do it.
it's easy to understand that.
Mhm.
But yeah, after a couple of minutes after the match, we basically just did a bunch of privates, and it was all goody goodies from there.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
definitely,
what's up.
definitely. Yo, Crusher, listen to my AI album. I'm telling you. I mean, you might not like AI music, but the songs that I made actually has a lot of emotion into them. Like, I was shocked the way I made my songs, and I definitely felt the emotion. Maybe because I wrote it, but I had the AI sing it. But like, it's a lot of my life story in like the first 5 tracks, and that shit hit perfect. Like, my aunt listened to my grandma's song, and she teared up because she was like, "Yo, that shit was full of emotion." It was on her birthday that I released it. Like, so like, it's not all bad. It's just you got to make the AI sound good with the emotion. Like, that's all it is.
Basically, words are very emotional and can pack a lot of punches.
Yep. But I
Yeah.
did want to commend S tier because I think I actually think you guys raced your ass off, and
Yeah, they did.
definitely you know definitely a special shout out to Sonic and Valox. 'Cause I'm not gonna lie, man, you guys made it very difficult for our team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I did drop the first game because of the pre-mentioned, I was able to get back and help out.
Hmm. Yeah, man, you
Yeah,
guys are racing your ass off.
Hey,
Sometimes when you have a last place spot like that ends up as tragic as it does, you don't lose the positivity and the confidence. And if you're able to maintain that, then you won't end up like some people will, and you will do well.
Yep. Yep, that's a key thing. I think you guys are really good at that. I think one of you guys, your team's strongest suits is I feel like you guys are really good with like keeping everybody together and understanding that it's not over until it's actually over.
Mm-hmm.
So
Hey,
shout out to
big
y'all, man.
respect, big respect. I mean, I knew coming into this Sonic and Valox was gonna be like the big heavy hitters, and that's no offense to KH, Maisie, or Brez. I just play privates a lot with Valox and Sonic, and they go head to head with me, Toxic, Dino. Like, Valox the other day in privates was getting first place with all those people in the lobby. So I was like, Valox is a strong ass player, and he came a long way from the World Cup too.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though. I will admit, when it comes to Maisie, I gotta give my respect to Maisie too, because I understand the type of player and the threat Maisie could be, and obviously this is not a shot at like Brett or nothing, but when you guys took out Maisie, it actually let a lot of the pressure off. It
Yeah.
kind of relieved a lot of the pressure from our team.
I think it was just because that Brett was around a point where he was 2.0 in average in those races. I think it was just the fact that we had to get as many people in for races as much as possible. So we had to at least get Brett in so that he can get a shot in.
Nah,
It's
I
only
completely
fair.
feel you. I completely feel where you guys are coming from. You know, y'all had to do what y'all had to do, and definitely commend y'all for it because I feel like certain. I feel like you guys are really good when it comes to trying to have everybody in all of your matches because I don't think majority of the teams do that. So
Yeah.
shout out to y'all.
Thanks.
No, I mean, Crusher. I mean, I understand. I'm not taking it as you being rude or anything because I know some people do hate AI and some people love it. I will say, from my personal self, I've had musicians, like I know friends in my Discord that are rappers and they make their own music, and they say they hate AI, but they can't not admit that the AI songs are actually good at the same time. So even though they hate it, they still respect it, and some of the AI songs are still good.
Yeah, I mean, ghost writers or like actual songwriters who write songs for like actual like famous artists. I've seen some of them on the AI site. They put their lyrics in the.
I mean, shit.
AI,
Even Timbaland, the producer Timbaland, he uses AI.
He was using it.
He was advertising Suno.
Yes, he was. He was shocked how good it was at making beats and like flipping the beats, or even just like taking the stems from the beats and creating something entirely different.
Yeah, one of my musical friends said the same thing. He was like Suno, maybe the wordplay could be a little better, but he was like, if I can use this as a bass. Like the AI can make a beat for me, and then I could just record my own shit. You know what I'm saying? Like people use it for other things, not just the whole song itself.
Yeah,
I don't think Crusher liked that bar or something. Like I turned up with Cruella, sweet like Nutella. I don't think he liked it. Hey, I like it, but you know what I'm saying. If y'all listen to Hobson, you can't say nothing about me or Lil Wayne, because if you listen to some of these motherfuckers bars, bro, this motherfucker said. I'll even like Lil Wayne. I think he had one bar. It was like,
hey yo, shout out to the GOAT, by the way. Carter 6 coming out in June, baby.
He said beat the pussy up like Emmett Till. Like, bro, that's what y'all listen to, or what Biggie Small talking about? You look so good, I'll suck your daddy dick. Like, bro, some of these rappers got some sus ass lyrics, so I don't know y'all talking about me.
Why did that make me laugh?
So I'll just like. No Diddy, but I'm just
No, Caleb said all Diddy.
It's all good.
He said all Diddy.
Extra Diddy.
All the oil.
Extra oil.
I mean, we got people calling the freaking nitro cans and Speedstorm Diddy bottles. So I mean,
yeah. Shout out to Nano. I think Nano started that.
Yeah, he did.
Hey man, we gotta call it how we see it.
He gets excited when he sees them too. I don't know what's going on, man.
Bro, it gives you boosts, bro. Who doesn't get excited when they see those?
But I will say, what's it called? We are going into our last week of divisions, which is week 6.
Yeah.
Before I think the final stage was about the playoffs, and so we do have the matchups on the website, and so we can go over the last matches before we wrap up this season. Now, the finish. First off, we have the Lowland Thunders versus the Tea Timers. That will be this week 6. Who do you guys have winning this predictions?
Which one?
Probably Lowland Thunders. I feel like right now, I think
I'm more confident to say that Lowland Thunders are gonna be able to take a massive amount of points off of Tea Timers.
Yeah, I agree. Like
the thing
when it comes to Lowland Thunders, they're like everybody on their team is like super strong, and it's not like I think everybody on Tea Timers is strong, but when you go against a team like Lowland Thunders, everybody on your team gotta be like super good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think tea timers have the issue. I was gonna say the issue with tea timers going against Lowland Funders is that everybody has to matter and able to win against them. Because Hoodie has an TF. I know Hoodie was a retired player that came back, and he used to be like top 3 material. Was he like top 3 material?
Hoodie?
Toxic said Falcons
Yeah.
washed.
Yeah, Hoodie was definitely like top 3.
Yo,
top 5.
stop it, Toxic. Stop
And
it.
then you have Haz and Tiap, which were the best players on the World Cup UK team back 2024. As for Tomac and Limitless, I don't know much knowledge about Limitless. Tomac, I used to be on the same team as him. I can definitely say that Tomac has a couple of issues, but he is still not to be underestimated with. He is
I'll say
quite a sleeper.
Limitless is cold, low key. Like Limitless is really good at Speedstorm and other racing games. Like I think in Sonic Cross Worlds, he made it to like the highest rank. And I remember racing him online, and I think he got me a couple times. So like Limitless is cold.
Well, one thing I can say about Limitless is it's limitless.
I'm done with you, Sammy.
All I can really remember about him is that he was introduced to the game along with Toxic when Toxic introduced Limitless into it.
He was the number 1 Frozone because I was going for it, and then he was going up for it at the same time I did, and then I guess he was playing
introduced to the game
a little bit more. And yeah, he took off. But I honestly, I think this could be another GG Goofy Gooba situation. There could be an upset. Like
it could be. Looking at Lowlands Funders, every player is absolutely ridiculous. I do think the weak links on that team, personally, I've seen are Doobie and Nelise. I don't know what about Doobie and Nelisi. I don't think he's like. I know he's like, he used to be top 20 material.
Man, Elisi is cold, man.
We're going to need a list from you, Valox.
I don't know. I don't know much knowledge about
Oh,
Lowland.
Nelisi's a savage. Cedric is a savage. Ferrari, I think low-key is the best player in this fucking game right now. The Doobie is good. Sandwalks is amazing. So, like, when you look at Lowlands Thunders as a team, they are the new Dons right now. They literally are the new Dons.
I actually think Doobie has gotten a lot better.
He's gotten better since the World Cup. After racing against the Lowland Thunders, yeah, Doobie's gotten way better.
Like Doobie is definitely somebody you got to worry about now.
But that's just from where I'm coming from. Ferrari to me feels like the strongest right now because he plays on a keyboard and mouse.
I mean,
I don't think he go like you said.
Don't tell that to Ferrari, yo.
Wait, did I type it wrong?
No, Ferrari.
Some people might take that as you saying that he's not actually good, that he's only getting his results because of the material he's using.
Personally, because mouse is incredibly strong. Hard to learn, but probably the best way to optimize the play.
He low-key was the best brawler in the World Cup, and he was on controller.
Look at Ferrari.
Switched over. He switched
over. Look at Ferrari. Yo, Ferrari was lurking. He was waiting for it. He was waiting for it.
Like, what you said?
No, low-key. Regardless if he uses his keyboard or mouse or a controller, whatever the case may be, like Ferrari, like I knew Ferrari's skills when I did my list, and a lot of people were shocked that I put Ferrari on the top 10. I'm like, dude, Ferrari is low-key one of the best players in this game. I look at his time trials, I look at how he does shit. Like I seen clips of when he was trying to do a montage, and I'm like, this man is doing stuff that I don't see nobody else do.
I think I
also look at it this way too.
I think
the glazing. No, I'm just playing.
I tried building.
Give him his flowers. Give him his flowers.
I was gonna say, I did try and build a little top 50 Disney Speedstorm players in the world. I know I didn't make that list in the end, but I think I had Ferrari somewhere in top 5 material.
Hey, Ferrari definitely got a cold case for. He definitely up there because.
This is mainly because of the input delay with keyboard and mouse. There's barely any of it in there.
I mean, to be fair, there's no input lag on controller either. If you play on PC, there's literally no input lag on the controller on PC as well as the keyboard. But I also play wired on my controller too, so that might be a thing too. But like, I noticed the difference because when I played on my PlayStation while my computer was getting upgraded, I felt the input delay. That is disgusting.
Honestly, to be fair, I play this game on the PC with a Switch controller. I do feel a bit of input delay more than the keyboard.
You feel it more when you're drifting.
You said the Switch?
More when turning, to be fair, just generally.
Oh, see, I never played this on a Switch controller, so I don't know. I played this on an Elite Series 2 controller, and I feel like no input lag at all.
You know what? We're gonna have to test this out. When the Switch 2 comes out, somebody gonna have to play Disney Speedstorm on the Switch 2 and then see how it feels.
I think it might be decent.
Yeah.
Anyways, we gotta move on.
Yeah, but also, so we got it. Some people for Lowlands, some people for T-timers, but that's gonna be a close match. So make sure you stay tuned. It's gonna be one of the better matches in the Speedstorm community. So
also Crusher real quick, and we'll leave this AI discussion for later. But I understand what you're saying about how AI can really fuck this whole like world up. But at the same time, you can use AI to better a lot of different things. I work in IT, and I can have the AI cook up scripts, PowerShell scripts, and a whole bunch of stuff that I would have to code myself. The AI will do it in a matter of seconds, and I can literally read through it because I know what I'm doing, and edit the mistake that it does if it make any. And I can my job is about to promote me because I'm literally changing the way my company runs because I got the scripts and everything literally on go. Like, if you know what you're doing with AI, you can literally use AI to benefit you on certain scenarios.
Hey man, shout out, man. Shout out.
You're gonna have AI start thinking for itself, Angel. Go take over your job.
My boy Angel said he gonna be the new Will Smith in the next iRobot movie.
Nah,
Hey, man.
my boy Angel just said he started Skynet. You gonna start the Terminator.
Hey, I'll say this: when it comes to AI, I'm Agent Smith, so I'm all for it. Bring it all on.
Just know I'm not John Connor, so I can't help you.
I'm in the Matrix already, so.
Yeah, I agree. But then, like I said, I know, people can use AI for bad, and that's what everybody's joking around with iRobot and shit like that. But that shit is a legit thing. Like, the AI can get so smart that it could really fuck us up. Like, honestly, like, I won't be honest. But if you use it for good and to like help you and be like your personal assistant, that's great. But I know there's people out there that can use it for not the good, and you're gonna use it for the bad.
Yeah, there's I don't know if y'all play Gran Turismo 7, but they have like a special AI called Sophie that replicates all of the data from the human players, and even like the world champions and professional drivers can't beat it. So if they really wanted to unleash some AI, they really could. But they kind of holding it back a little bit.
But in my humble opinion, by the time AI fucks this world up, it'll be past our lifetimes, in my opinion.
At least
Angel could be like, we will be good, don't worry about it.
But yeah, when it comes to like cars and racing and all of that, the AI's already surpassed humans. So
Not in Speedstorm.
rubber banding.
Well, Speedstorm, I don't even know. I wouldn't even call that AI. That's just a motherfucking CPU computer. That shit is not smart.
I wouldn't say that though, because like it might not be as smart, but I've noticed the AI starting to bunny hop with us. Like, it's learning from us.
Don't
how
say that.
we're doing it. Like, I've seen these AI like in the higher levels actually do the shit that we do. It doesn't do it perfect, but I have seen it. I haven't seen the AI
That'll
do
be interesting to know. I feel like that shit is just like fake. Like, they be getting extra speed. King Candy be freaking going 200 miles an hour when he behind.
Jesse
Like,
as
it's
well.
like, it chooses a racer to get first, and then that racer has like fake speed.
No, you're right, Kev. That's exactly what it is, bro. That's exactly what it is. Because fucking King Candy and Fair should not be fucking Zeusing all over the map.
Yeah.
Just to get to you.
Until the last lap, and then all of a sudden it slows down. Like, okay.
Yeah, it's a method in how they work. The closer you are in level, or the higher you are in level over them, the stupider they play.
Like if Gameloft was smart, and I'm not trying to doubt their developmental skills, but if Gameloft was smart, they will literally pull our VODs of all these pro players that are playing at sweaty levels and incorporate that into the AI's brain.
But the thing is, Angel, is that the AI, like, it doesn't matter. It wouldn't matter if they learned our tech, because Gameloft could just program them to rubber band to us and be faster. Like, they could do that. They don't have to make them smarter.
True. Yeah. The Gameloft can't do that.
No,
It doesn't
Troy,
matter
I didn't.
It doesn't matter what character they are running. If rubber banding comes up, then they're gonna just catch up. It doesn't matter how slow the character's stats are.
Yeah, like Ferrari even said that anyone to see the first AI formula race, they didn't even manage to reach the finish line.
I'm not sure what AI they're using. There's so many different types of AI. I know it wasn't the Sophie one GT's using, but I have to look that up. But yeah, I guess that's interesting. Yeah, I think with real life, sometimes like it has to, if it's like running on the camera, maybe it has a hard time like processing what's in front of it or something like that. So I know that's like a thing, especially like with self-driving cars. Like if people are crossing, does the AI know how to react if somebody just jumps into a road? Because they're talking about getting self-driving Ubers and self-driving cars and stuff. So,
oh yeah, I mean AI is only getting smarter. So like all these mistakes and everything that you guys are saying that the AI is doing, it's only a matter of time before the AI figures out their mistakes and perfects it.
Shout out.
But imagine if you were able to get an AI and replicate like your Speedstorm data, and then make like a AI CPU that is basically you. Like it takes all of your races, all of your whatever your text, and then you get the race against it. Like this is that One Wing Angel AI bot. Let's see if you can beat it. I think that'd be stuff like that. I feel like would be dope. So it kind of be like going against a ghost, but like you be racing against an actual AI based on your own racing data. But yeah, I think that'd be cool.
Yeah, didn't Forza do something like that with Horizon, where they had like AI like smart ghosts that would like act as the actual player based off their like racing like statistics and lines and whatnot, and they try to mimic the actual racer.
Yeah, there was a ghost that you could race. You could race against your own ghost. You could race against time trial ghosts in Forza and stuff like that. It was crazy.
Awesome said, I can't even beat the real Wrong Wing. What you mean?
Yeah, it'd be like Mario Kart Double Dash when they used to have like staff ghosts, but now this time it got a mind of its own. But
all right, man.
But yeah,
I guess you wanted to say something, Caleb?
Oh, but I was gonna say, yeah, we can get to the rest of the matches for week 6.
Damn, AI replacing actors and animators is crazy though, because how would you replace an actor? Like, are you saying AI is gonna become robots and just act for us?
It depends.
I think it can help. I think it can help with animators, because with like hand-drawn animation, if you were able to like create an AI that could simplify that process, it'll save so much time and so much crunch for the animators, because the animators, like, they take months, making some like an hour or however many, how much time. So,
and then it also helps other series that are being utilized by that same studio. So you have one show with crisp, godlike animation, and then you got one studio that got a PowerPoint slideshow. Like, we can't.
Right. So imagine like if AI was able to like replicate like One Punch Man season 1 type of animation, or like Solo Leveling type of animation. That'd be hella dope. That would.
But it struggles with animation. I won't lie to you. I've watched AI, like people like do AI fights, and like when you see these people actually punching, like it looks so fake. It looks so fake.
That's because of filters. That's because of filters. Because
the better AI gets, and stuff like that, I feel like the more people will lose jobs.
Of course. Because you're only going to need one person to like work the AI to do all that shit at that point.
Well, you would still need somebody to create a base, like to draw a base, and then like maybe the AI could fill in some of the frames. Because with anime, they have to draw like I think 15 or 20 frames per second to make it look fluid. So if you're able to like use AI to kind of like fill that in, I think that could be something useful.
And so AI
Like, you
could
would
just
still need a
create its
main-
own anime, bro.
At that point, we're looking at Skynet.
Hey, maybe we'll finally get a motherfucking Terraformer season 3 if that's the case. Something, some of these animes that they ain't never getting a season, now they get a season. So I'm like,
Hunter
you
x
never
Hunter.
know. Hunter, yeah, come back. but yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how things turn out. But yeah, the next match we have for week 6 though, we have the Sunday Racers versus the Legion of Zoom. This is Crusher's team. Hey, shout out to Crush. But Sunday Racers, Manji, we got potentially what's his face? I forgot. But versus, WG Crusher's team. Who do you think got this one?
I'm not sure because.
Oh, Rael. Yeah, I don't think Rael's. He was only
Haven't
there
the
for like
Sunday
a week.
Racers got new racers?
Rael,
but-
Sunday Racers.
Oh, what team was that?
No,
It depends.
Rael's on Toy Soldiers.
Okay, my bad. I got the teams mixed up.
So
So
Sunday Racer racing on Sunday.
Maybe said
I
are they
don't know.
racing on Sunday? I don't know. But I honestly, in
not-
my opinion, I think Legion of Zoom's taking this. They got Crusher, they got
The last
Silent,
time
and
they
got
won,
Most
they raced
Skills.
on a Sunday. So that's all I gotta say.
Like Manji's a good player, but I don't know the rest of these guys. And that's no disrespect. I just don't know none of these guys.
Wait, don't they have Big Julo on their team?
Yeah, Big Julo.
Big Julo is.
Other than
so-
Big
They
Julo and
also have-
Manji.
They
Big
also have
Hulo?
Axel.
Jeez.
I know Axel a little bit.
Axel Foley.
Shout out to Axel.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
Don says, Manji
okay.
carries his team
Just-
week after week.
Just
Manji's
yeah, he does.
Manji's LeBron.
But just for reference, the Sunday Racers lost to BRZ Animal, and the BRZ Animal lost to the Dark Side Riders.
Hey, Effer, you want to know who
So-
One Wing is? The Poppy of Speedstorm. That's who I am.
So yeah, the Legion of Zoom. I'll probably give the Legion of Zoom the edge. I think they got like,
Yeah.
in terms of team,
How we
they got
doing
more
that
of a
for?
stacked team.
I
If
think
I know Crusher, he's not gonna race him on Sunday.
I think what's the deciding
Saturday.
factor for me in this race is that who would win between who would win between a race between BRC Animal and Legion of Zoom?
Legion of Zoom.
Oh. Yeah, I'd give Legion of Zoom the edge.
If it's Legion of Zoom, then Legion of Zoom is probably gonna take down the Sunday Racers, but they could be an upset.
But hey,
there.
maybe Manji can get 80
Yeah.
points this week.
But I mean, you can't even
Maybe
you can't
Cam
even
Turbos joins the team.
you can't even go off of that because just because a team beats another team doesn't mean
Yeah, MMA math.
Yeah, it could be rock, paper, scissors. Stop, make, fight.
Because we seen what happened with Goofy Goobas, Lowland Thunders, and BRZ. They each, one of them lost to the other, but beat the other. So, you never know.
Yeah, different racetracks, different variation, different band racers. Like there's so much to account. So like
Could be
you just never
close.
know.
But my mindset on Legion of Zoom getting the victor.
Yeah, I'm running with Legion of Zoom as well.
All right. Next up, we have BRZ Final Boss versus DTUK. DTUK
one
is a really
should be-
strong team.
this
It's
one
going to
should
be a
be
close
no
match,
surprise.
but BRZ Final Bosses are probably going to edge them out, maybe by 10 points. Something like that. But I think BRZ Final Boss will probably get the dub.
I think Final Boss is not only going to take the dub, but I think they're going to actually get a big point lead against DTUK. I know that they're a strong team. I respect Ghost Viper for being a strong player, as I have before. But looking at Final Boss's roster, literally every single one of them, I don't see many chances of a weak spot.
Yeah, and I would
that's
say
the thing
DTUK, they don't.
BRZ.
I wouldn't say they really weak, but yeah,
Like
I feel like
BRZ
they-
Final
yeah,
Boss, like all four of them are like usually always solid. So it's gonna be.
Honestly, I
hard.
think they gotta change their name to DTBRZ at this point.
Yeah, I
think
love
it's
my
gonna-
DT
if-
people, my DT
What it's going to come
family.
down to? What it's going to come down to is if Departed Storm can get 50 points.
On Brawler.
So
If
If he-
on
if he-
Brawler, it's game over.
But
if he don't
see,
get that, I have
hopefully
to give it to BRZ.
The
but,
part that don't crash out. That's all I'm saying. Don't crash out, man.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Be
You
like
gotta,
me
you gotta
and-
get
Man,
10,000.
We
They're
still
targeting
trolling the
me.
party. We still
Won't
trolling
let
the
me
party.
get the 50.
Oh, man, the party got to get his Ashton home, man. He gotta get 10,000 now, man. Like,
Damn. Now you need to get 80 on Brawler.
shit.
I think it's gonna be like, take it from me, even after like your first race you get last place because of one big mishap, don't give up.
Yeah, definitely
I
don't give
agree.
up.
Chances to come back.
Apparently, BRZ loves Departed.
hey, man, shout out. Like, I mean, you knowing Wolf, he might love Departed because he knows if
crash
things
out.
don't go good.
Damn, yo, do you find out Wolf? He's always in the inbox? Oh, shit.
You got a
Listen,
ticket time bomb working for him.
Wolf is a smart guy, man. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the reason why he said that.
He be a coach.
Hey. You know, I love my DT my family, you know, but I do think Final Boss is gonna take this. All their
No
players
doubt.
are really good. I mean, I don't think they're gonna get destroyed, but I think they'll still have, you know, good races. Like, you know, I'm not gonna say anything, but you know, I mean, DT gets trained by Ferrari. I help them all the time, so like they're learning a lot of stuff on the backside when they do their practice. So like they are trying.
Like,
Like,
say DT's getting trained by Ferrari, but Ferrari not training Ferrari KA? What's
I
going
don't
on?
even think Ferrari knows those people, to be honest.
Yo,
like-
This man got a fan club.
I do remember that my team had a little scrim against DTUK. We did win that, but that was simply because one of our members that was on our team when we were doing the scrim was somebody that was on a different team because we didn't have a fourth member, and that fourth member was Ferrari. And guess who got the most points?
Hey, context matters, man. Context matters. But nah, I will say this, man. I know, like, BRZ is probably the favorite in that matchup, but I feel like DTUK is one of those teams that's like, every time you race against them, they're like constantly getting stronger and they're like learning more, and like you never could sleep on them. Like that shit could be closer than a lot of people expected.
Yeah.
You saying DT's a sell?
you said
I
DT
don't
is
know,
who?
bro.
Sell? Dragon Ball Z? Come on, guys.
Cell.
Oh,
you said
oh
Cell. I don't know
no,
if you
no,
heard.
no,
I didn't
no,
know what
no,
you said,
Not
but-
sell. I mean, to be honest, if Nano explained that they're only getting better per race, they're Goku at that point. They're learning the
With
tech
every
as
loss?
they see it.
They gain more. They
Damn,
get
what the
stronger
hell?
after every loss.
Okay, then no, that's Vegeta then, because Vegeta be taking L.
Well, that's just all the Saiyans.
No, but
every Saiyan gets
DTUK
stronger
be-
after battle.
They
They be
get
winning though. They don't
wins,
just be
though.
losing. Yeah. But whether win or loss, after every battle, they get stronger. So
Mhm.
should be good.
I know-
Next up,
I know Wolf's gonna be looking at his watch, and when race 5 comes up, he's like, "All right, guys, right on time." The
but
party's
yeah,
gonna
we
crash out.
just Wolf and the BRZ final boss. They be cooking, so they'll probably win. But it'd be a good match, and DTUK put up a good fight. You know, if I'm a betting man, you know, I'd probably put my parlay on BRZ. But you know, it is what it
Hey,
is.
effort. You know, Vegeta never
You're
gets
not
his
lying, effort.
justice, but you know, hopefully with the Super Season 2 and the mangas, maybe Toritaro will give Vegeta his justice. Maybe, you never know.
Bro, I remember
Man.
how they did him dirty in the Tournament of Power. How they almost
He
knocked him
deserves
out.
to get done dirty. He's an evil person.
What?
Yes.
He already
Bro, he became
redeemed
an
himself.
anti-hero. Yeah, he
Oh,
redeemed
God.
himself.
Man.
Come on, man. Caleb.
It's like you watch through Dragon Ball. I'm like, dang, he was killing a lot of people.
But
But,
Vegeta's
you know, I
the type
guess-
of character in Dragon Ball where you want him to at least win one. Like his character is to the point where you want Vegeta to finally be the one that killed the enemy at least once, and
Yeah.
The
not,
one
not
with
let
the
Goku
holy
do it.
harsh demeanor.
They be
A
doing
philosophy
Vegeta
of
dirty
right
every
makes
arc.
Right.
I'm just waiting
Oh,
for Tina to
shit.
get the
Wolf-
power up.
Wolf got the spoiler alert. He said we got some spicy tech for
Uh-oh.
that match. Oh shit!
Damn. It's a wrap, guys. It's a wrap.
Damn, he said he got the notebook and he got the freaking rule book and the playbook. That's crazy. I wonder what kind of tech he's talking about.
I don't know, but I'm worried for that team.
Listen, man.
And that means Wolf said he got Ultra Instinct. That's what he's saying.
They might have that, but Ferrari is really good at finding tech too, man.
Yeah, but
100%.
GRZ tech different. All tech ain't the same.
But I think Wolf took first place, right? In the time trial for Quora, the Community Week Cup. I think he beat Ferrari's time trial on.
See what I'm saying, man? And you know he will be doing that Brazilian community tech stuff in his Discord.
So I might have to join BRZ to learn this shit. What was that?
The thing is. I feel like Wolf and Ferrari could go hand in hand in terms of the tech stuff, because I be seeing the stuff that the Ferrari be putting in the DT chat. That shit is actually really fucking good, bro. So I'm just saying, man. Wolf ain't the only person that could, find tech out for the team. So.
Yo, F, I'm not gonna lie. I was hyped when I was seeing Vegeta about to whoop this Frieza's ass, and then he blows up the planet, and then Goku wins. That's some bullshit. That was some bullshit, bro. But all right, yo, let's not get sidetracked. We got S tier speedsters versus Dark Side Riders next. Kayla, go ahead.
Hold on. Save that for last, because
we saving that for last. Okay. All right. So we got the UGA versus DT USA. Then let's go.
I'm expecting DT USA.
I don't know it's the same thing every week. If DT USA doesn't have a full roster, they could lose. But I feel like if they have a full roster, they'll probably win. But it's really up to that.
I will say Smarty is not on their team anymore, so that's not updated. That Smarty one up should be gone. So don't even look at that.
Dang, was it because didn't we talk about that last episode? Did he quit after
he crashed out
losing to Raya? And I guess
but he was also being rude, like in the voice chat on the teammates. Yeah, to his teammates. Like he was late for one to his own match, and then two, as soon as he got there, he just had bad vibes since the beginning.
One Wing, can we get a welcome to the Crash Out, please?
Hey yo, welcome to the Crash Out.
Damn.
Yeah, well, I actually talked to Young Link about, I guess, the whole department or the Smarty leaving the team, and he actually had a conversation with him, and he said, I think he just told him, at least from what he told me, he knows Smarty got stuff going on in his personal life, and he I guess they just decided it was just best for him to handle and deal with that stuff than try to be on the team.
A little quick question. I know for a fact that with the Departed stuff that you said that Departed himself said that it was okay to send those DM thingies. Those little messages.
100%.
Was it the same thing for Smarty's DMs?
I did not. Well, I didn't talk to Smarty. I haven't talked to Smarty since he was on a podcast.
Maybe that could be a potential reason, but I'm not gonna dig into it since I've got nothing to do with it.
Nah, I mean,
it was just curiosity. Curiosity killed the cat. In my
yeah, I mean,
it could be some real life stuff, but I don't know. If you watch some of the matches, sometimes you can, like, if something bad happens, you can kind of see people turn on each other.
Yeah, I understand exactly what's going on, in terms of the Smarty situation on that team. So,
but
Nano got
just
prediction.
Just kind of, use your imagination.
Well, prediction.
Smarty used the door and dipped out.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna go with Union Jack Arrows.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's the safer bet. I mean, if you don't have a full team,
Yeah.
I feel
'Cause
like
they got
Currently
some
trying to
people.
recruit players right now.
yeah.
They got-
DTUSA.
So
Yeah, they added Red Baron. Red Baron is now officially a part of DTUS now. Ishnik is now
Mhm.
officially a part of DTUS now.
Yeah, I actually think Ishnik is a really good pickup for DTUSA.
Ishnik used to be like the number one player in the game based on MP points at one point. I think it was during the World Cup or something like that.
MP
Yeah,
point.
man.
Yeah,
Ishnik-
Ishnik is a good player, man.
Oh yeah, and rank. Yeah.
And I feel like Ishnik understands like the meta as well. So he has a lot of experience. So I feel like he's gonna be able to
Yeah, he can compete at a high level.
give a lot of insight on it for that team.
I think if he, Monstro, and UGN Link are on the same team, even if they have 3 players, I think it's going to be an even game against Union's Jack Arrows. So the thing with me is that I'm actually very closely related to Union Jack Arrows, since a lot of them were on the same team as I was. Specifically, a 3-headed Monkey and Galvanator, who are some of the aces of the team.
Yeah.
So shout out to my mod, 3-headed monkey, yo. That's the homie right there.
I'm not gonna lie. When you said you was closely related, I thought you was about to say that. Yeah, they're my cousins.
No, not my cousins, but me and Galvin, a lot of people in Union Jack Arrows are UK.
Okay.
Yep.
And me and Galvin are friends. Some of the best friends. He's one of my best friends in this Disney Speedstorm community.
Hey, shout out to Gabinator, man.
He is a cool guy.
And I mean, they got Awesome in this team too. Awesome is a really good player too.
And don't sleep on Awesome.
Yeah,
Hey,
don't sleep on
Awesome. Some top tier players. The OG Ariel, no, the OG magician now or something like that.
Musician.
Musician.
Oh, I was like, what magician's in the game?
Sukihana. So you're a musician.
The thing is that my brain is going for DTUSA, but my heart wants to go for Union Jack Arrows because they're a personal favorite team of mine.
Wait, so hold on. Does that mean DTUSA is gonna have a full roster to compete with?
I mean, they're not gonna have like Baron or Nick
because you said they added these players, but are they actually racing?
I don't know.
I would think so. I mean, you see that roster, we don't know. But
I do think the reason why they added Baron and Nick is because they're gonna obviously, complete the team for this match. I'm assuming. I don't know this. I don't know this personally, but I'm just. Why would you add 2 players if they're not gonna play for your next match? You know what I'm saying?
If that's the case, I think I would side with. Damn, I don't know.
It's gonna be a close race. That's what I'm saying.
If they don't have enough, it's Union Jack Arrows. If they have enough, then they're gonna take it. That's where I'm at pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a close one. That's my. I don't know who's gonna win.
Wait, hold on. Union Jack Arrows. Who's everybody on that team again? That's Awesome.
Awesome, 3-headed Monkey, Galvanator, Turrets, DOA Phoenix, and Phoenix.
Damn, they got 2 Phoenixes?
They got 2 Phoenixes. One is Phoenix, and one is DOA Phoenix.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with UJA, but that's only because I know a little piece of information that I don't want to put out there for.
Let me find out. One of them is Maxie's burner.
Yeah, man. They might pull out the Phoenix Travis card or something. There's a lot of that's a legendary bird right there. No, wait, are both of Phoenix like acquainted with each other? Is that why they both have the name Phoenix, or is that just a coincidence?
It's just a coincidence.
Oh,
that's
shit,
a crazy coincidence. And
they
join the same team.
Yep.
Turrets, just a heads up, is still relatively new to the game. He's currently an NPR. He's ranked level 50 from what I recall. So I did actually give him a little couple of tricks and tips for turrets about a couple of weeks ago.
Okay, that's good, man. Putting new
I think he
people
was
on.
my first little my first student, to say the least.
Well, you're a great player to learn from, because I feel like you've grown and you've learned a lot ever since the World Cup, Alex. So I'm pretty sure you can learn a lot from you.
I always knew Valox was good. I'll
Sure.
just say that.
Union's Jack Arrows is one of my main family teams because I used to be with them as Couch Potatoes, I believe. No, not Couch Potatoes. It was Storm Riders. Couch Potatoes was the team that they made when I moved to S tier Speedsters during the second season during the Rising Division.
Damn, you moving teams around a lot.
I've been only in 2 teams during divisions.
Feels like 3.
No, it's
Could
just
just be
2.
me.
It was Storm Riders in season 1, and seasons 2 and 3 have been S tier Speedsters.
I feel like wherever Valox goes, success comes too.
Hey,
I'm just a guy for adventure.
Strong player, bro.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this team, I think if anything, DTUS might take it. If Nick is in the squad, they might take it actually.
Yeah, it's going to be a very close one, depending on who shows up. My heart wants to go for Union Jack Arrows, but I think based on players and experience, DTUSA has the advantage.
So
It's going to be exciting no matter what.
Yeah.
All
Well,
right.
next match
But next
is-
up,
Go
we
ahead.
got Les Feliz Dubucal versus Ferrari KA. Yeah, I believe Les Feliz probably will win. Ferrari's kind of been the 19th place team
Poor Ferrari.
all season. You know, they got Anakin, Jar Jar Binks, Skywalker, Mace Windu on their team, but you know, I don't think the Force, the midichlorians haven't been with them this season.
Yeah,
so
man.
Ferrari ain't training his fan club. Like, what's going on?
yeah, you gotta get your minions on point, man.
I want
That's
to
your
see
game.
Ferrari get a dub for once.
Yeah, Ferrari, come on, man.
Yeah.
I will
I
say,
really-
Ferrari
I-
did get 100 points though.
I think
So,
Bukan
I
has
wonder-
first, though.
Shout out to Kylo Anakin.
I wonder if Ferrari KA has like new players on the team.
It's
Oh,
not.
There it is.
So,
Ferrari
I want
Ferrari
to see
said they didn't
Ferrari-
talk to me.
They did
I
not
want
contact
Ferrari
me.
get a win, not because I have a grudge. It's not because I have a grudge against the South American team. It's just that I just feel bad for Ferrari KA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they didn't contact their leader. Apparently,
Yeah, they have not
surprised that
contacted me. It's
Dortmund-
crazy.
I'm kind of
like
surprised
we
I
gonna prove
remembered
Ferrari
Speedstorm
that we
Academy
the
was
best
South
fan
American.
club in this game.
Yeah.
And so far, they're not doing it.
I would like to
dare
know
you
what
call
do you guys know what the KA stands for?
Nope.
No idea.
I don't know.
Does it wait?
But,
Hold on.
Ferrari kill all.
Wait, I just look at the name. Does the KA stand for Kylo Anakin?
Kylo Anakin. I think you're right.
It could.
Ferrari instead of because the differentiate because there's Ferrari as we know, and then there's Ferrari Kylo Anakin.
Damn, he's trying to say that Ferrari is Darth Vader and Kylo Anakin is Anakin.
Shout out to what's her fucking name?
This man drawing a
Jar Jar
blank.
Binks.
Okay. Now we got
Padme, fucking Ahsoka. Shout out
we
to
got a
Ahsoka.
Brazilian civil war right now on this match.
BRZ Bestial versus BRZ Animal. I think BRZ Animal. I think they're the stronger BRZ team. I think in order it probably goes BRZ Final Boss, BRZ Animal, BRZ Feral, and then BRZ Bestial. I think that's probably the order.
Don't
So I think, yeah.
underestimate the sheer terror that is Ryarni, though.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Maji situation. She's very strong and a good racer, but she can't carry by herself.
Nah, I don't want to. I
Yeah.
don't want to assume anything.
Rayoni is probably the one-man army to the BRC best deal.
I do not want to assume anything. I don't know. I don't even know if this is really a team that's in the works, but I'm in Wolf's Discord and he has BRZ Boss text channel, an Animal text channel, Bestial Pharaoh, and now there's a Gerald.
Oh, Gerald? BRZ
So
Gerald?
I don't know
Oh,
if there's
my
another
God.
Brazilian team on next season of Divisions or not, but like
Forever.
based on looking at this, it's kind of looking like we have another BRZ team in the works.
A BRCG now. I
The
see.
G's. The
The
Okay, the
Gs, you
BRZ
got-
G's.
You got the final bosses, you got the A, you got the B, and you've got the Fs, and you've got the Gs.
Yo, one of these days we gotta have Wolf on a podcast, and one of the things I want to ask him is I want to ask him how the people make their teams in his Discord. Like, do they like come in knowing each other and just form the group like that, or
What is that
Yeah.
episode gonna be? All
I can see them all walking in and he's like, okay, you guys are Animal, y'all Bestial, y'all Feral.
If Wolf was on a podcast, the entire episode would be Brazilian language.
Portuguese.
No, he speaks English. I think he's bi or trilingual.
I mean,
Yeah, spoke
I would
English.
say Wolf does hold a lot of like Brazilian tournaments. So I wonder if these tournaments dictate who's on what team.
Maybe.
it could. It could.
I just want to know how you know all these. There's so many Brazilians at this point. All these teams,
Hey,
Wolf.
Brazil,
Where do
they
you
rally
find all
around-
these
they rally
Brazilians
around-
at?
They rally
I
around
will
each other.
say, one thing I know from playing games, like numerous games like MMORPGs and things of that nature, is
Yeah,
every time I
Brazil
run
is
into
very common.
Brazilians, a lot of Brazilians like cling together and game together. So
Yeah.
you'll always run into like one Brazilian, and then like the next
You
day
run
it's gonna be
into
like
one,
five.
another, and another,
They're-
and
Yup.
another.
They're very
and-
dominant in racing games, I feel like.
And another
And they're
thing
very
that you know,
competitive by
you just
nature.
have an entire mob of Brazilians.
I mean, you
You
don't win the
find-
World Cup in soccer as many times as they won and not be a competitive people.
And then up
Yeah.
top, you have Wolf with a giant megaphone ordering all his Brazilians.
I will say, if you find one Brazilian in
Brazil.
the game you're playing, you're gonna see multiple Brazilians eventually.
Why is my head is visioning like this Brazilian cult right now? Oh no.
But
you got,
Hey,
yo, shout outs to
he's
Wolf
already
though.
discovered.
Like you know, actually coaching all these people and all these teams, like
It must be a lot of work.
yeah, it has to be a lot of work. And big shout outs to Wolf doing that,
And
man.
he's coaching his girlfriend too. I didn't forget that.
I mean, he does
Yeah,
put
man.
out guides on YouTube, so if you haven't checked those out already.
Man, says he has a WhatsApp
So,
group
it
of
might not
Brazilian
be
Speedstorm
as
Podcast. How
hard
many
as you
people
might
in that
think.
WhatsApp group? How many people you got in that WhatsApp
He
group,
said
Wolf?
he got a Facebook, a Discord, a WhatsApp group of Brazilian Speedstorm.
What
players.
the
So he-
hey?
Yeah,
you got
that's
over
a
100
lot of
people in that
Y'all
WhatsApp
that's a
group.
huge community, man. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the
Yes,
Brazilian and the Speedster community is one of the largest communities in this game.
The largest? Nah, they the largest, bro. Every time you hop in rank, you see someone with BRZ, and then
They have to be because, dude, I remember when out of nowhere I just started seeing BRZ in different people's names. And,
yeah, I was like, what
regulated
the hell
in
is
rank. I'm like,
BRZ?
I feel like I'm running into the BRZ people like every third game.
Yeah,
or something.
I thought it was a gang or something. I was like, what the hell is this?
And a
Shout
lot
outs
of
to
them are really
BRZ.
good.
I
A lot
think
of them are really good.
BRZ is the team that created people wanting to have their team names in their name.
Mhm.
It
Because
could be, man.
before
You know what it
BRZ,
is?
I don't recall anybody having like a tagline.
The World Cup created camaraderie for them. They saw how Brazil was performing in the World Cup, and they all just came to the game. They flocked
Yep.
over
Hey,
together.
throw-
It was
throw
like,
up
we
your
want to
set.
represent. We want to represent.
Throw up your set.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that lit a fire in Wolf and his team and his gang, man.
Yeah.
Wolf just sent in a message about how he invites people to join divisions.
So he said, I invite people to join divisions and we made classification match. Nice.
Some little info.
Oh, he said he needed a single YouTube nick or like a nickname to use in his channel, and he made the BRZ tag. So that's how the BRZ tag came about, and now it's all over
Brazil.
Speedstorm. Like Brazil. Hey, yo, if I still need that, I need that sound alert so I can put it in my Go XLR. So when I do, let's go, chat, I can do the Brazil ones when I watch your games.
Yes, sir. But shout out, hey yo, keep doing
And you
your
know what,
thing,
too?
Wolf.
You know what,
Keep
too? I
doing your
won't
thing.
lie. After the BRZ tags, I used to see a lot of France tags. I used to see a lot of Japan tags. I don't see the Japan ones like that no more. Maybe the Japanese stopped playing, but I don't.
They
see
don't play this game. They on Mario Kart. For whatever
I think
reason,
the
Disney
only
Speedstorm is not popular.
I think the only
in
JP player that I see
Japan.
nowadays is JP Doots, and he is a very, very strong racer. I've gone up against him a couple of times.
It's a shame because in the initial World Cup that was gonna happen with Bozzy's tournament, he that shall not be named. There was a Japan team and a Mexico team, but we never saw them when we got the new tournament. So
Yo, shout
Bro,
out to 604 Lucas, first time
Was there
chatter.
a Japan team?
yes,
don't
man,
remember a
I remember
Japan
there was
team.
a Japan and there was a Mexico.
Maybe Mexico. I don't know about Japan.
Man, I saw both teams. I'm telling you.
Yeah, what's
I was-
good,
I was
604
excited.
Lucas?
Yeah,
I'm looking
604
forward to
Lucas.
racing against you, man.
Yeah, 604 Lucas has
Shout
a
out
strong
604,
community. We follow the lead.
Yo, it's crazy. 604 was always in Kayla's chat, man. Now you know y'all
He,
gonna be
he
racing.
picking up the tech, man. He on features too. Uh-oh.
But also now we got Wolf in the chat. Hey Wolf, we would love to have you on an episode of the podcast. So I mean, if you ever wanna be on the podcast, just let one of us know in the DM so we can set up a time. I know you probably have different time zones, so we can definitely work on a day and a time that will work for you to have you on the podcast. We would love to have you.
I believe
I mean,
Brazil
look
time
at
zone is
me.
2 hours ahead of EST.
That's true. Look at Valox.
I'm
Look at
sitting,
Ferrari.
I'm sitting here doing the podcast while my family's out and is 3:30 at night here.
Your family's out.
Yeah.
They're off to do some camping, so I had the opportunity to do it for this week. That's
Oh,
how
okay.
I'm
Shout
here
out, man.
today.
Shout out. Nice.
But next up, I believe we have our team, the Stream Snipers versus BRZ Farrell. So that is 604 Lucas's team, and my predictions. I think
think we
BRZ Farrell's gonna put up a good fight, but I think the Stream Snipers are gonna edge it out. Well, I'm looking forward to racing against 604 Lucas, man.
Yo, man, listen, we got a little surprise for Farrell, man. Little surprise.
Even I would have to say that Stream Snipers
BRZ's
are
not the
better-
only ones doing the tech out here. We got some secret techs too.
Yeah, let's go.
Mm.
It'll be a
So
good
I
game,
ain't
though.
gonna hold back.
I love racing against the Brazilians though. They're really good racers, yo. So like it's gonna be a fun match.
Hey Lucas, if we win, should I make a song if we win? Let me know.
I don't know, man. I'm kind of scared to have a song for the Brazilians, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. They're 4 squad deep right now.
Yeah, I might get a bunch of Brazilians on my ass. I gotta tread lightly.
Every time you hop on in the rank match, it's gonna be full of Brazils.
The only fear is that knowing that it's a Brazilian team, you have to be wary that Wolf helps coach these guys. So it's like it's going to be a bit tricky being wary of that. But I believe you guys have the advantage.
Yeah, man.
Katie said you're on your own with that one, Kayla.
Dang. Lucas
do
said
that if he beat Final Boss.
make a BRZ song if we beat Final Boss. Hey, we done it once.
I mean,
We
it's
done
not
it
wrong.
once.
I mean, they are the final boss of the
Alright,
Brazilian
for sure.
team, so we got to beat the final boss.
I like that.
He's already on his own.
No, I got a village behind me.
I don't take this match lightly because I know Wolf, and Wolf is an amazing teacher. Obviously, look at all his other teams. So I mean, Wolf knows a lot of good tech, and I go toe to toe with Wolf all the time. So if I know Wolf's skills, and if he can teach it and translate it to his other teams, they're also all going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, man.
You hear that, Ferrari? Train your guys.
Well, they're not calling him, so I mean, you can't help people that's not calling.
That's true. But to be fair, Ferrari actually is a coach, and he's actually putting in a lot of work, man.
Yeah, Ferrari's
So,
been coaching DT. Like, you know, when I'm in the VCs, I usually see Ferrari in the VCs, and they're always in the privates, you know. Ferrari's teaching him the text and everything that he does and giving him
See, I
suggestions.
told
and
y'all he
tips.
don't care. He playing other games while his Ferrari team is suffering.
Oh, V Rising. And that, ain't that the Vampire Battle Royale game?
Yeah. No. That's the vampire. Damn.
I know it's
I
a
know what that
vampire
game
game.
is.
I do know that.
The Battle Royale game was Blood Hunt.
Sinners.
Yeah, speaking
That too.
of vampire, yeah, Sinners, watch that in the theaters. A great movie. I need to see it. Everybody just see it.
We gotta hit the theaters, man. Where's
Yeah.
Caleb?
The
Show the
theater.
support.
We gotta get
Theater.
And
I'm from the country. Anyways.
Cage said, I wonder where the song was for when they lost to Lowland Thunder. I must have missed that one. Damn.
Oh no, KA, that's String Sniper Down.
Yeah, that is Stream Sniper Down. Yeah, that's a fact. That's the origin of the Stream Snipers Down. It's because of Lowland Thunder.
We got a couple more weeks to go through for this week. Well, you get it.
Yep.
Then we got Goofy
believe
Goobas
we
and
have
Toy
Goofy
Soldiers.
Goobas versus Toy Soldiers left.
I think Goofy Goobas will probably take it.
Are you sure?
Rael, I don't
mean,
know if he's going to be racing.
That is true. He might not race.
And even if he
Rael's
was,
not
I still
racing-
think they probably would lose, to be honest.
If Rael's not racing, then it comes down to can the Toy Soldiers, Donnie Matsu, and Atrocious be able to carry for them? But even
Damn,
if
it's
that,
not on
nah.
the team anymore.
it's not. looking
I'll
very
put it this way: when you're going against Toxic and Dino, you're not going to score as many points.
Yeah, it's not
as you
just
do
Dino
when
and
you go against
Toxic.
other
It's
teams.
also Civ and Hone and Slow Motion.
Yeah, but Dino and Toxic. They kind of got
you know, if Rael plays Rael, it has been holding his own against Toxic and Dino. So you can't leave that Rael out because he can score the points too on Toy Soldiers.
You can't
If we can.
leave Rael out. Atrocious is very, very strong, but I don't think he's there anymore, isn't he?
No. Well, Atrocious is still there. It's Danny Mitsu that's not there.
It's sad that Denny Mitsu's not there because he was one of the best performing players like in the entire season.
100% agree. Danny Mitchell was one of their strongest players.
Yeah, man.
So that's like a big downgrade for them.
But it'd be good. I know Atrocious to do good. Rael, if he races, will do good. New type Blaze, but there's levels to this ish. So
Quick shout out to Donnie Mitsu because he's
Goofy Goober's gonna take that, and
he's
then
worked himself up those the average points.
we're gonna see how this playoff thing go.
For sure, man. For sure.
Definitely. So I mean,
But
Goofy,
yeah,
I
those
think
are your
Goofy
races.
Goobas is definitely going to take it against Toy Soldiers, though.
Well,
like
we
in
got
my
one
opinion,
more, and
in my
we got
in
one
my
more.
opinion.
Oh yeah. You wanted to
Format
save
to
it for last, but last but not least, we got the S tier species for the Dark Side Riders. After going against the S tier species, I give them the edge. I think the S tier species take it.
Is the
They
Dark
got a
Side Riders
solid-
still the same crew from
Dark
last
Side
year?
Rider, yeah, I think it's the same crew. They got a solid 4, but I think the S tier species got a solid 4. That's a little bit
Could be close.
higher
I don't
level.
want to say too much.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
think that I feel like we're more in the disadvantage because they have Starmondo, Spain's best racer, and Batu, who's gotten so much better.
That's true.
There's also Hustus, who's a really strong racer, and still here,
Huesitos.
Drago.
Huesitos.
Huesitos.
Yo, you know this man
Yeah, so-
Sammy has a Spanish girlfriend because he said that shit clear as day, perfect.
And I also have to give a little shout out to Slither Drago because his performance during the World Cup was solid, and I expect no less from him.
But are they better than Maisie? I don't know.
Honestly,
think
it
so.
could be either way.
I think this is
I
gonna be a
think
good
I
matchup.
think it's gonna be good, but I got the S tier. I got S
I
tier.
feel like this one's gonna be very similar for our match against you guys. It's gonna be kind of similar, but I
actually got you guys getting the win, Valox. It's gonna be close, but I think you
I
guys.
don't think it's gonna be as hard. To
It's
be
gonna be-
honest.
I'm not a betting
It's gonna
man.
be close. It's gonna be close, and you know, I love my Spanish people and my Spanish team. So like, you know, my heart wants to say Dark Side Riders, but I also got homies in S tiers too. So it's like, damn, man. Like I got the homie Starmando and Caminante and Juecitos and all them and Batu. But then I got the homie KH fan. You know, we got the homie Bretts and Sonic, you know, and they're also Hispanics, you know, KH and Sonic. So it's like, damn, then we got the homie Valex.
Amazing.
Maisie's also from Chile. So like, damn, this is I'm
I think it's gonna
torn
be
across
tough.
these two teams.
I low-key think Darkseid got a big chip on their shoulder from last season, so I feel like they feel like they got the most to prove.
Yeah.
So I feel like they're gonna carry that with them through this race. And I know, obviously, S tier, they're also looking to prove something as well. So that's why I say this race is gonna be a lot closer than people think. I think it's gonna be a tight one. That's why I don't bet.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a great match.
Very similar to our match against Stream Snipers.
100%, man. 100%.
What's more important about this match is that this is the determinant to who goes to the upper bracket. So this is a very important one.
Oh, is it?
I think so.
Interesting.
Damn.
Yeah, so this is, I mean, I like our match, S tier versus String Snipers. That was a great match. It was a very close match. I feel like this one's gonna be just like that too.
Wait, so in terms of the upper bracket and lower bracket, do they see each other in the knockout rounds or in the playoffs at all?
I don't think so.
So it's like
I don't know.
winners cup and losers cup.
Yeah.
not
So
sure.
all of the people in the winners, they're, I believe, they will
Face each other in
Automatic.
knockouts.
yeah, but I believe, if I'm correct, somebody could correct me if I'm wrong. The people in the top, or like, I guess in like the top half, they will automatically be placed higher than the people placed in the bottom half.
Now, Cage said teams 1 through 10 face each other in like their own tournament style, and 11 and 19 face each
Yeah.
other in the knockouts.
Yeah, well,
So I'm guessing
pretty much.
I'm guessing Team 11 has a bye week because there's only like 9 teams.
Yeah, it was supposed to be
Unfortunately.
team C.
But yeah, I think it's gonna be a very close game. So let's go ahead and talk about what I'm actually personally here for, and that is to segue ourselves into little team comp strats and all that. So let's go
Yes, sir.
ahead and let's go back to the S tier speedsters versus Stream Snipers for a good example. I think we can go there. So what were you guys thinking about when thinking of the bans about dealing with us?
I knew that you guys were gonna ban according to the roles we play, so we switched it up. So I know y'all gonna ban a lot of the speedsters. So I said, you know what, I'm gonna go run brawler, and then I know y'all probably would have target Angel, so he went trickster. So we just kind of negated whatever bans you guys were gonna come up with by switching roles. That was kind of the gist.
Same thing we did with DT.
Also, real quick. Maisie just sent me a DM. So Alfin, so the Alfin guy from Dark Side Riders is the guy that's replacing Slifer Drago.
Okay. Shout out to Alpha.
So I'm gonna talk about our perspectives and where our bans were going into. Looking at your little team, we had an assumption that we weren't going to be able to do much against One Wing because he was most likely going to be defender. So we decided to target the other classes so that we can potentially like 1v1 defender versus defender and just have everybody else like go all in at it. So
Okay.
our
That's interesting.
ideals were to look at data based on specific players, specifically who their trickster usually was, and that was, I believe it was you usually, Nano. Nano, wouldn't you usually tricksters unless if One Winged Angel was a
That's
trickster?
facts. But the thing is, I don't even think I've played Trickster one time this
And
season.
who was
or
it?
maybe one
Hot
time.
Pockets.
Hot
Usually
Pockets.
it's Hot
Ah.
Pockets.
I think we ended up targeting Hot Pockets, and looking at the data, he had very good performances with Maleficent and Zeus specifically. So we banned those, and we
Nah, but hold
also-
on. That's actually no. Angel was playing the tricksters with
Yeah,
those
he was.
characters, so it
Yeah,
wasn't.
and we never touched those characters again since.
So y'all basically banned
We
because
banned
of
those
Angel.
two because of performances, and we
Yeah.
also banned Sam Flynn because of Caleb.
So,
Yeah.
As for other bans, the main one that we banned in Brawler was Sergeant Calhoun because of the Kawaii track at the time.
mhm.
Because so on that track, Calhoun was like the go-to for that track. So we banned her so that the Brawlers would have a harder time, per se.
No leg jump autos.
Dang, so you guys actually wanted Brawlers to struggle.
Only on Kawaii, to be fair. I was originally planning to use Mini on that Kawaii track, but we when we were doing duking one in a little scrim with Goofy Goobas during that week, they chose Sully for that track, and that was because Sully carried a rush item.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if we went for that strat. Let me just go ahead and have a quick look.
I'm be honest, Soli is a terrible choice, but it's Dino and Toxic are so good they can make bad racers for a map look like they are good.
The reason why we went for Sully is because outside of the handling bits, the rest of the track was top speed bits, and so we would get away with that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I think Rinsler is a better pick there.
I don't... Rinsler is like...
Uncle
Wait, is
what?
that the one with is that the one
Yeah.
with the big the lava grind pipe?
No. It's the one with the... It starts off with the twisty turns, and then you get the... You know the branching route that has the left
Yeah,
side?
that's a
with
terrible map for Soli, to be honest.
I
Okay.
just felt like it made... Toxic said that it made sense to run Sully there because he had a rush item, specifically because of the rush item. And there's also a tech you can do with heavyweights on that track, which is brake drifting. We didn't decide to go for Sully in the end. We instead
That was a good
ran
choice.
we instead run Jesse on that one, and that didn't go so well.
Yeah, I think I went Donald on.
You went
Bro,
Donald
Jeff-
on that one and got fifth.
People gotta
Mhm.
stop sleeping on Donald, bro.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Donald, because to me, like in situations like that, the objective. So let's say like Calhoun was banned, right?
Yes.
Like, if you have to pick out of Jesse or Donald, to me, I feel like Donald is usually. Let's say like if I'm running brawlers, I personally like Donald better because he has more protection and boost management, and Jesse has
I
some
can
more
understand.
top speed, but I just feel like Donald will probably have the more consistent. Like I feel like Donald could edge out Jesse more consistently than she could edge out Donald. But that's
I
just
can
my personal.
I can understand that. The reason why we chose Jesse is because in our team comps we didn't have much in terms of CC, so we had Jesse over Donald because we needed some form of way to like stop our opponents, you know. And
Mhm.
even if it hurts us, we'll know when it's ready because communication is key.
Yep.
So that was the strat we had with Jesse over Donald because Jesse had the aggression to deal with our opponents more effectively. but it was just the
Makes
risk of,
sense.
were they going to hurt us as well? And in the end, it was going to be just an unfortunate case. I think it was probably because KH might have fell off the map at certain points. I'm not sure. Brett's was definitely struggling because he had Oswald on that track and he placed 6, which shouldn't usually happen.
Did he fall into water?
Might have.
Because that could happen. That could be a very big reason why.
Remember, Brett's got a 2.0 overall in that week's set of races. So on average, he was getting 7th place. Because he was the one we brought in with a sub over Maisie at the time.
Yeah.
But yeah. Stuff like that. Team comps, you want to have different characters that go around different roles. I do have notes based on what roles characters can play what.
Mm-hmm.
I have 4 specific roles. So we have front runner, we have gatekeepers, you have the crowd controllers, and you have supporters.
Nice. That's actually
So
smart to have.
yeah. So I'm gonna explain them in a bit of details. Front runner are the characters that like to get first in line and keep that lead as much as possible. Characters like Baloo, Rapunzel, all the bunch of those. Gatekeepers are racers that like to hold the fort by protecting set front runner by using CC, aka crowd control. That's the term for it. So slows, stuns, pushes, they're counted as CCs for gatekeepers. Now, what you have in crowd control is very similar to the gatekeeper role, except that crowd controllers usually like to hold other racers from set front running, such as Ursula Maui, I guess, because he kind of has a repeatable CC option, and characters like so. And then you have supporters, which are able to help racers gain a benefit of some sort, such as nitro fuel boosts, dashes, or any other form of ways of support, like shields and all that. And usually when it comes to team comps, we usually have at least some form of a character. We have a list of characters that fit all the criterias, all the bits of the checklist. And so that knowing that we have certain roles to play. If we flop, it might be mainly because of technicalities. It might be because the opponents might be smart enough to figure out a way to get around it. But we know that they know that we know that they know. It just becomes mind games at that point.
Yep.
But yeah, that's mainly how team comps usually go. As for the 6 week with this week's matches with our match against Darkside Riders, the bands are locked in, so this isn't anything that should be kept secrets at this point, because the bands have already been locked in. But with Darkside Riders on their bans, we looked at their races and what bans were there. Every single week that they had bans for, there were a set number of characters that were always on that ban. And on that note, we had because Shai was still a bit out of commission at the time, I had a little plan. So with the bans that they had, so I'll give you a quick list of the racers that they had banned in all the previous weeks that weren't this week's. It was Maleficent, Sam Flynn, Jack Skeleton, or what I like to call Jack SK, Prince Eric. They had Sadness, they had Frozone, they had Sally, they had Hector Barbosa, they had Sergeant Calhoun, and Steamboat Pete. 10 racers.
Okay.
We were able to get 9 out of the 10 racers that they were going to be banning, which is absolute surplus. The only character that we ended up missing was Maleficent. But honestly, 9 out of 10, that's honestly an achievement.
Yeah.
Sadly, for this week, in terms of bans, we didn't get the biggest set of ban lists. I think the Sunday Racers versus Legion of Zoom has exactly 20 bans. I'm just gonna double check that right now. And yeah, we basically had a plan set up. Our bans for this week, we are focusing on a certain area. I think I'm not gonna say it because it might be a bit spoily to our plan for this week, but it was mainly deprived on one certain area, and that's knowing the fact that they had certain bans up and ready usually every week. We just were able to pick up the pieces and choose which ones we laid down on the table.
Yeah, and that's one thing I really like about you guys' team. I feel like you guys do your due diligence. So I feel like that's actually one of you guys' like stronger suits.
I've been in the competitive format for months. I think I'm gonna keep my mouth shut because I've been talking nonstop for the past like 10 minutes.
For sure, man,
over
for
to
sure.
you guys. I hope everybody can take a bit of that as a little coaching advice. And yeah.
Yeah, man. It's
Yeah.
it's crazy because everybody. I feel like a lot of the teams, like we all have like our own like styles and our own insight on how we decide to like who to decide, who we ban, and who we play on what track and who we're going against and stuff like that. So it's always nice to like kind of hear some type of insight, whatnot.
Yeah.
I mean,
looking at their bans, they were looking for characters to ban based on how aggressive they were. So they were trying to shut down any opportunities for us to take them down, basically. So we had a plan, knowing that what their bans were going to be, we were going to counter that. Well, counter it in a way that it made our potential chances of winning like go a bit upper than it could,
Yeah, that's always the goal. Like when you have like a plan set in motion, you always try to do everything you can to try to increase your team's chances versus the specific team you're racing against that week. So it makes a lot of sense.
If you know what your opponent is trying to do, you can always just respond.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just need data to figure out what your opponent's planning on, what they're gonna do at times, and if you can't exactly know what they're going for, just look at the data for each of the racers and focus your bans on those and which ones they're most likely gonna use.
What's so crazy about that, Valox? That, in a way, you kind of like, we really got to give our hats off to Doobie because he kind of made it to where we have data like this to kind of, look after and go through and whatnot to be able to, adjust our game plan and plan accordingly and, do the whole like, just trying
the divisions would not be as big as it is if it wasn't for Doobie.
Yeah, it feels like legit right now, especially with the website.
Yeah, major shout outs to him.
Yeah, I can't give him enough credit, man.
And he's always on top of stuff too. Like when you report like an issue or a bug, like he's literally like right on that.
Pretty much, man. pretty much. Like it's like no time wasted, to be honest. So shout out to him, man, and shout out to the host too, because they be, if we have problems, the host
Tube
try
and
to
Nellies.
fix it as well.
And Cedric.
Yep.
I forgot about Cedric.
My man, can't forget about the Cedster, man.
I feel like someone's gonna insult me for me forgetting about him.
Nah, I think you're good, man. It's a lot of different players, man. So
Yeah.
I don't think he'll take it to heart.
But yeah, I'm pretty much done with talking about team comps and strats and all that. I think we can move on to the trailer for season 13.
Yeah, I agree. Let's get it, man. Do you have the trailer, right, Angel?
Yeah, I can pull it up.
I think I must have stolen another segue. Whoopsies.
No, I actually like it. Keeps it more like focused.
Windows. There you go. Let me pull this up.
I'm gonna go ahead and get a drink.
All right.
Hey, man, go ahead, man. Damn, man.
No speeds.
This trailer dropped today, right?
Yeah.
All right. So now that we are completed the divisions talk, there is some new Disney Speedstorm news. They finally released all of the 3 racers that will be coming out in season 13. So let's check out this trailer and then we'll talk about it once it's done.
Stars, let's have a look at the next Disney Speedstorm update coming May 8th. It's going to be a big one. Some of you will have guessed it, Season 13 will bring you to the beautiful streets of San Francisco from Disney's Big Hero 6 for races that will challenge you to surpass yourself and reach your full potential. 3 new racers will be available this season. The first one is, of course, Hiro Hamada, engineer extraordinaire who can collect up to 5 holographic blueprints on the tracks as he drives, allowing him to use them to improve his car temporarily for each blueprint used. When charged, Hiro Hamada uses all of his blueprints at once to make an invention that gives a short speed boost and permanently improves the top speed of his kart for the duration of the race. The more blueprints, the better the bonus. Our next racer is Baymax. Baymax's unique ability allows him to fire both his fists forward, stunning any opponents standing in the way. If that's not enough, when charged, Baymax's unique ability allows him to literally spread his wings, gaining immense speed for a short duration. And our third racer is Honey Lemon, who uses all of her chemistry skills on the go as she drops multiple chem balls on the tracks, with various effects when they come in contact with opponents, ranging from a wall of foam that slows them down, to an ice puddle preventing them to steer, to a colorful fog cloud reducing their visibility. When charged, Honey Lemon goes all in and drops a whole bag of chem balls behind her, causing an explosion that pushes away and obfuscates other racers in a wide radius. Keep an eye out for a lot of fun new crew members as well. We're making some changes to the season structure. To begin with, we heard you, and we're reverting back to 2 parts per season. There will still be new characters in each Golden Pass, and a new character in the Season Tour. However, you will find that the Season Tour will work a little bit differently than before. Each week, new chapters will make gates more accessible until in the final week, anyone can have a chance to get the Season Tour character. Last season, we introduced you to Supercharge, and we promised that new racers would be added for each update. Well, prepare yourself for some supercharged fun, because the new superchargeable racers this time are Donald Duck from Disney, Mike Wazowski from Disney and Pixar's Monsters, Inc., Lilo from Disney's Lilo and Stitch, Jessie from Disney and Pixar's Toy Story, and Meg from Disney's Hercules. We are adding a brand new festivity calendar featuring special events all through the year. Events on the festivity calendar will underline themed special events, during which players will be able to claim rewards each day they log into the game. These events will come in many different shapes and sizes, from marking the game's anniversaries to celebrating holidays. There will be a lot for all the players to enjoy. We will also be adding a brand new multiplayer time-limited event in the form of a milestone event, during which players will race to complete objectives for event points, unlocking milestone rewards in the process. As can be expected, the further you progress, the bigger the rewards will be. So get your engines running and get ready to hit those milestones. And this time around, we are opening the season vault for Disney's Pirates of the Caribbean. Don't miss this chance to add Captain Jack Sparrow, Will Turner, Elizabeth Swann, Hector Barbosa, Davy Jones, and Tia Dalma to your roster of racers. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you on the racing tracks with this new Disney Speedstorm update coming your way May 8th.
All right. That was the
Discuss next level.
My first reaction to that shit is he said the thing. We hear you. We heard
Hello,
your
Speedstar.
feedback. They love saying that, whether it be the patch or those. We hear you. So we've upped the battle pass $10. No, that's fucking.
No, because I heard that and I kind of laughed when he said that. I'm like, he said, "Oh, we hear you. Do you really hear us, Game Off? Because this game is, if you heard us, Game Off, this game would not be in the state that it's in. That's all I'm saying."
He said, "We hear you." He said, "We hear you. We took away 2 Big Hero 6 characters out the game."
Right, that's exactly what we wanted, right?
It's funny you say that because it's the craziest thing. We hear you, but you got to pay for the golden pass.
We hear you, but you didn't add team modes to private lobbies.
Say so.
We hear you, and we know that you're going to Mario Kart.
We hear you, but we're not changing
and you'll
range.
go to Sonic Cross Worlds as well.
We hear you, but you're still gonna have to pay $7.99 for the vault passes.
We hear you, and the game is shutting down.
Yo,
I don't know. Go ahead, Angel.
I just don't know where, who does these things and be like, they know that they're gonna get laughed at when they say shit like that, because do you truthfully hear us? That's I really truthfully want to ask a developer that question, do you truly hear us? Because if that's the case, this game would not be in the state that it's in. They
be listening to J Smash.
Where's the team mode and competitive? Give us a competition mode in ranked, bro. I'm tired of playing ranked. I'm low-key bored of playing ranked. I need something to make me play ranked. This new multiplayer mode, I read it in the game chat. They already announced what the game mode, the new multiplayer mode is nothing.
New ranked stuff.
Listen, man. I don't know how y'all be grinding rank like y'all do, bro. I've been bored of rank for a long time, bro.
Hey, I never played rank like that since the game dropped free to play. I only went in there for the damn shards, and that was it.
Okay, I will say though, all negativity aside, the map looks amazing. It kind of reminds me of
that's the only
Sonic.
That's the only thing.
The only hype. What's that one Sonic? Is it Sonic Adventure Battle or the Sonic Heroes where there's a truck that's following you as you're going down the hill?
Sonic Adventure 2.
Yeah, Sonic Adventure 2. It kind of gives me some of those vibes. I'm like, okay, it looks good. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Also, the season name is going to be called Microbot Mayhem.
Microbot Mayhem.
Yeah, Microbot Mayhem. Yeah. Yo, Lucas, I can't wait to race you guys on Sunday. By the way, man, it's going to be a pleasure, man.
Sure, man.
But the map looks good. From what I saw, I think Rosalina Beauty brought it up. Hero's going to be a lightweight, so he does kind of have an aerial ability, but he's a lightweight. So it looks like his top speed is slow. It looks like Baymax is a brawler with an auto. So that's gonna be interesting. And then Honey Boo Boo or Honey Puff or whatever. Yeah, Honey Lemon. She kind of looks like another version of Kiora.
Yeah. But this time hers is blowback and slow down.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, that's I'm looking at the video right now in the season tour. It's gonna be called Microbot Mayhem right here in the bottom. That's the season name.
Not a bad name. There are much worse names.
This game is going into the dumpster.
It's unfortunate that Wasabi and the other girl, aren't in it, but
Yeah, I feel like Wasabi would have been cold, man.
Man, we don't even need 2 freaking parts to this season if we doing 3 characters. Just give us one month and
one
move
month.
on. Like, what are we
Because
doing?
how are they? Honestly, the fact that this is going to be 2 months means that they're probably going to like split Baymax and Hero in 2 different golden passes, which is kind of like
That's not even the worst part. You already know where my mind's heading. You already know when we got to do those special events, it's gonna be like the nightmare. Damn. You know what I'm talking about? When we had to do the damn. When we had to do the damn Dr. Fink freaking missions for like 3 months straight.
Oh, for the shards.
Yeah, it's gonna be the same thing.
I think it's I'm predicting how this season's gonna be. I think for the chapters 1 to 5, I think they're gonna be the end rewards for each of the chapters are gonna have either Belle or Elsa as that reward. It will be dependent on which part is for each character. So it could be Belle part 1, Elsa part 2, or it could be the other way around. I think that's how they're gonna do it with the chapter missions.
Yeah,
Chapter
I
6,
think I'm more.
I think it's gonna be Honey Lemon. Hero is gonna be the part 1, and Baymax could be part 2.
I hope
Or it could
Baymax
be-
is part 1 because he seems like the best racer, like the most.
I think
one,
he's gonna be part 2.
Part 2.
They're gonna do just like they
Unfortunately.
did Mr. Incredible, bro.
Because it's
They
the
ain't
only
the
way
last
I
part.
think that they're gonna be able to do it for as little characters that they are revealing for a season like this.
Yep.
It should have been one month, man. That's how I feel.
No,
At
shout
this point,
out,
let's finish for 2, and you got less characters. Like, what are we doing?
shout outs
I think
to
the
Honey
worst thing
Lemon though. By
about
the
it
way,
is
Honey Lemon,
that-
the first Latina Disney Speedstorm racer in the freaking game right here, y'all. We finally, us Spanish people finally got a racer in this game, y'all. So let's rejoice. It might not be Encanto or Coco, rather Encanto, but you know what? Hey, she might be a little main here, yo. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, there we go. I
do-
will say this looks like this track is gonna be like a top speed. It doesn't look like it's gonna be like a track for lightweights. I see a lot of straight lines.
I think for the variant that we saw with the mini map on the bottom left, I think it's gonna be a combination of heavyweights
Like a
and
hybrid?
midweights.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I
if
can
you
see it
King
being a
Candy,
hybrid.
you're gonna get left behind. But we'll see.
Also, real quick, guys, I haven't watched this movie, so I don't know all the characters in this movie. But looking at these crews, do you see potential? Like, do you see like any of the racers that would have got left out as crew members, or do you think the
think
two
so,
racers should? Yeah, no, right? So they might be mid seasons, y'all.
I
They
hope
could
there's a
be.
mid-season.
Like in the game
Honestly,
somehow.
When they did the Inside Out season, did they tell us that Ennui and Anxiety were going to be the mid-season racers?
I
When
believe.
they announced they did, yeah. I seen it in the pit stop. They announced them in season as Anxiety as Ennui.
Yeah.
Okay.
The fact that
Yeah,
they didn't announce them, that means we're not getting them, most likely.
Yeah, go Tamago. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not surprised. The fact that we even get Syndrome and Incredibles season is kind of crazy to me. Or even Jack.
Yeah.
Well, Jack, man, I can understand that, but Syndrome was kind of wild.
What? I thought Jack could have worked something similar to
Yeah,
Anxiety.
he could, but he's
I
a
feel like
baby.
I feel like Syndrome deserves a spot more than Chat.
I get that, but I'm saying Jack could have been a racer too, and his abilities could have kind of worked like Anxiety's, where like you press the uncharged or you press the charged, and it's different abilities that he's gonna use. 'Cause remember, he has
I mean, to be
multiple
fair,
powers.
he's not a crew member. Like that's the whole speculation. It's like
Yeah.
Go Tamago, Wasabi, Jack Syndrome. They're not crew members, so maybe like down the line, just kind of like how they went through the Pirates of the Caribbean and they added some more Pirates of the Caribbean characters like Tia Dalma and whatnot, and Davy Jones. Maybe down the line they might come back, revisit some of these seasons, and add these characters. But
the only
Yep.
problem is these characters are most likely going to be mid seasons.
Yep.
yeah, which means
Yeah.
the issue I have with that is that it's harder to get the characters to level 40. Because whenever they're in the golden pass, you just play the game, you get them to level 40. But if you get a mid season, you might be stuck at level 27. If you're not
Usually it'll
spending
be
a bunch
stuck
of
around
tokens
level
on.
25.
Yeah. So
Yeah, so
that's the only downside to it.
that would be the downside. Now 604 Lucas, I don't think they are going to be the main seasons for this season. I truthfully, this is my thing. Okay, this is me, thinking what happened is that they had 3 racers ready to go, but the other 2 racers that were having issues with either with balancing or their abilities, and they didn't have enough time to release them. So they did this 3 character season to give them more time to work.
Look at this end screen. It don't even look right with the 3 racers. Usually there's like 5 or 4. They only got 3 people at the end.
So that
look empty. Don't it look empty? Look at that. Look at that.
They tell you right there, we're running out of content, guys.
Yeah, so I think, truthfully speaking, I think 2 characters wasn't balanced enough or wasn't ready. So they scrapped those 2 and they're gonna release them as mid seasons like down in the future. And the mid seasons that we're getting that state of mind is Cinderella and Aurora Sleeping Beauty. So you got those 2 more Disney princesses is gonna come in for this season.
Cinderella be dope.
Cinderella's gonna have an auto with her carriage, guaranteed.
Where's Peter Pan? Where's Tarzan? Where's Atlantis?
I could see her,
Where's Treasure
having an
Planet?
auto carriage. I could also see her putting her like glass slipper on the track, and if she picks it up, something happens. I could see that too. Or maybe that'd be a Prince Charming ability.
Riding a little pumpkin cart thingy.
Yeah,
that'd be auto.
Pumpkin carriage.
It would probably be auto the pumpkin carriage.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I was thinking. I was like, that's gonna be another
Probably.
auto racer. Or they can do it like they do Rinsler and Baymax, where it's one of those that you just control it.
That too.
Yeah,
Because
hopefully
Baymax looks like his is controlled. It's like Rinsler.
It looks fast.
Yeah, his does look fast too.
Okay, what do y'all think
because of
about
how the trailer's design?
what do y'all think about the cart design?
I like the card
Fire.
designs. They look
I
nice.
think it's one of the best card designs in my opinion in this game. For me.
I'll take this from KH and said that he said that it was probably the best looking cart in a long while ever since like seasons 4 or 5. Something like
Yeah,
that.
since a Little Mermaid, and I agree. Like,
Oh yeah, since Little Mermaid, yeah.
especially Hero Zone. Like, I really like Hero Zone.
I like the suit animation
You-
though. Like
I
when
mean, you
you're flying
can
in
like
that shit,
Hero-
that shit's fire.
I mean, you can like Hero's card, but he gonna be slow.
Yeah, well,
He
he's
can't-
green, so he's invulnerable. That's auto. You don't think you
I
control
mean,
that?
he might be a lightweight, but the thing about Hero, okay, so I don't care about rank. I look at everything from a competitive standpoint. So for me, Hero being a
Level
lightweight
50.
isn't a problem.
Yo, hold
like,
up. This map
In,
got
the, in,
locked-
the, in divisions, yeah. If you just unlocking them, you just get them level 50.
Angel, rewind it a couple seconds back. You guys notice that? Sorry to cut you off, but this track don't even look like it got a straight linear layout. Like you can take multiple shortcuts.
But
Yeah, I
you know
haven't
how
seen
they
that
do a
there's
shortcut.
multiple
A shortcut is
sections.
a long cut. If you take
Yeah, I
a
see
shortcut,
that.
you're gonna
Don't
be
know,
10
man.
seconds
We don't
behind the
know.
main pack.
But
I
I
mean,
will,
every
I will
other
say
track
this about
was like-
Hero. I listened to what he was saying about Hero, and he says, when you charge his ability, when you have all those things collected, that he
Mhm.
gets the boost for the duration of the race. He didn't say there was a
Yeah,
certain
so it
time.
doesn't
He's
go
like
down.
that means that you're gonna have it for the whole race, or you get stunned and
Yeah,
you
the
get it
whole
stunned
race.
out of you. But like he might have low top of speed, but if that shit really boosts the speed up and you have it
Yeah,
for the
he's
rest of the
aerial.
race, that's
Mhm.
crazy.
I think
That means he could
He's-
potentially
think-
be better than Stitch or faster
He's
than Stitch.
low key. His ability low key is a mix of Aerials and Dr. Finks.
Or imagine what's her
can-
name?
I was gonna say, I think I can explain it to you guys because I think I know how it works. So the normal way you activate it, it places a bunch of little nitro-looking thingies on the map. When he picks one up, he gains a stack and a little speed boost. And then if when he activates his charge, for each of his stacks of his little nitro thingies, he gains base top speed equal. He'll gain a base top speed. The more he's picked up, the bigger the base top speed that he gets.
So kind of like Gaston, but instead of losing the trophies, you just maintain.
Kinda, yeah. If
I'm
you're
telling
trying
you,
to
literally like
maintain,
Ariel's ability.
if you're trying to maintain heroes' little nitro stacks, then that's not the right way to do it. Because you get the speed boost, the temporary speed boost, like a normal Gaston, like when he activates an arrow or when he goes in charge. He does that for each of the stacks that he gets, but they don't permanently increase his top speed. The moment you get that permanent increase is when you activate that charge while you have the stacks.
Well, it sounds like they're adding a permanent increase to his top speed because they already know he's King Candy slow.
Yeah.
Which I guess that's a good way to
mean,
balance the lightweight.
I don't know. He might not even be King Candy slow.
I think he will be.
From those stats, he looking slow.
Man.
Oh,
But,
they show
I
his
mean,
stats?
Yeah, that's
But
what he had a
those
pause on
stats
him.
could also be placeholders. That because like when you looked at his stats and this trailer, it showed that he was 5 stars, but level 1 type deal. So like that could have been like a test account, and that could have been placeholder
I think
numbers.
it was level 1. It was just the stars that were bugged a little bit.
Yeah, to compare though, like you can compare it to like other racers at level 1.
But honestly, talking about the characters, I want to talk about Hero first, of course. I think Hero is not going to be a good racer. Not because he's badly designed.
I agree.
It's because, one, he's frail as heck, whether it be he be a speedster or trickster. The reason why I said that he might be a trickster is because my second and main issue with him is his freaking kit. It's so goddamn awful. I hate the combination between primary hack, if it's not a defender nor brawler, and power 1 disc in secondary. I hate that combination so much. It hurts so many characters.
If we're going off a color combination, he definitely a speedster, a lightweight speedster. I feel like.
No, I'm referring to item priorities, because his main item is hack, which is what usually tricksters have.
Oh, so yeah, he might be a trickster.
Yeah, that's what I think, Ferrari.
I don't think he is going to be a trickster. I think he's got a unique kit to where he's got a trickster main item, but he's a speedster. I don't think that's a good concept because...
Wait, hack is his main item?
Yeah. It's hack and then it's disc, which is power 1, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's some trickster shit.
Yeah, he's definitely trash.
And combine that with the low speed that he has, plus he needs time to maintain that permanent top speed for his stacks, plus that fact that he's frail as heck. I don't think he's a good character.
Yeah, there he is. Right here. It shows it.
Yeah.
At what level is this? I don't see. Yeah, it says.
Doesn't matter
level
what.
1?
Yeah, it's level 1.
Level 1, 2,300. So you can kind of tell, even if you level up, his top speed is like his second weakest stat. His main item, like you said, is hack, which is kind of like a trait of tricksters. So yeah.
I don't expect to be using Hero anytime soon in competitive. But
I think his ability in competitive would be great.
I can flip the script a little bit
actually,
on the high handling maps, I think that'll be really good.
He definitely gonna be under 4K in terms of top speed, though. I mean, under 5K. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I can definitely say that I can flip the script a little bit and say that the other 2 characters are much better than him.
Yeah,
I think Honey Lemon kind of seems mid.
She gets invulnerability from using her charge, so you have to take in consideration protection as to be a net value.
I mean, and also we don't know like how bad like she can affect the floor with all the shit that she drops. Like they might not have shown us exactly how bad it can really be. She could be as bad as the toys and the freaking broccoli.
She could be.
P-Light.
That's what I want to comment on. They got supercharged racers, and I noticed something. Jessie, when she summoned her block, she got a speed boost.
You seen that, right? I was gonna peep that right here. Watch right here. Look at that.
I hope her blocks are more.
Look at this.
Than
She
just the few that
activates
we
it
get
and she
right
gets
now.
a big ass speed boost, bro. You seen that?
I'm gonna be honest.
Yo, they gon' right there, huge speed boost.
I don't give a fuck about supercharged shit. I don't.
Lilo, who looked like she was still going slow on the auto. I don't know why they even showed that.
You know,
Maisie,
I don't know why they're
I wonder
rare,
what Mike supercharges.
but I don't know these characters, so like I don't know. I don't know none of these people. So to be honest, I don't know who should have been what rarity racer. None of that.
It's fine. Honey
Rarities don't even
Lemon,
matter
I
no
know
more.
for a fact that looking at the trailer, she is a midweight because in the trailer you saw her racing and making a turn. She was drifting, and she was drifting exactly like a midweight usually would.
I go off of body type. Based on body type, yeah, she tall, she kind of slender, but she's bigger than Hero. And if Hero's lightweight, she look like she middle.
Hey, you can't necessarily go on body type because there's some racers that their body type don't match the weight of the racer.
I would say at least I haven't seen no tall racer be a lightweight though.
I mean, technically Violet's pretty tall, Swan's pretty tall. I mean, there's a couple of characters. I don't know.
They're not that tall. They're not that tall.
Isn't Jack Skellington tall?
Yeah, he's
Jack
like
Skellington.
a big middleweight, almost a heavyweight. He got heavyweight speed as a middleweight, so.
Yep.
But yeah, I think Honey Lemon's gonna be a nice addition to the competitive format, along with same as Baymax, because I think Baymax has an interesting kit. His charge is gonna be cool. I'll admit that.
Baymax definitely seems like the GOAT character. He seems like I like the auto. I like the rocket punches. That shit seems fun.
That's a good point. That's a good point, Cage. Anchor is like 10 inches tall, but he's a heavyweight. I mean, he looks bulky, but he's small
stocky.
shit.
He's stocky, though.
I guess they couldn't make every inside out
midweight or
character. So,
lightweight.
yeah, they had to make somebody.
That's exactly what that was.
Overall, okay, rate your excitement for this upcoming season. After seeing that trailer, 1 to 10, how excited are you for season 13?
5.
I'm looking at 5 right now.
Yeah, I'd say I was thinking mid, and I guess 5 is the definition of mid, so I give it a 5.5, maybe a 6 at most, 6 at best. Yeah, it's maybe 5. I don't know if I want to give it an extra point. I don't know. Like, it seems like the map seems cool. You know, it'd be cool, I guess, to get the new characters. But outside of that, like, I don't know. I'm not.
Listen,
I don't know.
Experiencing the map is gonna be lit, and then after about 2 to 3 weeks, season gonna be boring again.
Well, we'll have a new map, and we'll have like 6 or 7 variations, but we're still gonna be doing Atlantica 1 every single week. So
Yo, I really don't know why game box maps.
the rule change, that ain't gonna happen no more.
Everybody voted for that.
Yeah.
That's gonna be good though, because now we don't have to worry about racing the same fucking maps every other week.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
But
Shout out.
I'll admit that there's something about Baymax's charge that is interesting, and that is, even though he goes super fast, he's invulnerable. What kind of effect would it have on him if he was slowed down by somebody like Celia or even Evil Queen?
probably be immune to it since he's immune. Like Maui, he's not immune in his auto, so he gets affected by shit. But I think because he's green and immune, he probably be alright.
Slows don't care about invulnerability. The only way that you can really stop a slow is by cloaking yourself.
Wait, do you get Barbosa slowed if you have invulnerability?
Not Barbosa slow, but I'm referring to Celia May's and Evil Queen slows.
Yeah, like for instance, Calhoun, when she uses her auto, if Celia May has her slowdown out, like you still auto past it.
Yeah, but that's an autopilot, and Baymax is not.
It looked an auto to me. It
No,
looked like an auto. His
it
charge.
looked like it to me. We'll
It did for me because he
we'll
was
figure
green.
it out.
You said it looked like a auto.
Like he was flying. It looked like it was like an auto kind of.
It looked more. It looked more like kind of like a Rensselaer to me. That's how I looked at it.
I was looking at it like that as well.
Maybe. Hey, y'all could be right. I don't know. I assumed it was an auto, but who knows? Y'all could be right.
I feel like if it was an auto, it would have going down a straight. It would have been. It would have looked a lot slower.
Because if that's not an auto, that's strong as hell for you to be able to fly in a jet rocket and be immune. Like that's pretty strong. If it's not an auto,
But it might not be as fast as Rensselaer, so maybe that's why they added the immunity to it.
yeah, that could be true.
Possibly, but I mean, I don't know. Was that it at max power?
And that's another thing. You don't know.
I guess we gotta find out May 8th. I guess.
Hey, Cage
Like-
had to expand on that rule change.
Expand on the rule change.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
He wants us to expand on it.
Yeah, I guess we can let you since it's.
Basically the rule change is once a map variation has been raced on during a season, it is taken out of the rotation and it can't be raced on for the rest of the season. So for example, we did Atlantica 4 in week 2, but then in week 4 we did Atlantica 4 again. With the new rule changes, that won't happen. Once you've done Atlantica 4, you it won't show up in the track draw anymore for the future weeks.
Are you referring to it won't show up at the track draw during next week, or is it just permanent
for the rest of the season? Yes,
right? Because it's the exact same track. If it was twice in the same week but different tracks, then Atlanta would be off, but you would still potentially get to be on those races after that week.
Yeah, so like I think you can't do the same environment 2 weeks in a row. So like let's say you have Atlantica week 1, you can't have it week 2, but you can have it in week 3. But what it means is that if you have Atlantica in week 1, when it shows up in week 3, you're not going to get the same map variations that you did in week 1.
I think a lot of people get confused with that, so it's good to clarify a bit of that.
Because what we don't want is every other week doing the same maps, or because that's kind of what was happening. Because I think so far this season, like I said, Atlantica 4 showed up twice. I believe this week it's like Great Wall. Is it 2? Even though it's a good version of Great Wall, we've already had it.
4 is this week.
Yeah, 4. I think that showed
Good
up
old
twice.
Garden.
So we want to, the rule change basically will avoid having duplicates because we need to race some more map variations.
Said that it was posted in announcements in divisions earlier today in the Discord.
Okay, bet. Yeah. So yeah, that's good to hear. So we get more variety. I like to hear that.
And also, KA said when does it go into effect? It goes into effect as soon as the track draw happens this Sunday.
Yep. So no maps that have been played on these last that has for the past couple of weeks that has happened this season already. We won't be playing on them anymore.
Yep.
Correct for the current season. So
for the current season.
5v3 week 1, you will never get it again for the rest of the season of divisions for that specific season.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which means that maybe we can race on Kauai V7 or V3 or V2,
or maybe we'll get a different map instead.
Yeah. So I think I think it's a good change overall for the divisions.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, literally damn near every team voted for it, and the teams that didn't vote for it didn't vote at all.
Yeah, it was like pretty much an unanimous decision.
No brainer. I'm proud of the community.
Yes,
It
sir,
took
but-
3 seasons, but we finally got there.
Well, I guess I think did we go over everything in the trailer that y'all wanted to talk about?
Baymax's outfit looks horrendous. He would probably be better if he just didn't have a jumpsuit on. Like, I don't know what the hell that is. It looks terrible. But yeah, outside of that, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Did y'all like that Baymax outfit? Like, y'all fucking with it?
I don't even remember how that shit was looking, bro. So I don't know.
That means we weren't really paying attention to the suit. We were just paying attention to the mechanics.
Yeah, that's what I was looking.
I'm more distracted by the fact that he's driving in a car where he is gigantic as heck, and I actually kind of love it for it.
Yeah,
Like
he's
Donkey Kong.
just a heavy. He just another.
There's a little racing game in Mario Party 8, and you have Waluigi, who is so tall for his bike that his legs are literally outwards out of the cars. It's the bike.
Yeah, man. Waluigi.
I still
man, he got them
remember
tall, lanky
being-
legs.
I still remember playing Mario Party 8 on Nintendo Wii, and I was playing that little mini game a lot. Because that game had little mini game had like 100 racers, and you had to get first place.
I will say, during this season, I believe, Mario Kart World will be coming out at the end of part 1. So if Baymax is the part 2 character, are y'all gonna be too busy on Mario Kart? Or y'all gonna be like, yo, it's part 2 of freaking season 13. I gotta play Baymax.
That depends on if I get a fucking Switch 2 in time.
Dang,
Honestly,
still ain't got it.
depending on
Nah, bro,
how
that
things
shit's
go,
gone,
I
bro.
think I might be excited on Sonic Cross Worlds more than Mario Kart World.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm glad you brought that up. Sonic Crossroad actually looks like a more fun kart racer than Mario Kart World. As we watched all the Mario Kart World footage, and it looks like it's gonna be a good game. But Sonic Crossroad just looks faster, more chaotic, more everything, like more stuff, like
more
One
strategy.
thing I didn't notice in that game is that they actually brought back the hoverboards from Sonic Riders into it.
Yup.
And now that you brought that up, Departed actually sent me a video link that he wanted us to share on the podcast. They showed some hoverboard gameplay.
Yeah. So it's on when you go onto Steam and then you look up the game, it is literally the first thing you see on the trailers. So you get to see the hoverboard game mechanics and all that. Comes straight from directly Sonic Riders DX and all that. But I'll stop bickering and you can go ahead and show that video just so that people can get more of a visual approach on it.
Yep. So Angel, if you open that link, I think if you go to the 2 minute and 15-second mark, you will see the boards, and this wasn't in the beta or the network test. We didn't actually get the race on these, but
No.
Yeah, 2 minutes 15 seconds. But yeah, we actually get to see some gameplay. So this is kind of just showing like the history of the Sonic racing games, and then it shows some gameplay from Sonic Cross Worlds. And
if only they brought the All-Star Racers characters like Ulala and a bunch of more.
So you get to see the maps, some of these new maps. I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah, the boards look fast as hell. Like, yeah, it's coming up right here.
Was that customizing vehicles?
Yeah, here it goes right here. You see the hoverboards?
Yeah, there's the hoverboard.
Yeah, man.
That
They
shit
put the
looks
Sonic Riders in it, man.
Yeah, so that was just a quick snippet, but you know what I'm saying.
I'm
Sonic, I'm
surprised they
super
don't have
excited
a
for it.
release date. I don't know how
They
they
still
don't have a
don't,
release
yeah.
date.
But I'm excited to race on the boards. That's something Mario Kart also doesn't have. It's hoverboards like that. Like,
Do
I don't
y'all feel
know.
like the game will get released like in like August or something like that?
Yeah, probably. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking they're waiting for people to play Mario Kart, get their hands on it, have fun during the summer, and then once they kind of got their feel of it,
I think
now there's a new kart racer,
I think they're
Crossworld.
gonna release it
So-
somewhere around fall of 2025.
I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking fall
maybe-
as well. Like
Maybe
September.
it's that. Maybe that's the smarter way of doing it. Because I'm thinking, like, let's say if they came out with Sonic Crossworlds in March, then once Mario Kart comes out, nobody will play it because everybody just go be on Mario Kart. But if you wait until after Mario Kart comes out, and the people are looking forward to something, then they switch and they jumping off of Mario Kart to get on that game. So
What's funny is that there's actually another kart racer by Nintendo that a lot of people are also interested in.
Air
That
Riders?
is the new Air Rider, the new Kirby
Yeah,
Air
that's the
Race
thing.
game.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, that's gonna be lit.
that might fucking blow everything out the water. But you know, it's Mario. I don't know. Mario Kart World looks. They need to quit showing the gameplay at 100cc because it's not giving it a good look, bro. I'm just gonna be 100%. That shit looks so
Yeah.
slow and so.
Mhm.
Honestly,
I'm
looking
being
at it.
reserved.
Honestly, I'm looking at the Mario Kart World's little stunt thingies, and I get all sorts of confused. Like the wall jump thingy-mabobs are so confusing.
That looks cool, but like when you look at like a lot of YouTubers who I guess who got invited, their gameplay, it's like they're just drafting off of each other in a straight line. Like,
Yeah,
saw a lot of that going on.
that's why this game needs to have 200cc, bro. Like Mario Kart 8 was not designed for 200cc, but this game you have to have 200cc, bro.
At
Yeah,
launch too,
there's a
like
day-
200cc at launch.
Yep.
Yeah. If there's a day where Disney Speedstorm will be discontinued and we would hop into a new racing game, I think it would be my personal pick would be Sonic Racing Crossworlds. But that's just me.
I don't have a pick right now. I'm just gonna wait till both games come out and I have my hands on both of them.
Yeah,
Make that
it's
decision.
once the game comes out, and then us, kart heads actually will play it on the fastest CC and on the online lobbies with 23 other sweaty racers. I'm sure it'll be a lot more fun than what's shown in some of these freaking controlled demos or whatnot. But
Yeah, because they showed Speedstorm, and we already seen trailers for Speedstorm. That shit.
yeah, they made that shit look
so.
baby slow. Like, yeah, so.
They wanted to look appealing to the casuals, so.
But it's like Sonic Crossworlds, even when they not trying to look sweaty, it looks fast paced and looks like it just looks more exciting.
That's
Man,
why I
you know,
can't wait
you know,
for a
I'm gonna
release
be on
date
that
for
day
it.
one, man.
Yeah, they need to
On
hurry
that
up
day
and come
one.
a release date. You think it
But
comes out this
when
year?
is day one? That's the thing.
Man, it don't matter. I just know it's gonna be better than Mario Kart.
But we got plenty of time to save up. Cause I know people's pockets gonna be hurting after buying the Switch too.
I'm gonna be
So
going
maybe-
back to All Stars Transform before it drops.
They gonna give you some time for your pockets to recover. Yeah, same getting that experience.
I'm probably not gonna be picking up a Nintendo Switch until somewhere around fall. I don't know.
Yeah, just
I ain't never
depends on
touching
how
that
stuff's
console.
looking.
I think the whole open world racing though is something that like Nintendo's gonna be doing because I think in Sonic Air Ride or not Sonic Air Ride but Kirby Air Riders or Air Ride, it had an open world like just how Mario Kart World has an open map. That's what Kirby had. So
I like this for the franchise in terms of Mario Kart because this is very ambitious. And what this tells me is like Nintendo is willing to, foot the bill to like expand on Mario Kart instead of just doing the same old for every different iteration. It's like, no, we're gonna give you a different kart experience, and I like that.
Also shows the power of the console, the fact that it's a whole world you can race on. So like an open world is showing that like Nintendo can have open world games.
Yep, we just gotta see how the online's like, because you can have that open world and then people start dropping out the race.
I wonder what the open world map is gonna look like, because usually with Mario Kart they have retro tracks. Like, are they gonna implement retro tracks into Mario Kart World?
Yeah, in the world, I saw that. Yeah, so like some of the old retro tracks or locations on the map. Like I believe there's like Toad Factory is on the map, and there's like a Wario Stadiums somewhere on the map, and there's like another one. I think it's like a beach one or something. So it's interesting. Yeah, cheap beach. It's very interesting how they literally just made this open world, and then they have the tracks in certain locations, even some OG tracks. Yeah. So I like
I'm gonna take a little gag from a certain video, but that's one cheap beach.
Cheap beach. Hey, Peach Beach, I think is on there too.
Yeah,
I actually like cheap beach.
Shout out to the Peach Beach.
Day one Mario Kart, yo. Day one Mario Kart. I'm doing an unboxing video and everything. Or not unboxing video, but I'll be in the stream unboxing the Switch too.
Grand Prix. Okay, home. Angel, which mode looks the most fun? Because it basically has, obviously it has balloon battle, blah blah blah. We don't really care about that. Maybe some people.
I personally hate balloon battle.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Or coin runners or whatever the hell. But they do have the knockout stage or the elimination, and then they have the Grand Prix. Which one looks more fun to you?
Oh man, I mean, I think the more fun will probably be knockouts, just for the simple fact that it's a new mode, and we're already used to the Grand Prix. We know how the Grand Prix plays, but the knockout stages, it's like you're getting less and less racers every checkpoint. So like you could get eliminated at any point in that race.
Honestly, it's kind of like Mario Kart Battle Royale if you think about it.
Yeah,
you start off with
it's like F-099.
Yeah, pretty much.
And like maybe I was reading an article about Mario Kart that they said they were testing the waters on a battle royale type of thing, and the knockout stages is probably what that is, the knockout cups.
You know what? It reminded me a bit of Sonic and All Stars Racing Transformed Elimination, where if
you already know,
if the players got eliminated, they would become a ghost, and then those ghosts would hunt actual players that were still in to revive themselves.
Yep, that shit was
fun.
lit. It was like Cops and Robbers kind of. You ever played that game as a kid on the playground?
Oh, you think they'll bring that back for Crossroads?
I don't know, because you guys played it.
Expect it, but it could be a possibility.
Because from what you guys said, it did. You guys played the beta. You guys enjoyed the beta, but you also told me like it was very limited. Like they showed you like everything they showed you was very scarce. So it's almost like they were hiding everything.
Yeah, like I couldn't even invite Caleb to a freaking party. I'm like, yo, I can't even play with my friends.
To be fair, that's
like
what beta does.
Yeah.
So I mean, I understand the beta part, but like, if they really want to test the network, they should have allowed at least a party. Like we could party up with each other.
My thought process on that beta, I don't even think that's like the actual retail build. I think that's like a beta build.
Alpha. That might be alpha.
I mean, they never really mentioned anything like I think they said network tests. I don't know if they called it a beta. So like, nope. I mean, that wasn't even in those stages yet. That's probably like early build, to be honest. You never know. Like, it might be completely different in the final stages.
And if that's a network test and it's not even a full fleshed out retail build, ooh, I don't even want to know what they possibly added into the game now. Apart from the board.
I will say they did say that there is another beta happening before the release. So if y'all want to try the game, there is another one coming out. We don't know the date yet, but before the game is released, there's another one coming out. And this one will be for all platforms, not just PlayStation.
Oh, let go.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on
Get
that.
the crossplay going.
Yes, sir. I'm
But
gonna
yeah,
be on that.
they have to come out with a release date, bro. Because
Ain't
the
Also,
longer they don't have
you
a
know,
release date, the spookier it
and
looks.
cheap plug,
You know what-
Bethesda, you want to
how they-
contract a Twitch partner streamer to stream Sonic Crossworld, you know, just hit me up on the DMs on the Twitch side.
Yeah, I know the Speedstorm community is gonna be split. Some people gonna be on Air Rider, some people gonna be on Mario Kart, some people gonna be on Sonic. So I feel like the racing community definitely gonna be split. But I'm gonna be on every
It's gonna
single.
be a massive split.
Some people
for
still
this
gonna be
year.
on Speedstorm. You know what I'm saying? So
Man, Speedstorm gonna be dead. Okay.
Yeah, the very few hundreds of players that are still playing that game by then.
They're gonna be talking about,
I'm
oh,
not
the
gonna
new
hold it. I'm not
Maxi.
gonna hold it to you. All these kart racers are gonna come out, and Gameloft is gonna feel the pressure, and like they're gonna see their player counts drop. That's when they're gonna finally give everybody what they want. Watch.
Yeah, let's do it then. Let's start the Max Exodus.
But you still got one more month to enjoy before everybody's on Mario head for a little bit. I will say one thing that Crossroads is gonna win people over is that I'm thinking the game is gonna be definitely cheaper than Mario Kart. I can see the game being
Yeah,
$60.
I don't think they're gonna be charging $90, $80.
Yeah, they're
bro.
not.
Crazy.
So
Yeah, man.
just on the price point alone.
Maybe for like
I
a
feel
deluxe
like-
edition, it'll go up to $90. But off rip, like standard edition, nah.
I feel like that's
I think that's another reason why I probably will stick with Sonic Cross Worlds over Mario Kart Worlds, because that price tag is a bit much for me.
I think that's actually a good
100.
segue
That's
into
good.
another topic we were going to talk about. Sammy, is there
Yes, sir.
like some in terms of pricing you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, so
It feels like I'm doing the running gag of stealing a segue for.
nah, you on time. That's all it is. You're on time.
Yeah.
So I know by now most of you should know at least whether I guess you've been watching your favorite streamer on Twitch play this game, but Expedition 33 released last week. Great game, had 1 million sales within 3 days, and it's doing exceptionally well for a new studio. But apparently, I got some background information on this that it's like ex Ubisoft devs that worked on this game. So that is probably why this game is as great as it is right now. But besides like the game and the praise, we can hold on that for now. I know Nano wanted a bit more about this and Angel, but I specifically wanted to bring up the topic on, the pricing for this game. And not only this game, but a game that released within the same week that kind of stole its thunder. People were arguing whether this game was still going to do good because this game dropped just before this one did. And that was the Oblivion Remaster, which right now is, I think, the number one played single player game right now on the Steam charts. And that game is doing good too. But the reason why I bring up both these games, apart from, they both released on the same week, is the fact that their price points are very glaring in terms of when you take a step back and look at the sea of price points for AAA games that are releasing in this day and age. As you just saw earlier this month, Nintendo said, okay, this is our price of our consoles, $450 or $500. And if you don't get the bundled game with it, you're paying $80, $90. Well, these two AAA games come out, albeit one is a remaster. They come out and, they're $50, $60 a piece, respectively. So my thought on this whole situation on their pricing is this like a new kind of renaissance that we're going into where, some studios are going to take a stand and, instead of saying, okay, we're not even going to release our games at $70, we're going to go back to $60. Do you think this is going to be a new wave because the whole Nintendo fiasco? Or how do you think this is going to shape up the industry
I think
with things going forward?
If it's a game studio or a game that people aren't used to or is new, it's probably going to be cheaper. Because I think the only reason Nintendo feels like they can charge that much because it's Mario and it's Mario Kart, and they know people like that. But they're like Expedition 33, that's not a household name. So you can't expect people to pay $80-$90 for Expedition 33 when people don't even know if it's gonna be good or not. So I think them making it cheaper, I think makes it to where people are more willing to try something new.
Okay.
And give it
And
a
if you
chance.
guys agree with that sentiment, I'll rebuttal and say, okay, but look at the Oblivion remastered. That
Like
game
you
could have
said,
been
it's a
$90.
remaster.
Yeah, it's a remaster, but look at all the remasters that have been coming out lately, full price as a AAA that would come out today. And the fact that they're like, nah, you can spend $50 and get this game. On top of that, knowing that Expedition 33 was coming out this week and that game's around the same price point. So not only did they say, nah, you can get our game, but you can get that game too. That's very enticing as a buyer. That's very pro-consumer as a gamer, because in the market that we have here today, everything is getting expensive. We got rumors from, opposition companies and studios talking about GTA is going to release a game at $100. So we got to expect the industry to shift to $100. No, you want your games to be $100 and you're banking on GTA going $100 so you can go $100 too. That's where that rumor started.
Yeah. Honestly,
Yeah,
if
but then
GTA is $100, I'm not buying that game.
Well, I'm gonna probably buy that game.
Like GTA,
Oh man.
I understand. People love GTA and stuff like that, but I don't love GTA that much, bro.
Oh, I mean, I don't look at it as, I'm buying it just because it's GTA. Like, yeah, the name is there, but I know Rockstar, and Rockstar, when they take their time on a fucking game, and they had 10 years to develop this game, I really truthfully think that it's worth $100, and that's just because, one, they spent a lot of money developing this game, and two, I feel like it's gonna be a masterpiece, and I'm gonna spend hundreds of hours in GTA to where that $100 is justified because I spent a lot of my time playing that game.
Yeah, but that I don't. Okay, so for me, I've spent thousands of hours on games that I've played for free. So
Yeah. I think that's a good point. Is that I don't think a lot of companies are going to do that $100 price tag, because if you look at it, people are so overpaying $80, $70, $80 for a game. That's why so many free to plays are popular. Rivals.
if GTA 5 is $100, I mean, if GTA 6 is $100, I think a lot of people are still gonna buy it though.
Speaking of time,
there's a reason why.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a reason why Overwatch 2 went to free to play. Like, there's a lot of these games are going free to play for a reason.
Speaking of free to play games that we spend time on, I just recently opened my Steam and I'm looking at Disney Speedstorm, and it's like a total amount of 1,497 hours.
Did you say 4,000? Man, I'm about to look at mine right now.
1,497.
Let me look at mine.
I don't even think mine's over 200.
Oh my god. Do you want to know mine's?
I don't think I wanna. It's terrifying.
Probably
over 2,000.
You might as well
You said
just
over
say
2,000?
Oh, yeah.
Anybody else want to guess real quick before I say?
10,000.
You said 10,000. God damn, you think I'm a no life?
Nah, but you stream. It adds up.
Man,
I'm gonna go 2,000. I'm gonna go 2,500.
Yeah, ready for
we playing the Price is Right. He said, "Let me get 500 more to you."
5,000. I'll lower it 5,000.
I'm probably gonna
Jeopardy.
say around 3K.
All right.
What we got, 4?
So the winner is Sammy with 5,000 hours. So I have 5,060 hours.
Yeah, man, you gotta take in consideration the streaming.
Yeah, I
But
forget
he's
about
also
that because I
put a lot of money. He put a lot of money in the game, though.
Listen, he was grinding to that #1 spot. I remember he was going crazy.
No, he was grinding for the Twitch partner. That's what it was.
So I could see why he
He was
wouldn't have an
trying-
issue paying $100 for GTA 6 if he spent over $100 on Speedstorm.
You don't want to know how much I spent on Speedstorm, to be honest.
Yep, thousands.
It's probably
Oh,
over 2,000.
You alone spent hundreds on the Maui season boxes and barely got much. I still remember that.
Yeah, they
I don't do
fucking
the
got that
mid-season
big,
shit
man.
Angels contributing to Speedstorm's success. That's why Tron
put
was
my
so
foot
good,
down.
but then Big Hero 6 was ass.
The
They didn't
Evil
get Angel
Queen.
money this season.
I couldn't do it. I learned my lesson after the Moana. I'm not spending nothing on no boxes no more.
I learned my lesson around the Cruella mid-season came around.
Yeah.
man.
So it's
It's so
But yeah.
crazy, man.
Apex, another of the free-to-play game. That's what I'm saying.
Fucking. How much was Oblivion? How much is Oblivion?
Oblivion is 50. That's the standard price, and then
Expedition
Expedition
33 is
is
Bro.
53 or 54 standard, and then 60 obviously with the deluxe or whatever.
Bro,
hmm
like Expedition costs $50,
Yeah,
and
Amazing.
GTA 6 potentially could cost $100.
double the
Double the-
price. Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
Also, I got
Expedition-
some news for you
Mhm.
guys since we're on a GTA subject. Take
What's
Two Interactive has pushed up the date to Borderlands 4. Now, there's a speculation the reason why they pushed up Borderlands
Because
4
GTA 6.
is because GTA 6 is coming out the month after.
I'll catch Borderlands 4
Wait, hold
on
on, but
PlayStation Plus.
but it doesn't matter though, because isn't GTA 6 pushed back to 2026 anyways?
They haven't
Was
announced
that
any
confirmed?
release
They
date.
didn't confirm
Yeah,
that.
they didn't
I thought
confirm
they said
that.
they were coming out this year. I thought they set
I
down
thought
on.
they confirmed that it was coming
They
2026.
delayed it around 2024 and then said they were releasing it this year, I believe. At least that's from what I remember.
Mm.
So, I
Honestly,
mean,
Borderlands.
Because I know Borderlands supposed to come out September.
it was supposed to
that
come
game
out
would
in
be
the
on.
end of September, like close to the end of September.
maybe
now it's in the
October?
beginning.
Okay.
So,
I'll be
like
real.
business wise, they as a business, like they did that so then they can sell the copies of Borderlands 4, and then
Yeah, nobody's getting Borderlands after GTA comes out.
exactly. Like if you think about it,
honestly-
at the end of September, and then you're like, shit, I got GTA in like 2 weeks. Why would I buy Borderlands 4? You know what I'm saying?
But apparently, I'm hearing a lot of people on top of this topic, since we're talking about Take Two, 2K, under a subsidy of Take Two, they're actually spying on people in their games. So a lot of people are boycotting their
I'm
games.
sure they are. Them
with the new
2K
with the new terms of action or the new terms of service, and there was like an update, and you go in there and it tells you everything, and you have to agree to it. And a lot of people started uninstalling Take Two games.
Man,
I
the
was gonna
2K
say,
people do that.
mind if I go just a little bit quick back to what was it? The one that was previous from this. Give me the name
The
of it.
price points.
Expedition
No.
33.
It was
Oblivion?
the one after.
The one
Not
after.
it's not coming in my head. God, my brain's not working.
A game? Was it a game?
GTA, Borderlands. I know one thing,
Oh, yeah,
Borderlands. That
Borderlands.
shit is not gonna sell well. It's gonna be on PlayStation Plus Gold
I-
for sure.
You said
reason-
Borderlands is not
I
going to
was gonna
sell
say,
well?
It's
That's-
not gonna sell
no.
well because one, the Borderlands movie sucked hard, and
Yeah, it
two,
flopped.
the recently mentioned
Borderlands
other
3
games
wasn't
that
that
are releasing
Didn't
as
sell
well.
that well. Borderlands 3 did not sell well at all.
If 2K was smart, they could hammer out a deal with Microsoft to put that in Game Pass to save that game.
Sometimes, yeah.
Bullshit. I love Borderlands, so I'm getting it regardless.
I mean, the
I'm-
first. I think
I'm
the
getting-
first two were good.
I don't
I
even
feel like
know.
it
I
takes
don't
time to
even
get
know
hooked.
if Shit, not for me. Shit, me and
Yeah,
my people, we
remem-
love Borderlands.
I remember
played all
how
of 'em.
badly they bombed the.
I don't even give a fuck about the movie. I didn't even watch that.
Kevin Hart.
Literally make the no nonsense Nolan make the voice actor of Kevin Hart. What was the idea there?
I mean, I started with it. I gotta give it a try, but I don't know.
Were you playing Borderlands by yourself?
Yeah.
Nah, you gotta play that with people, bro.
I had
I
a
only-
friend that was like,
Yeah,
"Oh, I
bro.
love Borderlands," so I got the game and tried it out, and I'm just like,
I only know this.
let me get back on Apex Legends.
I only
How's
know it
Apex
because
feeling now?
I was gonna say
I ain't been on Apex in a minute.
the only reason why I know about this is one, I am a bit of a movie fan. I do watch a bit of movie reviews, and two, let's just say I'm not shy from the gaming industry as of currently as it is right now.
Yo, Angel, is this your gameplay?
Okay.
I just saw that he got reset.
Bruh, yo, Miss Incredible on auto Blake jumps were terrible.
Well,
It's
that's
because
because my mindset was fucked because it got fucked by Absent.
Yeah.
We're not gonna talk about
And
that.
also, it's a delayed autopilot.
Oh
There's
my
not much you can really
gosh.
do about it.
I'm gonna lie, like when I get frustrated, like I fuck up because like my whole groove is fucked, and that shit like when I get like, that shit happened to me at Kawhi, and I just wasn't like focused anymore at that point.
Yeah, I could tell you took a big puff.
Hey, at least you got back up.
They're gonna have to start calling you Puff Poppy.
The puff of Speedstorm.
Oh man, but yeah, man. I think but no, man. I mean, overall,
You think that's where the direction of gaming is gonna go? Back to like $60, $70?
I don't know, bro.
I don't think
I'm not gonna lie.
mind
It's kind of spook. Like if GTA is $100, it's gonna be spooky because the problem is they're like it's gonna set a precedent that people will buy your game. At
No,
$100.
I think the precedence is gonna be people buy a game if they know there's no alternative. There's no alternative to GTA. We used to have that with Saints Row. Saints Row's in the bin. I think the
I
only
think-
companies that can get away with this for specific games are 2K because they're the only basketball game. Maybe
I rem-
WWE because AEW is not the same. Even though it's a great game, it's not as good as WWE.
That's still setting a precedent, though. It's still
Yes,
the
but
same
Nano,
thing.
hold on. Let me just name out these games, and you'll see why I'm saying this. 2K, the basketball game, WWE wrestling, Madden NFL, possibly college football, but I don't see it, and FIFA. Those games only because there's no alternative. There's no competitor that can compete with them for a price point for these games, right?
Man,
So they're the only games that could actually say, you know what? If you want to play this game, you got to pay us $100.
Man,
Otherwise, you can't play a
WWE could
game.
have some competition, bro.
They could, but who's really making a game to compete with them?
Def Jam comes out with another wrestling game. It's over. Ultimate Muscle.
This man said,
So when is that happening? Def Jam would be nice, but when is that happening?
The last Def Jam wasn't even as good
Was
as the
Icon,
others.
right?
Yeah, Icon.
Yeah, that shit was on the
Icon was trash.
360.
That shit wasn't
Yeah,
no
Icon
fight
was
for New
trash.
York, man.
I'm
Yeah,
just saying they could come out with another wrestling.
They could, but
But-
the issue with it was the reason why they stopped was because rappers are like, I don't want to get beat up by this other rapper. I'm better than him lyrically, and then he's gonna beat me up in the game. That's why we didn't get another.
I mean, that's a video game. That's like you being Israel out of sign. Be like, people are beating me up in UFC 5.
he got no choice. That's probably in his contract.
Yeah.
I
Regardless,
remember when Sony had a little, a very slimy little scheme for them to buy their remastered game around last year, where they had a price for the remaster version was going around the same price. Then they doubled the price, and then if that wasn't enough, later after they removed the non-remastered version, so that they had to buy the remastered version.
Yeah, they did that with Horizon Forbidden Dawn.
Yeah,
I think honestly, I think what they're gonna do, they're gonna try to up the price. Some companies, but they're gonna try and fail. I don't think it's gonna be the norm because what's gonna happen is their sales are gonna like not be as high as they projected if they raise the price to 100 and stuff. So, yeah, you think you're gonna make more, but then if less people are buying, you're actually not gonna make as much, and then your game's just gonna go on sale.
And that is why I
Anyway.
said only those games could pull it off because there's no alternative that people can play. They're either gonna have to play the last year's game or no
listen,
game at all.
you would be sleep. Nintendo could get away with a lot of shit, bro.
that
They're getting away with a lot of shit right now. It's like, what did I tell you guys earlier this morning? For those of you
Every
guys who
company
don't
can do
know
that.
that has a Nintendo Switch right now, do not update your Nintendo Switch. Otherwise, you're gonna lose out on game sharing. Yes.
Saw
You
the
already
little-
you already know everybody's gonna update their Nintendo Switch.
I
Bro.
saw the little whip with
they're cooked.
One Winged Angel's little normal on Jungle Ruins. That
Yeah,
was
bro,
whack.
that shit, man. I was like, I got greedy. I called it out though. As soon as I did, I was like, damn, I got greedy. I should have just waited a little bit longer, and that would never happen.
I don't think it was because of it was greedy. I think it's just that you mispositioned yourself.
That too. That
It'd be
too.
like that, man.
Because the way you shoot off in Maui, I did not expect it to go.
Yeah, because he gets the dash and then he creates that little push that gives him the
Yeah.
refresh if he hits somebody with it.
So I probably in my head I was thinking he was going a little bit more right, but he didn't go enough right where that was. But then I fucked everybody up. 'Cause people
I'll
was like,
tell
"What the
you.
fuck
I'll tell
happened?"
you a little thing, and that is that the hitbox for Maui's normal lasts a lot longer than you think.
It does. It
Yeah.
does.
Hmm.
Damn, let me find that was you that launched me to the side.
I
was-
did.
was like,
Yeah.
I got
Anybody
hit.
that was behind me got fucked.
I was like, golly, I was stuck.
Yeah, that shit.
Oh, are
man,
you talking about when you got rammed?
No.
Yeah, I thought I
yeah.
got ran, but it makes sense if it was the Maui explosion. Or
No,
yeah, the
when you
shockwave.
got stuck, Caleb, you got rammed. I
Wait,
watched
man.
your perspective.
I
Somebody
love
rammed.
how in Jungle Ruins, One Winged Angel had a massive like two skill issues, and yet the team still did very well on that track. I think it was mainly because on the last lap, KH got absolutely messed up by a stun before the jump pad, and that made him slow to a crawl.
Yeah, that'll do it to you. Yeah,
Yep.
Caleb got messed up. Andrew got messed up. I guess KH got messed up. I guess Brett got messed up at some point. Wow, if he was getting messed up on there,
The
man.
reason why came in fourth on that race was because it was a teamwork situation where I thought KH was gonna come along and start going for that little big turn. Go ahead and get as many points as possible, and I was gonna gatekeep his genie, but that never happened because KH got slow to a crawl.
Now I got a question for y'all. Like we talking about all of these racing games and going to other racing games. Do y'all feel like you're too far in where it's like I got 80 races, I can't just not
I
play this
believe-
game?
I
No,
just told you guys in practice. I haven't
I
played this
could-
game last week.
I can
all the
stop
80
playing
race?
Steve's. I could stop playing Speedstorm, bro. And the
Yeah.
thing about me is the way Speedstorm is. Okay, so my big thing about Speedstorm is I like playing the game competitively. That's my priority right now. If I stop playing this game and I start missing out on characters and stuff, and that hampers my ability to play competitively the way I'd like to, I'm just gonna stop playing this game. Like I'm not hopping back on this game, bro.
Yeah.
Do you feel like the investment was worth it? Like I know a lot of people spent money to unlock these 80 races.
Oh no! Listen,
at this point.
I think for me, this game has done a lot of good for me. So to me, the investment
here.
was worth it. Or I feel like it's worth it. But now the only thing, like I stopped spending extra money on this game. The only thing, like a long time ago, the only thing I buy is the Golden Pass.
Yeah, the passes are kind of like the only things that you would want to go for that isn't the welcome packs and all that give you the season coin thingies.
Hmm.
I think those are valuable as well, but that's about it.
And me personally, next season, I ain't even getting a golden pass. So
Mm.
I'm already preparing myself for when I ultimately say, I had fun, but I'm moving on to other games because obviously, like we've been saying since December, been saying before December, like these guys don't care about us. They just care about our wallets. And the
Michael
minute we
Jackson,
close our
they don't
wallet,
really care about us.
Facts. And the
I
minute
feel
we shut our
like-
wallets closed, that's when they're gonna get the hint. And maybe it's gonna be too late by that point. To what Angel said, like everyone's gonna be on like Mario Kart or Crossworlds.
So, question.
And
Speaking
they're
of
gonna
that,
make changes, and it's not gonna matter.
do you
No,
guys? Because Mario Kart has a tournament community. Because when the new Mario Kart World comes out, there's going to be so many local tournaments, online tournaments that are going to be held. Do you guys want to see divisions brought to Mario Kart?
I want to see. I want to see them touch all games if they could.
Honestly,
That's me
I would
being
like
honest.
to see divisions in Sonic Crossworlds. That'll be interesting.
I think divisions would be fire in each of the games. The thing is like you would need the host to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it's much of an issue. Like, I mean, if you look at it this way, we just wouldn't have to do a game every season. One season you do one game, another like for let's say we start in January, and for January is Speedstorm. At the end of the month, it's a new season and it's Mario Kart. So February is Mario Kart. March comes and it's Sonic. And if we go back to Speedstorm, then it's season 2. And then that's April.
But that's gonna mean your game has divisions like way less, which is not good. It's not gonna be good for like, I guess, continuity.
Then maybe at that point you just make a bigger tournament, and the stakes are higher. So that means you have more preparation to prepare in the time that okay, if after this season there's gonna be 2 months where I can prep for the next cup or the next tournament, and we gotta win this. If it means more, that means you're not gonna mind having to wait because you're gonna put more preparation into it. But if it's something quick, like what we're doing right now, there's not much stake behind it, then obviously, you're gonna want something to come by by the end of the tournament. So like if we started in January on Speedstorm, you're gonna want February to come by and it's another season. But if the stakes are high, like it's a World Cup setting, then you wouldn't mind waiting until April again to do it again, because it's going to take a lot of time and preparation just to come in the first place, because everyone's going for the same thing.
I know Doobie said that his website is easy to just to replicate, and he could literally just replicate the site for like another game and make another site. I know he said that, but I think the issue with like a divisions for Mario Kart is I don't think everybody's gonna have it day one. So it's like, how many people would have it? So I feel like there might be a handful of people that might even have Mario Kart, so there might not be enough. Where I think the thing with Speedstorm has an advantage, it's free to play on all platforms. So it's kind of easy to get, 20 teams of 6 or 4 or whatever.
And that's exactly why I also think that Crossworld's gonna have a lot greater like impact and success, because it's gonna be on all platforms. Granted, you have to pay, but it's easier access to Mario Kart.
Essentially, the division setup is you have.
Wait, hold on. You think Sonic Cross World is going to be more successful than Mario Kart?
I said in terms of like impact, and in terms of
impact.
Yeah, in terms of impact and how everybody would be able to get the game,
man.
It might be one of those things where it's like the actual better game, but Mario Kart sells better.
Listen, Mario Kart.
I'm not talking about sales. You're not getting it. I'm talking about
in terms of
I'm talking about in terms of this community. If everyone had to go pick a game right now, most people would go with Crossroads because it's on all platforms, and you don't have to
buy a new console.
Exactly.
Yeah, but are you talking about impact specifically on the Speedstorm?
I think he's talking about,
or in general.
I think he's talking about Speedstorm. Because
I was talking about
divisions. I think he's talking about divisions. So like, it'd probably be easier for more people.
It's easier for people not to have to buy a whole new console. So that goes without saying.
But that's what I mean. Because also you have to look at it like, if people are gonna be wanting to do like a Mario Kart tournament, I don't think they're gonna look to Cedric and Alyssa first, because they don't have any Mario.
They might go to somewhere else. They might go to just a Mario Kart person and go to their.
You gotta understand this one thing. Like, I mean, there's the Speedster community, but there's also the Mario Kart community.
The Mario community is huge.
What if they do decide to do a divisions for Mario Kart? Like, the Speedstorm people that do play Mario Kart will be in there. But you're also gonna get the Mario Kart motherfuckers to come in. So now you have the Speedstorm community that plays it, and then also the Mario Kart people that play it.
Yeah, because there are Mario Kart clans that race against each other. I was in one of them. We called ourselves the Shine Sprites from like Mario Sunshine. So we would race against like other teams and shit. So like, yeah, there is a competitive team side of Mario Kart.
I will say this because Sonic Racing has been on the shelf for a minute since All Stars Transformed. Yes, I get it. Team Sonic Racing exists, but let's be honest, no one really played that game. That's why, no one talks
Team
about
Sonic Racing was nothing more than an utter disappointment. Let's be real.
Exactly my point. So I think the best route for Nalissi and Cedric, if they did want to incorporate another kart racer, is to go the Sonic route. Because one, I don't think anyone's been really hosting tournaments on Sonic like that since like All Stars Transformed, and that game hasn't been out. It's like it was released like what, 15 years ago or something like that, 10 years ago. So if they did bring tournaments for the new one, a lot of people would gravitate towards their tournament, because how many people are you really competing for in terms of like,
I think
spotlight?
most Mario Kart tournaments from experience are kind of like a one-off thing. I think what makes Divisions different, one and done. Divisions is like, you're racing week to week to week to week, and then you have like, you're going up and down the standings, and there's a final. Like in Mario Kart, just you have one tournament, you either win or lose, and that's it. Yeah. So it's more like solos. Most Mario Kart tournaments are like solo tournaments.
And I will say, you could probably get in a lot of races because you'll have 12 racers. Either you have teams of 3 or teams of 4. And you can knock out 3 teams in one race or 4 teams in one race.
Going off of the way we do divisions, we have teams of 6. If it's in Sonic Cross World, you have your whole roster 6v6.
That could happen too.
Yeah, but the problem is you would have to increase the amount of people that would be on the team, because you're not going to have everybody
need like 10 people
every time.
Yeah.
You're going to need at least like 10 people.
Or I guess, let me see, if there's 12 racers, 12 divided by 4 is 4. So you have 4 teams of 4?
It's 3. You'd have 4 teams of 3.
Or 4 times 4 is 16, my bad. So 4 teams of 3. Or 3 teams of 4.
Yeah.
Going against each other.
So that means a lot of people
go back. That actually sounds fun as shit, to be honest. Having multiple teams going at the same time.
Yeah,
I know Mario. The divisions thing could work in Mario because there's 24 racers, but you could have like, what is it, 14 and 6?
You can have 1, 2.
Yeah, six teams in
you can technically
Mario
have
Kart.
6 teams. Yeah, 6 teams of 3. No, 6 teams of 4.
Yeah, 6 teams of 4.
Damn. Can you imagine a division match with 6 different teams?
Crazy shit.
That sounds like it could be a nightmare to set up, Lil.
That'd be you
for everybody
like
on the same time.
week at that.
Point. We already default Sunday. So many teams race on Sunday, so I can see it. I don't think it'd be that hard.
Well, it's not. Okay, so here's the thing. The more people you gotta that's like incorporated in it, the more variables you gotta deal with. Sometimes it's a struggle to come up with a time with 2 teams.
That's true.
I can't imagine doing that.
It probably have to be one of them things where it's like, hey, it's gonna be on Sunday or Saturday this time.
Yeah.
Either you can make it or you can't. If you can't, your team gonna have 2 racers like DT USA or something.
I don't think that necessarily. I think they're gonna say it's either you race Saturday or you race Sunday. Decide which date your team can best race available for. So all the teams that can race on Saturday will have to race Saturday. All the teams
but like there are
Sunday
some people who, depending on the time, they might not be able to make it. I think it's just, you gotta just have when you're dealing with that many people, you got to have a take it or leave it. Like the tournament starts at this time. If you can make it, you're good. If you can't, then we're gonna move on without you.
Yeah,
that's how most tournaments are. They not. Oh, you can't go on 4 o'clock. Okay, we'll change it to 8. Like, nah.
We'll wait an hour for you.
Yeah, nah. They have a set time. Either you make it or you don't. So, especially when money's on the line. So, but.
I mean, overall,
can you imagine doing crossworlds though in divisions? You can't even practice for that though, because think about it. The lap will change. You can't practice for a track. Initially, you can.
unless you can choose. Yeah, I don't know.
Depends
That
if
would be
we
hectic.
Here's the thing. I think the way that you could choose a track in privates or something like that in that game, it could be a way that you would start on a track and then you get to choose what tracks show up. You know how we had a wheel to decide each of the tracks?
Mhm.
What if we had a wheel to decide each of the rings that we would travel into for
Yeah,
one
each
race?
cross world.
That's what I was thinking.
But how do we know we'll get that ability in a private lobby for crossword?
That's the thing.
Well, we
He's
don't know.
saying, yeah, it's just a possibility.
But that would be crazy if they had that condition in the private lobbies. I'd be for it for one thing. The bigger question would be then, would the private lobbies even be that big?
Who knows?
I would think so.
What was the size of private lobbies in All-Star Transform? I can't remember.
However many
well,
racers you can get in a game
it was
is how
10.
big the private lobbies.
Was it 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it was
That's still
10
a lot,
racers
though.
in a lobby though. Like this is, I think Crosswords
This is
is 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which this might not even be the only game mode. Like I definitely believe they're gonna add knockout in the
Well,
game again.
Yeah, yeah, they might. They probably will. But what I was saying is, we might not even have to rely on divisions because they might have official tournaments.
They could.
Nintendo might host their own, worldwide, and you qualify. You go to the Nintendo, venue, and you have to go LAN race in real life, IRL.
Hey, that's great. That's a great promo right there, especially if you're a streamer.
Yeah. Yeah,
Mhm.
but you a streamer, you make it to the LAN and you dominating in person because that's on the big stage. Some people they fold, so
Or like
it's
clean
different
sheets.
doing it in person.
I mean that, and like, let's be honest, a lot of big streamers, they're known
you could,
for being in tournaments, and that's how
Yeah,
they
Nintendo
get their
does
base.
this. Yeah, they get that's what's and such, and they follow you because they saw you in the tournament killing shit. Like I
Mhm.
think even Nintendo they had a game called Arms. Whoa.
Yep.
Yeah, like Arms,
Yeah.
they had like a LAN tournament. Like they had like the best Arms players compete against each other at like some Nintendo facility. So
I'm
yeah,
not the
like
biggest fan of ARMS, but I can see where the inspiration came from.
yeah, they definitely using the Joy-Con kind of like souped up version of Wii boxing, like an anime version. I don't know,
Man, talk
but
about
yeah,
this.
Twintel. Shout out to
Talk-
Twintel.
Talking about this is honestly disappointing because I thought I want to say peak Speedstorm was like up until season 6. They had a good chance of like, I'm talking about Gameloft here and possibly Disney, but I know Disney's probably just giving them the license and Gameloft's just doing everything else. So I'm saying Gameloft at this point, they had a chance to like do their own tournaments, put this game out there, and they didn't do anything. What they gave us was tournament mode in the game.
Yeah, usually a tournament will have an entry fee because you can win the money back. But in Disney Speedstorm, nah, it's just you pay $7.99 and you get mediocre rewards. But yeah,
It's a damn
quote unquote. Honestly, that's that's just insulting our intelligence calling them vault passes tournaments. I still hate that shit. But
if they kept like honestly, they could have done tournament mode and get rid of all that vault shit and had us like queue up for a match, but in like tournament mode, and that would be the tournament mode. You have like 8 racers in your lobby, and then you have to do 4 races back to back to back, and then whoever had the most total points in all 4 of those races was a champ, and then they get like some reward, like more like you get tokens or something like that, or you get shards out of a pack or something. I don't know, but they could have came up with something. That could have been the tournament mode, not us racing 4 races for shards for a character.
But you know what?
Previous season or something.
I will say though, with all of these other games coming out, maybe Divisions is something that's just kept in Speedstorm, or something that's special to Speedstorm and exclusive to Speedstorm, and something there'll always be tournaments and other games. So maybe Divisions is just a Speedstorm.
Maybe
thing.
Divisions is like a treasure of a memory for Disney Speedstorm as a game.
Yeah, I could see that being a thing because, the thing is that the hosts, when they do this for Speedstorm, they love this game, bro. Like, we don't even know if they're gonna how they're gonna feel about
These other ones.
the other racing games.
Yeah.
I mean, it
Especially,
depends. I'm not talking about per se like, oh, they're gonna play the game and enjoy it, but like just knowing the fact that, oh shit, like let's say half the Speedstorm community goes to the Crossworld, then be like, you know
Nell
what, I
told me
might
he has
not.
to. No, Nell told me he has to really enjoy the game to do it. He confirmed that with me.
And that's
To do
Sammy, you
what?
want to start your own divisions. Let's say they don't like it, but you're like, I want to start divisions and Crossworlds. You gonna do that? Make a Discord server, get people to join, set up the teams.
Yeah, that shit is hard work, bro.
It's work. Yeah.
I
They
mean, I'll be
just have to be the
participating.
ones to do. But see, that's the thing you gotta find. Like, it sound cool, but if they don't end up doing it, then it's like,
Then you have to find the community too. So it's, I think what we got here on Speedstorm is something special about the Speedstorm players and fans. I know with
Yeah.
the other games, it's not going to be exactly the same. But
No, it's gonna be
But yeah.
spicy content. For the
I think divisions will be the thing that brings you, like when you're playing Mario Kart, Crossroads, or Kirby Riders. I think divisions will be the thing that brings people back to Speedstorm and playing the game, like some of the OG players, because they know, like, when they want to take a break on Mario Kart or Crossroads, they can come to Speedstorm and compete in a divisions match or something.
Yeah, as long as they didn't shut down the servers after we left.
But that could be a thing. But
yeah, it'll be hard for me to come back if I like completely stop playing the game. But if I did come back, it would only be, I guess, to like play with y'all or some shit.
yeah, but then you'd have to keep getting the characters, because then at that point it's like, do you want
Exactly,
to keep doing divisions if you're not getting the new characters? Because then you're just like, oh well, I guess I'll use Mickey Mouse again. Why everybody else is you?
Let's say a pro gamer wanted to come back and join our team. He missing like half the roster, bro.
Yeah.
Like that one practice. Oh, who's that character?
Yeah.
Oh, what map is this?
I know it's a bit abrupt, but I actually went into the Union Jack Arrows, the former team. I actually want to show you some little shirts that they actually had made and then actually made them into a reality. Let me go ahead and get these photos for you, because these are pretty cool.
I didn't even know they made shirts.
Yeah, they got merch. Let me find out they got a bigger fan base than the Stream
It's not
Snipers.
technically merch. It's just that they decided to make a shirt, and then they actually decided to make it a reality. One Wayne, would you like me to send them in the DMs? Might as well.
That'll
do it.
probably be the best way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in the kitchen.
Ah, God. Hold on.
While we wait for those
let him
pictures,
cook.
I got a quick question. What do y'all think about the Mario Kart World roster? Do y'all think it's goofy? Y'all think like they got some dumb
It's
characters?
different. It's different.
Like they got a bonefish? Do y'all think that's dumb?
So, one of the photos is a bit too big in terms of megabytes, but I've sent One Wing one photo. It has One Wing can show it if you want to. But the one that might be a bit too big has Galvanator's name on it. A little shirt with his name and Union's Jack Arrows. It's pretty cool.
Oh, y'all selling shirts? The arrows, okay.
Damn, we need shirts so when we racing, we wearing our
The snipers. Hey, we gotta get some
Yeah.
Stream Sniper shirts going.
Yeah.
Facts.
So the
Damn.
second picture Actually, let me take a screenshot real quick of it, and then I can send it. It might be smaller.
You know what's crazy?
Let me find out he's
got
Gaston.
a Poppy's Angel shirt, man. I can make a Poppy's Angels team. What?
No Crash Out merch.
Oh, yo, Crash Out merch. You heard it first.
Right. Take a screenshot.
Yeah, the shirts don't look too bad.
And then
Let me find out the Union Jack Arrows or the New Covenant.
Let me find out their actual pro team.
There we go.
I know low tier guy got his own merch. It's Covenant.
And then this is the second one.
So y'all be racing or stream? Oh, y'all be streaming? Y'all be wearing your shirts? I can see that. Like you gotta wear your uniform.
I should probably remind him about wearing that little shirt because it.
Union Jack Arrows galvanator. Damn, who made?
Can you imagine if BRZ had this shit? That'd be crazy.
Yeah, they are.
Hey, that's not a bad shirt.
It's not.
I kind of forgot who actually made them, but let me just double check by scrolling in the DMs.
Did they send you a shirt?
I don't have the shirt. I don't actually need it because I'm not on the same team, of course. But I think they actually ended a concept of what it was. So I'm trying to find that right now.
Y'all have to get an S tier species shirt.
Yep.
I wish. But yeah, while I am scrolling through DMs, you can go ahead and continue.
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah,
no probs.
I definitely think the roster for Mario Kart is a bit wonky. Not gonna lie, they could have just kept it to races that matter instead of just oh, this is a penguin, this is a polar bear, this is a spoon. I don't care. The race is a spoon.
I mean,
everybody's going to be racing as the cow.
I actually like that
maybe the
cast is different right now. I do wish they still had the Koopalings.
Yeah, they could have easily kept the Koopalings in there, and then all the other characters too.
Maybe even some characters for the other day we were joking around. What if we get Donkey Kong Racing or Diddy Kong Racing?
It's
they got Kirby. Rare. It seems like they're trying to move away from the Rare influence, but I think what they're doing with the world is they're trying to get characters that are actually when you play a Mario Super Nintendo or a Mario World, you're getting the enemies or any character that's in the world. And when you play a Mario game, Diddy Kong isn't in a Mario game or
nope.
So it's but hey, the Goomba is or whatever. So I guess they're doing that.
I would enjoy a Donkey Kong or Diddy Kong Racing. I will say that.
I think that'd be kind of a Diddy Kong Racing would be cool, but how many racing games they gonna have? Are they gonna have Mario Kart, Diddy Kong Racing, Kirby Air Riders, and F-Zero? That's 4 different racing games.
Yeah, but that's good for the kart racing market. Variety for us to play, and it gives the companies or studios behind them more competition, so they'll up their game and giving us better features and better games.
Yeah, I think Diddy Kong just probably be DLC, or he just won't be in at all.
That's crazy.
All right,
they had a Diddy Kong Racing.
I actually found the photos, so
I don't know why they keep taking Funky Kong out. Funky Kong's everybody's favorite racer.
No. Is it fine if I send them to you since One Winged is kind of BRB right now?
Probably have to send it to One Wing because Nano can't put it on screen.
Yeah, I can't put it on screen. That's because we're using
Nano
Angel's
can't hack him
stuff.
unless you get the AI to hack Angel's PC.
Right. I'll just send them to you. It's fine, but you can get an idea of what they look like.
Yeah, you could send them to me so I can see how they look.
This man said Nano said I need a sneak peek for everybody else.
Oh, thank you.
But yeah, there was a bunch of different there was kind of the same designs basically, but with different text.
Okay. This is actually pretty dope.
Whew.
I like it.
But hey, we got what? Yeah, a month left. I think we're on our last week of season 12 though, for
Yeah,
the Tron
yes,
season. So
this is the
Tron was a good season.
this
I'll
was the
say
last-
that.
I will say that they fucked up with the Minnie Mouse shit. I don't like how you got to get Minnie Mouse like level 38 in order to progress in the season tour or
Yeah.
the bonus tour. That's kind of crazy. So I literally have to grind Minnie Mouse. To
Gabe
get those
basically
extra
gave
stars.
up day 3 trying to get that chapter 6 reward.
Yeah, for the Rinsler. But I'm gonna do it. I can do it. It's just I'm gonna have to get Minnie Mouse to MPR 38, which Minnie Mouse.
I
that's
mean,
gonna
I
be
was
a
able
grind.
to.
Yeah, it's possible. But hey, you only got a week left, so y'all got to get it in. So
I ain't
I'll
doing
probably be
that.
back on Speedstorm for a little bit. I'll be back.
Yeah. I think this is where I decide to finish off.
You feel like this is a good
Mr.
season?
Valox.
Yep. It's been a pleasure having some time in this episode of the podcast.
No
Yeah,
problem.
talk
For
about
sure having you.
Things from the other side of the fence, you know, the thought process. And
No
so it's
problem.
very
Yeah,
It's
man, we
very-
appreciate you
A
having
lot
you
of
on,
people
brother.
say it's very difficult to be able to get onto the podcast, especially if you live in the UK like I do, because it's basically you have to
Like-
become a night owl and able to
Mhm.
do this
Pretty
podcast
much.
thing. It turns you upside down. It ruins schedule.
Yeah.
I don't know how
Luckily,
Ferrari does it.
Luckily, I came with an energy drink tonight, so it's my caffeine
Nice.
fix. Anyways,
Well, hey,
There
man,
we
we
go.
I hope you
appreciate
guys
you,
will
man.
have a nice one. Thanks,
For sure,
thank
man.
you everybody for coming along. I'll see you guys next time. Take care.
All right, broski.
Bye.
all right, yo, good night.
Yeah, have a good night,
Have a
Valox.
nice
Good
one.
night, Valox.
You too, guys.
I think I think the only thing we have left to really talk about is Expedition 33.
We kind of talked
Yeah.
about the price, but I haven't played the game yet. But I've seen like big streamers like play it, and they seem to really love it. I know like Moist Critical, he's been playing that shit. I've seen some other people
Ooh,
play it.
Moist Critical that's good because that's actually good publicity for the game.
Yeah, I know
I'll
Jack with
ask my goal
TTVB
players.
did.
Yeah, man. Jack.
So
would be-
yeah, it's
that shit fire, man. That shit fire.
There's so
still
many games
beginning, but
though.
Yeah, man.
I still got so many games. It's
Hey,
just
you know what's
so
the
many
craziest
games,
part?
not enough time, not enough money.
So many games. This game just dropped last week, and then Doom in 2 weeks. That's the
Yeah, Doom. Yeah, Doom. I still gotta. I still haven't beat Doom Eternal. I gotta play and beat that.
I gotta play the first two before I get to this one. It's
I'm gonna have
crazy.
to catch Doom on a sale, bro. Cause yeah, it's too much stuff right now.
Too many games. Not
Man,
enough
I
time
got
to
too
play.
many games in my backlog on Game Pass, bro. All these games drop into Game Pass, so I can never play them.
Like I
I'm
said, the
definitely
only
playing Expedition,
games
though.
I'm getting day one, or at least gonna try. It's like some of these racing games, GTA 6, probably maybe Donkey Kong if I can get my hands on it. But like I don't know. Outside of that, like if they ever have like a Horizon, a Horizon sequel or like a Jedi Survivor sequel, I'll probably get that day one. But I can't get every game day one. I just can't. Sometimes you gotta wait. It's just so many.
Especially with this economy, man. You gotta be selective, man.
I still want to play. What's that? The game you're playing, Sammy, with the
South of Midnight?
Louisiana. Yeah, South of Midnight. There's just so many. I just have to play later. So, the games I really want to play, like Astrobot, and Black Myth Wukong, I was able to get those games and play it day one. So I'm happy I was able to do that. Can't do it with every game, but the games I really, really want to play, I played. But
yes, sir. So, but yeah, man. I guess I think so far me and Angel are the only ones who actually played the game.
Yeah, I'll be playing it later today. Your time, EST for you guys. Tomorrow for me still.
Some people don't hate on RPGs. Or like, oh, it's just turn based. Like, RPG is a different type of play style, but it's fun. Like, I think my first introduction to RPG, I know a lot of people was Final Fantasy VII, but for me it was Shining Force. I think that was like on the Sega, and I really liked that game. So to play a game like that, but like with the graphics and all of the stuff that Expedition 33 has and all of that, the quality, I think I'd really enjoy it. Seems like a very big game where you have a lot of different like builds and you can set up. So
God damn, I just remembered. No, we after Expedition 33, we gotta go back to Space Marines. What have we been doing? Like, Caleb, we've been waiting on you.
You know what it is? What I've been ready, I think, is there's other games that came out. Because I was ready, but then Monster Hunter came out, so then I was on that. And then...
I mean, technically, I could play Space Marines, but I think, nigga, I think we just be forgetting, bro. Like, we'll remember it, be like, oh yeah, we gotta play.
I know. I've been telling Caleb I'm ready. Just let me know.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm actually ready. Like I can play it. Like if y'all like, yo, let's play it this Saturday or next Saturday or this Wednesday, I could do it. So
yeah, you gotta give me a date because I told you last time. Whenever you want,
I know
let me know.
All of y'all gonna be like Expedition 33 though, so it's just like y'all ain't gonna be trying to play and suffer for hours trying to get past these hard ass things.
I don't mind. I did it before.
Well, no, it's fun. It's just like y'all gonna be thinking, man, I'm trying to play Expedition 33, man.
What do you mean? From what I've been hearing today, it's worse. Difficulty. I'm gonna be dying left and right.
I will say this Expedition 33. I'll give you my takes on it. Expedition 33 so far from what I play is really good. Graphics are amazing. You know, it's the first turn-based RPG that we've gotten in a long time. The music is good. The story so far is looking really good. What the art style, the way that it's turn-based, but it's still a skill thing with the parries and the dodges is phenomenal.
Yeah, that's dope.
That is phenomenal.
Yeah.
In my opinion, Expedition 33 is what fucking Final Fantasy VII Remake should have been.
Damn.
And I really hope Square Enix looks at the success of Expedition 33 and comes back with to the turn-based style RPGs.
Yeah, man. A lot of people don't want them to go back though, but I think a lot of people do want them to go back. For me,
I think why do you think it's that way though? If you don't mind me asking, this is from someone that's never played a Final Fantasy game ever.
Because so you have 3 camps when it comes to people when it comes to RPGs or like I guess Final Fantasy and stuff like games like that. You have people who really like the turn-based. Now, usually those people are people who've been playing Final Fantasy for like a long time.
Or Fire Emblem.
Yeah, so they don't mind it, or they have a lot of experience in like other RPGs, or I guess Japanese RPGs and whatnot. Then you have the camp that they can't deal with the turn base, or they kind of mainly just hopped on the wave, so they can't deal with the turn base and it's not for them, or it's too slow, or they think it's too boring, and they like more of the Final Fantasy 15 and 16 stuff like that.
Yeah, people's argument is turn-based is predictable, but at the same time, like when the Final Fantasy was turn-based, there was side bosses that it was still hard, regardless if it was turn-based or not. If you don't know what you're doing, your whole party's dying. Like, it's crazy. Like, I like remakes. Don't get me wrong. I love Final Fantasy Remake, 7 Remake. I would have just loved an option to be able to play it in a turn-based version. Like, you could have did the remake like you did, but give us an option to play the whole story like the original with the turn-based stuff.
So what's the third camp then? Because you said there was 3.
The third camp is Well, I guess there's actually 4. So
What the hell?
third camp.
This man
So
up
the so the third camp is people just they like both. They play both, and that's me. I love.
Sounds like
I'm
Crusher.
I'm just an RPG like fanatic. So I don't care if it's turn based, if it's an action RPG, if it's a strategy RPG. Like it doesn't matter to me. Like I like it all. And then you have the people. I guess if we're talking specifically for Final Fantasy, you have the people who just think Final Fantasy fell off and they think all of the games after like 10 is like horrible dog shit.
I honestly, I've been hearing that since after 10.
To be fair though,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
people that praise Final Fantasy 11, and that's their first MMO. It's Final Fantasy 11, 12. People liked it, but it was different.
MMO was that the Final Fantasy 11, right? So that was the first MMO, right?
For Final Fantasy,
Yep.
yeah.
For Final
And then they
Fantasy.
did what 14?
Yeah, that's the one that I currently play, 14, and that's also
Okay.
really amazing too.
And apparently 14 is like god tier MMO status. It's like one of the best MMOs.
Yeah, it
right
is.
now.
Oh yeah, like literally,
It does numbers.
if people don't play WoW, they're probably playing Final Fantasy 14.
Yep. Or they're probably playing RuneScape Classic.
That too.
Those are the 3 that are still alive and kicking.
I mean, Crusher, you're not wrong, but I mean, I'm one of the few that actually like 13. I'm not going I love the Lightning storyline.
Oh, listen, I love 13. It's funny because Jacko was talking about this shit. Me and Jacko was talking about this shit in our team chat, but I love 13, bro. Like that series, I love. People give that series a lot of shit, but you want to know something, Angel? I guarantee you, if that game wasn't called a Final Fantasy game, people would fuck with that game.
Yeah,
because it's called a
100%.
Final Fantasy.
Or
Because it's called a Final Fantasy game, you know, I guess people, their expectations might have not been met with that series, but I love the 13 series.
I love 13, and I guarantee you, like if it would have been for the battle system, because that's what everybody complained about was the battle system. If that battle system was different or turn based, that people would say the complete different story. Oh, that game was a phenomenal.
Yep.
It's a
I actually
hold
like
on,
the
14. You said you
system.
hold on, Crusher. You are not saying Final Fantasy 14 is mid. There's no
Damn.
fucking way. Final Fantasy 14 is literally. Well, you can't compare 14 to the others because 14 is an MMO. You can't compare an MMO to the other
Yeah, I
single
don't
player
think it's
Final
fair to
Fantasy.
compare MMOs to like single standalones.
Like that. If you played from vanilla all the way to the current expansion that finished the whole storyline, that storyline was fire, bro. Fire.
Hey, man. So I haven't played 14, but everything I hear about 14 is like, it's amazing. So.
Oh,
I
you
kinda
mean
gotta-
15?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
I can
15.
agree with you on that. 15
I
was
heard
kind of
15 was
let me
mid
down.
too,
Yeah, 15 did low-key let me down.
and I heard it was going through a lot of performance issues.
And I also
too.
heard 16 was, had mixed reviews too. Even though it looked
Yeah,
gorgeous.
I heard 16 is
Yo, I played 16. 16 was dope as hell.
And I was
He-
kind of
it-
upset
it-
about
the only
that.
negative reviews, people get mad. You ever something be so good, people complain about it being good. Like the cutscenes, like you know how you have like quick time moments and stuff. They go so far over the top. People are like, oh, well, why can't I? Like you can control the fight. It's just like there's segments to where and you're watching a dope ass fucking cutscene happen or quick whatever. So
Yeah, like I
kind
was
of
hyped
like
for
a Sora's
16.
right.
The 16 was made by the same person that revived Final Fantasy 14. Because Final Fantasy 14, when it first released, the game died because they did some shit, and it wasn't like the people didn't like it. Like it wasn't.
It's more of an action. It doesn't follow the. It's more like a Final Fantasy, but like God of War. So like like God of War's full action. That's kind of how 16 is.
So, and then with 14, the guy that took over, he basically revived the whole game, and made it 10 times better than what it is, and now it's this big MMO. That's the same guy that was the producer or developer for 16. So I was hyped for 16 because if he revived the freaking MMO, then he would probably do the same for the single player ones, but it had mixed reviews.
What mixed review did I mean? Just because it has to be because there's mixed reviews on a lot of stuff. I mean, people got mixed reviews on Assassin's Creed because there's a Black Samurai. Like just because it got mixed reviews doesn't mean it's valid. Like, what is the criticism? Like, what's the pro and the con that you find?
Awesome. I
remember that game did
I think
good
I was
too.
just
Did
too
well.
tired or high, to be honest. And also I don't really play Lilo like that either, so that's probably what happened, to be honest. It was just a skill issue.
Like, that game has some of the best, like, over the top moments. Like, you want to talk about over the top spectacle? That game has some really dope spectacles. Like, and then the combat is just very fluid. It's fun. So I don't know. I think it doesn't follow the typical Final Fantasy gameplay style. So maybe that's why some people might have, not liked it because it didn't meet their expectations.
I know now. That's because the game wasn't true open world. I think that's why a lot of people didn't like it.
Like semi-open, yeah. I mean, open world, but then if it's open and empty, people complain about that. Not enough to do. So people just gonna complain.
But I guess to go back to Expedition 33, even though I'm in the beginning, bro, I could tell like this game is like just pure quality, bro. Like if you like Crusher, I don't know if if you're a fan of like RPGs or like turn-based RPGs and stuff like that, you might want to check out Expedition 33, man, because like that shit just came out and it's like going crazy, bro. Like, and
if you have Game Pass, you can play it for free.
Yeah, at first I thought it was just an Xbox game, but it's just the Game Pass people get it cheap or free first.
But the thing is that the game is so good, I don't mind. Like, and it's only $50, bro. But I don't mind. Like, I feel like I really like. I want to support the company, bro, that made this game. Cause this game is, from what I've seen, bro, too good, bro. Shit, even what I played today, man, like, I know the story is gonna hook me, man. Like, I like the idea of the paintress, the music.
I just know I'm gonna be dying a lot later today or tomorrow playing this game.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir.
I agree. I don't love a Final Fantasy with the old school style like Expedition 33. I feel like a Final Fantasy with the game mechanics of Expedition 33 would be great.
And you know what too? I think this game is really gonna open the door for me to play more JRPGs. Because, as I told you guys before, I don't play JRPGs.
Yo,
I think the only one I've ever played was Pokemon. Back on the
that's turn-based.
Back on the Game Boy.
No, that's a fact. Pokemon is turn-based, and nobody talks shit about that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The strategy, because there's a lot of strategy that goes into that.
I mean, I do play strategy games like Age of Empires and stuff like that, but in terms of like JRPGs, never played them. Was always curious about Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts though. So I think this game will definitely put me on.
Any of y'all ever play that game called Quest of the Apostles?
I think I've heard of that game actually.
Yeah, it's kind of like they made like a final a Final Fantasy 7 version, but like for like the Bible. It's like a Bible, like I think it follows Paul or something like that, and it's literally like Final Fantasy 7.
That's wild.
So I guess I have that experience playing RPG.
I mean, there was a JRPG that released that was an anime formula the other day. What was it? One Piece Odyssey, something like that.
One Piece Odyssey. Yeah.
It was one of the One Piece games.
Yeah, that was That was a turn-based JRPG.
As opposed to the other one that released before, like 2 years before that one, One Piece World or something like that.
So wait,
Yeah.
what formula are you talking about, Crusher? Like, what did Let's Go Pikachu do that changed the formula in Pokemon? Or was it like the throwing of the balls or whatever? They kind of like infused Pokemon Go with it. Is that what you talking about? I feel like Let's Go wasn't that different, other than that mechanic with the Pokeball that you could throw as the controller. But I could be wrong, and it's been a while since I played it, so like I don't remember.
I mean, anyone who's ever played the Yu-Gi-Oh games, that turn-based as well.
But it's a card game.
I know, but it's still turn-based. You still gotta take
I used
turns.
to fuck with Yu-Gi-Oh heavy, man. Yo, let me one turn KO you real quick. You know?
Don't they got the Yu-Gi-Oh games on the consoles and PC now? The Links or something like that.
They got Duel Links, but they also have Master Duel, which is more of the actual game.
Okay.
Duel Links is like a custom version of the game because there's only 3 cards on the monster zone and then 3 cards for the spell and trap zone, when the original has 5 on each.
Yeah.
I remember my parents used to say, "You can't watch Yu-Gi-Oh! It's demonic." And now growing up, looking back at that shit, I'm not gonna lie, that shit is demonic as fuck, bro. They got fucking the all-seeing eye and all kinds of
the Egyptian gods,
and,
bro. What you mean, man? That shit was fire, man.
Red Eyes Black Dragon, Blue Eyes White Dragon.
You know what? Maybe they was right. That shit is demonic.
Obelisk the Tormentor. Exodia, these guys look demonic, bro. Oh, you gotta find all 5 pieces of Exodia. That don't even sound right. Why is he split up in the
Pot
first
of
place?
greed. Yeah.
What was the other one? Black Hole. Like
Dark Hole, man. That was a nasty card in Raigeki. Destroy all your monsters.
Yo, but I swear they banned some of those cards.
Oh yeah, well, some of them were like limited, so you only can have 1 Raigeki or like 1 Dark Hole in your deck. You can't have like 3 of them. And then some of them were banned if they were like OP. Like the God cards were banned because technically they're OP.
And I spent
That
how
didn't
long
stop me
collecting the
having a
God
God
cards?
card, yo. Shit, I fucked so many people up in duels with the God cards. I was like, man, you OP as fuck for that. A Harpy Feather Duster. Oh, that shit would crumble people that have trap cards just laying down ready for you. Oh, I used to hate that. Then Jinzo,
I remember playing I remember playing Yu-Gi-Oh with calculators, bro. This is how much
you gotta
HP you
calculate
got
the fucking
left.
life points and shit.
You're dead. I'm just like, okay, chill.
I love Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Yu-Gi-Oh was my shit. That was like the only card game that I actually like enjoyed playing. I tried Magic, didn't like it. Pokemon was more collecting than it was actually playing the game.
Digimon was the same too. You collected more than you actually played. I think the one I really got into though was Beyblade.
Oh, I love Beyblade. Oh, collect those Beyblades and playing in the fucking little disc ball.
Yeah. That was it. I used to build my own Beyblade. Used to play it every day.
Yo, that
before
show
and
was
after
fire
school.
too, bro. Oh my god. My homie Tyson and Kai with the fucking Dragoon, and was it Kai with the Phoenix?
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to
I
bring
was
me
never
back
really
now.
a Beyblade person.
No way.
But
That's crazy.
I didn't own Beyblades.
You didn't fuck with the anime?
The anime was cool. I'm talking about. I just didn't own Beyblades.
Like the actual
Did
Beyblades.
Did you ever play with one though?
Yeah, my neighbor had Beyblades.
Bro, I used to let it rip like Tyson, bro. I used to have that shit
Every day
flip it
too.
over.
And I used to jump into the air and do it sideways too, trying to see if I could do the same shit.
I actually had the GBA Beyblade game. I think it was Beyblade V-Force or G-Force.
Yeah, the G-Force was the one that came after. Wait, it was Beyblade. Then it was which?
Yeah, I never followed the Beyblade after the OG season. Man.
Yeah, the OG one was good. I don't know why they switched it up. This shit ain't Pokemon. Or sorry, this shit ain't Digimon.
What to say? Pokemon. This is the first time Pokemon has a new character now.
Yeah, it was Digimon that did that
That's
shit.
crazy. I love Digimon though. The first season,
After Beyblade, the second season was the RC one. That's when you had the remote control where you could press the trigger on the launcher and it would like spin faster or some shit.
Yeah, fuck all that.
Yeah, they should have
Oh, yeah,
kept the OG shit.
There's a new anime came out. It's called Super Cube. It's like a Chinese anime, and people are saying that the animation's better than Solo Leveling.
Pull the trailer right now, Angel. I haven't heard of it, but pull the trailer right now. Ain't no way.
Better than Solo Leveling is crazy.
Yeah, I gotta see this with my eyes.
I got a fight scene out. Yeah, I will say I watched like the first like 15 or 10 minutes. That's it, kind of fun.
Oh, I thought you were about to say 15, 10 episodes. I was like,
what's
what?
It called? What's it called?
Super Cube.
Super Cube.
Super Cube?
Yeah.
Anime trailer. Oh shit, there it is. Okay.
And the Lakers have been eliminated from the NBA.
用你就是我的主人。
As expected.
Yep. Oh, I don't know what the hell Shannon Sharp was talking about.
These are some crazy ass scenes. I ain't gonna hold you.
敌人的战力值正在飙升。
I might want to watch this.
I might have to watch this
你对他
myself.
对超凡人的世界一无所知。
Dang. It better have a good story though. It can't just be all action like God of High School. What was it? God of High School? That was it, they were boxing, but I couldn't follow along with anything with that anime.
Yo, this shit looks crazy. Okay. You said this is already out? Oh yeah, there's the episode 1 here.
Uh-oh. We got a solo leveling competitor.
Let me. But is it what is Solo Leveling is not a Japanese anime, right? You said it's Korean.
It's
Korean.
Korean.
Okay.
So Japan got competition.
Yo,
China,
is Japan
Korea.
slacking in anime?
Kind of are. They got complacent.
Yeah.
They be doing some smoke and mirrors type of shit. They don't actually be animating nothing sometimes.
Facts. Or when the studios do animate, they're coming out like PowerPoints and slideshows.
Yeah.
I don't know about all that because Shangri-La did come out, bro.
Oh, okay. So the studio that does Solo Leveling is a Japanese studio. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm talking about Nano. What was it? Who came out the other day? It was Tower of God, season 2, and that shit was animated horrendous.
Blue Lock season 2. It'll be like PowerPoint slideshows and stuff.
Don't forget Shield Hero. Do not forget Shield Hero.
Yeah, but to be
Promised
honest,
Neverland, all these
there's
anime.
obviously with the amount of anime that come out, there's gonna be stuff that's not good, but there's
Yeah,
stuff
but you
that's
don't start
still
up as a
good, though.
banger and then you turn mid and then you become a flop. Like that doesn't make sense.
That's been happening from like media for the beginning of time, though.
Nano said, "Stop the disrespect. I'm loyal to Japan."
You know what?
No, I'm just speaking.
That's what happened with Vinland Saga.
It's not.
Nah, the animation quality didn't fall off. You just didn't like the
Sammy
freaking...
was just trolling with that, but it's
I was.
If I'm like, if we being real, that comment that Sammy said was talking about how certain animes started off good and then ended off not good. That's happened with movies, cartoons.
Yeah, but it wasn't like that with anime.
shows.
It's just recent, which is why it's weird right now. In that
What
like,
you
the
talking
industry.
about, bro? That's like saying people been complaining about certain stuff like that for a long time. Like I don't know if you kept up with
Okay,
Bleach,
before
but people were
2020. Okay, Bleach was the only one though at that time, really.
Bleach was the only one. There were
At that
people
time, really.
people,
Unless you're talking about Full Metal Alchemist as well, then I'll give you that too.
No, but it's not just the mainstream stuff though. Those are just like bigger stuff so people know about it. But there's stuff like that that's been happening for like smaller animes. If manhwas get animated and a lot of them start coming out often enough, the same stuff's gonna happen, bro.
Oh, okay. This is a controversy. We talking about manhwas and that. So Solo Leveling, right? What do y'all feel about when people say some of the fight scenes you can't even really see what's going on? It's going too fast.
That's how it was illustrated in the manga, though.
Yeah, but there's ways to animate it to where it's more a visual, or people can catch some of the movements better. But I guess some of the criticism for solo leveling is that.
Yeah, but if you're going on that route, Caleb, if you were when you were reading and the characters were saying, "I can't even keep up with the fight," and they animated to the point where you can't see anything what's going on in the fight because that's how it was illustrated. Why would I have a problem with that? That's going off of the source material.
Well, yeah. Do you feel like they have a point, or you feel like they? Because I mean,
but what would you show? Because at that point, the manga didn't show anything apart from these characters moving.
Well,
so
yeah,
fast,
I mean, they
see.
showed it fast, but I mean, I feel like there's a way where you can kind of like portray speed, and then it still look fast, but people can see what's happening.
Okay, but at that point, it's almost like we've all watched Dragon Ball Z. So at that point, it's all like it's like
that clashes. I ain't saying they gotta do no freaking clashes where you don't see nothing. You just see some dots in the background.
It's almost like instant transmission at that point. Apart from them like touching their forehead and doing it, it's like
okay, wait, hold on. So, God of high school. So like, I feel like not God of high school.
Oh God.
Oh no, yeah, no. Yeah, God of high school. A lot of people, when it first came out, people that didn't know that it was like how the manga was, they thought it was fire. But then it started coming out that the anime fucked up a lot because it skipped a whole bunch of stuff, and
that's why I couldn't follow along with the story.
And a lot of people wasn't fucking with even season 1. So if enough manga, it really just depends on like the company that does it and like what they got going on. Honestly.
Yeah, because Tower of God was great. It was a masterpiece in season 1, and season 2 came out, and that shit was a slideshow, and I was like, "Wow, Crunchyroll, really?"
I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like solo leveling, and I'm speaking code, Sammy. I feel like when he got to level 100, it kind of went too. It didn't. I don't know. I was a little disappointed.
Damn, see, now I know the nigga get to level 100. Come on, bro.
But you don't know what level I'm talking about.
Y'all don't need to worry about me with any spoilers.
Yo, you don't know what I'm talking about, though. You don't know what I'm talking about.
I know he get to level 100, though. I didn't know that before.
Dang, what does that mean?
That shit? That's crazy.
Shit, crazy, man. You talking
Bro,
about
they put it. No.
Reading the manhwa. That's the real question. Let's talk about that.
Literally. Was level 50? I don't know, but they show the shit in the anime. Oh, okay, we gotta talk about how anime openings be spoiling the fucking plot in the fucking anime opening.
That too, they be doing.
They show all of the freaking person fights. They show like, I'm like, okay, y'all talking about I'm spoiling, and you watch the opening, your favorite song spoiling the damn show. But
we don't want you to be like the opening, Caleb.
I will say, I'll just put it this way: the opening, how the fight was animated in the opening, I think was better than how it was animated in the actual episode. I'll say that. What do you think, Sammy?
Say that one more time.
How the fight was animated in the anime opening was better animated than the actual episode.
I mean, I can somewhat agree with what you say because I forgot which anime it was, but they had a better animation in terms of their opening compared to the actual animation. That's what it was. Okay, so I believe Ufotable, that's the one that does Demon Slayer, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that studio actually did Black Clover's openings, which are all fire. And then Studio Pierrot did the one that's worked on, I believe, Naruto. They did, and also Bleach right now. They're the ones who did Black Clover's animation, and some of Black Clover's animated fights were like mid. Like the smaller fights were kind of mid, but then like the bigger fights, obviously they put more resources behind it. But then everyone's like, Why didn't they just have the studio that animated their openings just animate the entire series?
Right.
So I definitely can agree with that.
And Crusher said, is it Tabat? Tabat? I don't know if I'm saying that right. Is arguably better source material than Solo Leveling. Very heavily debated in the manhwa community. Two of the best ones alongside Tower of God. Now, interesting.
Hey, it might be facts, man. I mean,
But
honestly, Solo Leveling is just a popular one right now. But that don't mean it's the best one.
it's definitely it's definitely high tier, but that doesn't mean it's without its flaws.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I haven't really been heavily invested in anime since I think Demon Slayer, and then Soul Leveling. Everybody was talking about it. Let me see this. I like RPGs, so I instantly connected with the anime because of that similarity. And that shit was fire actually, and this shit I can't wait for season 3. So
you know what's funny? I was on Demon Slayer when it first came out, and I haven't watched it since I watched the movie Mugen Train arc or whatever, the Mugen Train.
You must not really like the result of what happened in that movie.
No, I like the movie, but after the next season was supposed to come, I didn't even get on that. I was watching JJK Jujutsu Kaisen,
that's
the
a fire
first 3
anime too.
episodes, and then I dropped it because I couldn't wait weekly for it, and then I never touched it again.
I think the Jujutsu Kaisen's a situation where the fights are fire, but I don't know if the story
I
is going in the direction that people are going like, bruh.
The only anime recently that I got into that I stuck around with was Solo Leveling. I remember Tower of God because this is how I first got into the manhwas that were. I first got into Tower of God and God of High School around the same time because they released relatively around the same time within each other, and I was like, shit, God of High School got great action, but I just can't follow the story. I don't know what's going on. And then Tower of God was more slower paced and more methodical in the way that they're telling their story. And I was like, shit, this is like some Game of Thrones type shit. And I was like, bro, I like Tower of God. I can't wait till season 2. And then I heard about the Solo Leveling, and I think Solo Leveling came out later that year. And then when I watched season 1, I was like, holy shit, what the hell did I just watch? And then they were like, oh, season 2 coming out in 6 months. When I was looking at when the next season was gonna come on, and online it was in 6 months. I was like, what? How is this coming out in 6 months? Usually you gotta wait a full year, and the end of the season it was in previously, I'm talking about spring, fall, whatever season it came in, you're usually waiting a season afterwards, the year after, to watch the show. So in 6 months, that's unheard of. And now I'm hearing that season 3 might be coming around relatively the same time too.
Yeah, whoever is animating Solo Leveling must be on their ass. Literally drop a season, working on the next season.
Instantly. They're getting some kind of $1 billion bonus that we don't know about.
To be able to consistently come out every new season and for 6 months apart is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Unheard of, especially in Japan, bro.
Demon Slayer, I've been waiting for the new movies to come out. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. You talking about Demon Slayer? Nah, One Punch Man. I've been waiting for a new season.
If season 3 is on the same level as season 1 in terms of animation, I would be happy. But
and look how long we have to wait for Fire Force.
Oh yeah, Fire Force.
Well, okay, I'll say this. Here's the thing. I know you guys are kind of looking at it from you're getting the content fast for Solo Leveling, so it's feels good. But you also got to take into consideration you also don't want it to be at the expense of the animator's health and the working conditions, because that's actually a big thing.
Yeah,
most definitely. But that's why I was also surprised, Nano, that shit came, season 2 came out 6 months after, because like I said, it's unheard of. And the fact that the animation quality was picked up even slightly better, not even slightly better, let's be real. The animation quality took another step. It went a step above season 1. And I was like, what's going on? Is it the same people doing this?
And also, to be fair, maybe that studio is only doing solo leveling.
Solo leveling. Yeah.
So they're not
Maybe
working on other
Sony's like,
projects, and that's why they're able to do it that quickly, because that's just the
Yeah,
only project that they're
possibility.
focused on.
maybe Sony
like
knew
somebody
ahead of
like
time it was going to
Mappa
be a banger, and then they're like, we
might have.
only want you guys to work on this. Not, we don't want you working on anything else, and that's the contract they. Because remember,
Yeah,
Sony
like-
owns Crunchyroll.
It could be. I mean,
Yeah, like Toy Animation, they be having multiple projects. They be doing One Piece, Dragon Ball, World Trigger. So they got a different team split up. But yeah, like one company can focus on one
what company
project.
makes solo leveling?
Good question. I can look that up real quick.
But One Piece is on fire right now. You know, he's the Egghead arc
It's
and
A1
A1
Pictures.
Pictures.
Yeah.
Hey, same time.
A1.
Wait, I've heard of them do something before. What was it though?
The series
Yeah,
is a
A1 have-
co-production between Aniplex and Crunchyroll.
Hold on, doesn't Sony own Aniplex too?
I have no
They
idea.
might.
I swear Sony bought like all these anime streaming services already. I know they have Funimation. I know they have Crunchyroll, and Funimation got rolled out or folded, I should say. And I'm pretty sure they have Aniplex as well.
I think so.
But I'm just glad animation getting better.
A1 Pictures did One Punch Man. Was it? I think it might have been season 1.
Was it season 1? I know season 1 has specific
They
anime
also did.
artists
Hold
that they
on.
didn't get for season 2. I know season 2 they didn't have the same team.
I'm going straight here. Let's see.
Oh shit! They did Sword Art Online alternative
Yup.
Gun Gale Online. What?
They did Black Butler. They did Fairy Tail.
I heard Fairy Tail was really good too. People keep telling me to watch that.
Yeah, I gotta get on that too. The Blue Exorcist.
So they worked on a lot of prestigious stuff.
Yeah. 7 Deadly Sins.
Oh, is this the company that did the whole Sword Art Online anime?
I believe so.
I'm literally looking at it. They literally did every
this says
single one.
Yeah, Sword Art 2. Yeah. Alicization.
I'm a
they did it.
Studio Trigger fan. I like they had that show.
Oh, they did Nier as well.
Automata?
Yeah, that was a
They did
good
that-
movie.
Yeah, they did the Nier anime.
And they
And it
just
didn't
came out
Bro,
recently.
they did Marshall too. Magic and Muscles.
Yeah,
Bro,
that was
they
decent.
doing everything.
I'm just saying, man. You better hope the working conditions good, man.
But I'm looking at their slate right now. Solo leveling.
Yeah, that is true. People be like, "Oh, I want more," and then the manga fucking creator freaking dies, and then the show's on
that's
indefinite hiatus.
I know.
Or has
Okay,
bad
so right
health.
here it says solo leveling January 2024, and then Too Many Losing Heroines July 14. They did that one. Sword Art Online Alternative Gun Gale Online Season 2 October 2024. Fate Strange Fake December 2024. So hold on, they did.
You know what I think? I think
Yeah.
A1 probably their department is probably so big that they separated. They probably.
I'm thinking that too
segmented.
because if I'm looking at the timeline, it went from January to
look like
July
a lot
for
of
2 different
overlap.
projects. Yeah. And
Oh,
then
they definitely have like an
October
A
to
team, a B
December.
team, a C team. Cause I feel like
Yeah, 'cause
everything
they-
ain't on the same.
Yeah, because they're animating a lot of stuff right now. Because now look, Too Many Losing Heroines Season 2 is coming back. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be probably next month that it comes out. If we're basing it off of the schedule that they had the previous year.
Mhm.
Damn. This is
Yeah,
crazy.
Crusher, they definitely are one of the S tier studios.
I've never seen a studio push out like this. I know Mappa was doing something like that, relatively similar when they was doing what was it? Attack on Titan and what was the other ones? Let me look.
Mappa's worked on a lot of shit, bro.
I'm telling you. I think everyone wants Mappa to be doing everything, but like Mappa can only do so much. Like they can only do so much anime. Cause I think what they do, they had like this ridiculous schedule at one point. I think this might have been during the pandemic too. Yeah, so they're doing Attack on Titan season 4. They were doing Zombieland Saga Revenge. They were doing Chainsaw Man. They were doing Vinland Saga. They were doing Hell's Paradise. They were doing Jujutsu Kaisen. Like what? They were doing everything at one point.
Hell's Paradise is just like a more violent
we got bad
Naruto, like a
news
more
for solo
realistic,
leveling.
violent Naruto.
We got bad news for solo leveling.
What's going on?
So the director is busy with a different project, but the producer said this. I hope the next time you watch the anime, you'll imagine all the creators and staff who worked on it behind the scenes. With episode 25, the anime series Solo Leveling will come to an end for now. Will this be temporary or not? I honestly don't know what the future will bring. With the encouragement and support of everyone watching, the anime may continue or it may not continue. Personally, I really hope it does.
What?
There's no way they're not gonna do season 3, 4, and 5, bro.
Well, it's way too popular.
Yeah,
But they saying that the workload must. That's what Nano talking about. The workload must have been crazy.
I doubt Sony. Sony's not stupid. They know this is their moneymaker in terms of anime. Sony's not gonna let this slip. They're gonna send them a bag. They're gonna do something.
Yeah, I mean, it's more about. Here's the thing: you gotta. I don't know, but you gotta like really be careful, like how you work your animating studios. You know, this could technically be a little breather for the.
Man,
but I mean,
But the English voice actor did say something that was good though. Like I don't know what the article didn't say what he said, but basically what it's saying is the way he talks makes fans believe this is basically a confirmation season 3 is happening. But he does say that Solo Leveling season 3 won't be coming for a while, like 2026, 2027. Like
that's a possibility. Because like I just said, it's 6 months between the season is kind of crazy. So what, like they killed themselves doing season 2 because the animes. Well, honestly, that might make sense now that I think about it. Think about it this way, Angel. Season 1 was good, or not even good. Season 1 was a 9 out of 10. Season 2 comes within 6 months, and that's an 11 out of 10. And they got better in every category or every facet you can imagine in terms of animating this series. So the animations got better, the fighting got better, the story got better, the voice acting got better, the music got better. Like everything, even the hype was better. Like everything leveled up with this anime. But what if that happened because they knew ahead of time, look, it might be a while till season 3 drops. So they gave us like one good thing before, the bad news drops. And then they're like, okay, you got to wait like 2 years. That could make sense.
There's a possibility.
How true that is, I don't know, but I don't want to be like pessimistic. I want to be optimistic about the situation. But I mean, like this kind of stuff does happen in the anime community. Like, look what happened to Black Clover. Black Clover has been on hiatus because it caught up to the manga, so they had to put it on pause. But now that the manga's coming to an end, what are we hearing? News that it's starting up again. Black Clover is gonna come back. So I don't know. It definitely could happen just because based on my experience, I've seen this stuff already happen. Hopefully it's not a long wait because I think the same thing happened to Hunter x Hunter. That's the reason why I didn't get into Hunter. Because I heard it stop like right in the middle of the series. I was like, I don't want to get into it. And then I got to wait like 5 years to get back.
Oh, not Crusher. Well, I don't know about them, but I know what Oshinoko is. It's actually in my watch list.
And I will say
about that.
Honestly, it's kind of hard being an anime watcher, a gamer, and whatever, because it's just like, okay, do I play this 60-hour game that I'm trying to beat, or do I watch this 60 episode anime? Like, it's only so much time.
First world problems.
60 episode anime. It's only a 60 episode if you watched it like before the 2010s.
That's the thing.
Like,
Are you going
like 60 episode seasons and stuff?
How do you spend your free time? Is it playing 4 hours of Speedstorm streaming, or is it watching 4 hours of anime? The choice is yours.
I kind of plan my time around. Especially ever since I started reading the Kingdom manga. Man.
Well,
Ever since I started reading Solo Leveling, I started reading other things.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't trying to get spoiled by the Capester, you know.
I ain't spoiled.
Apparently, Fernando, you already did.
Level 100.
Man, Nando, like, you got plenty of time to catch up, and I ain't even said nothing crazy, man.
I remember the last time he spoiled something, he's talking about hospitals.
I ain't even say, I don't know what you're talking about.
Talking about the mom, man. Talk about the mom, bro. I ain't forget it ever since.
That's because Sammy kept bringing it up. Like, you could have just let it fly.
Yeah, you blaming Sammy now? Damn,
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I've been
It was a
trying to be
big.
respectful to Nano because he's watching
But you know
I
what's so
wasn't
crazy? You know what's so crazy, Sammy? When I start reading the manga, it's gonna be my turn. I got the good now.
Cover my eyes.
because you already know Angel's gonna be watching.
No. It don't matter.
Angel ain't gonna be reading
about.
he's gonna be watching.
No. It don't matter what I say about anything. Angel's freaking had a motherfucking dead ass ant on his fucking screen. On
Hey,
the
you know
podcast,
what? I'll have a dead ass what? Oh, you know what? I'm not even gonna say it.
So Sammy, let me.
Yeah, what's up?
Who you think of like a higher spoiler demon level, Angel or Caleb?
I mean, I think it depends because Angel won't really say anything. He'll do it subtly, like he'll have it in his background and you'll have to notice it. So in actuality, you may not even get spoiled, but Caleb will mention it and you'll get spoiled.
Damn.
Because low-key, nobody noticed that shit until Caleb
No,
said
I
something.
noticed that shit.
Well, you're the old. Yeah, everybody else
arrived, bro.
knows it.
Like, what shadow was this? What kind of shadow? It's like once you see it, you can't unsee it. I'm like, damn, like the egg didn't even hatch yet. This motherfucker got.
I got the inside scoop. What?
Because I know Angel, he might not read them the mangas or the manhwas.
And then he talking about some black Frieza and some granola.
I read them
through
manga
YouTube.
for Super.
Okay, some of them will read like Super, but like he told me a month ago or something like that he'll watch YouTube videos of people who read them and it'll explain the arcs to him. Like I've done that a couple of times too, especially to keep up with Black Clover because I haven't read it.
Mm-hmm.
But that I understand what Angel does in terms of Solo Leveling. So I know Angel's caught up to where I'm at. So whenever Angel talks about something, I know exactly what he means because I read it.
Mm-hmm.
So Caleb's a bit behind. So if Nano says he's gonna start reading the manga, that means Caleb, you gotta start reading because you don't want to get spoiled either.
Yeah, Caleb, you could.
I swear I ain't even say there's so much in that anime.
Listen,
all I said we were discussing.
You on borrowed
like,
time right now, bro.
Like literally, we were discussing it, and I just said one thing about one thing.
On hiatus, bro.
It was an accident.
Caleb, no, I'm telling you for your own good. I'm telling you for your own good now. Just listen.
Did they show you in the first episode?
If what Angel's saying is true, and we might have to wait 2 years or however long this thing comes back, people on YouTube will spoil it, bro.
No, I'm gonna avoid it.
I don't know how you're gonna do that. Well, you could even unspoil yourself from Angel's screen.
That's Angel's fault. He did us dirty with that one.
Something's gonna pop up on your timeline on YouTube one day. Is talk about Solo Leveling.
Facebook could really fuck you up. They just be posting randomly.
I mean, we could talk about forums.
Like, bro, like let's be honest, if we gonna talk about it, like.
What you want to talk about?
Like they show you fucking mom is in the hospital in the first episode, nigga.
So what? I don't know. She survived.
Who said she survived? I ain't saying nothing about that.
Bro, you said she died,
I
bro.
ain't say that. I don't know what happened to her. Sorry.
I see this mom in the hospital, but I'm like, damn, I hope his mom get to recover. Here this nigga go, yo, man, his mom died. I'm like, what?
Hey, I don't even know. I might have told you some wrong information, so you just gonna have to watch and see.
Hey, I already know what happens. So,
Yeah, me too. I just gotta read. I just gotta read the next book.
I'm about to find a video of the manhwa in like audio form. That's
See,
how
that's
I
what
watched.
he be
That's how I
doing,
watched
Caleb.
the granola arc.
That's how he's gonna spoil it for you one day. You're not gonna know, and then you go hit by some shit.
No, I'm gonna avoid it.
Angel's gonna be watching
No,
something.
No, you know, y'all want to know.
The thing about Angel don't know that shit is a spoiler until he spoil it.
Nah, you want to know some fucked up shit? I was playing Marvel Rivals. This motherfucker got mad in the game because you know people be talking shit. He gonna DM me, and then he gonna give me a Jujutsu Kaisen spoiler because he got mad about a Marvel Rivals game.
You should have told him you don't even watch.
You got
I
motherfuckers
told him-
spoiling animes for you. Out of
Yeah,
spite? That's
yeah, because
crazy.
you know.
Hey, it's a good thing I caught up to the monk.
That is diabolical, bro. That is diabolical.
To be fair, it's something that I really like. It was a detail that I really don't care about. I mean, in Jujutsu Kaisen, so much shit has happened. Like, so many people have died. I'm just like, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. But still, the fact that he did that was just like, really?
Yeah. So, could you imagine what someone else would do with solo leveling to you? If they read it.
Oh,
That's
they
evil.
would destroy it.
You and then you gotta wait 2 years, so you'd be blue balled
That's evil.
for like 2 years. Oh my god, I can't believe this shit.
Yo, Sammy, I'm about to have a
And
new
I can't even watch
wallpaper
it.
for next week's episode.
Bro.
Fucking man, Caleb, it might be up for you.
Nah, nigga.
It's gonna be like,
I'm
yo,
not-
what is all this? I'm like, I don't know. It's just artwork.
Yeah, I might have to have my video off. I'll just be playing some Marvel Rivals.
I'll tell you, Caleb, you got time. Might as well read it now. You can do like one chapter.
What I do if I read a manga is after I watch an anime, I read the manga and then I see like if anything was different. And sometimes, like you said, they be skipping shit. That's why I didn't like One Punch Man season 2. They skipped the whole fight. It was a whole fight they skipped.
Okay, so the
I'm like,
thing,
why?
the thing with me when I said they skipped something in solo leveling is because an Angel pointed this out to me. I didn't even know that till after the fact. With
One of those fights. I
with
know,
solo
we don't
leveling-
want to spoil
No,
Nemo,
I'm not
but I know
spoiling
what
it.
you're
With
talking
solo leveling, so there's like I believe it was 2 adaptations. Angel,
What happened?
I believe you told me there was 2 adaptations. There was the light novel and there was the manhwa.
Oh yeah,
And then there was different, because there was the 2 adaptations. They had like slight variances in terms of how they like went with the story. Like the stories are completely the same, but like in terms of certain aspects and like different
Details.
conversations, yeah, the details are slightly different. So in that one fight in season 2, that's why I was like, it felt off because when I read the manhwa, it was slightly different. But Angel is like, he got the info from the person that was giving him the info on the show. He was reading the novel. So in the novel, that's how they portrayed it. So in the anime now, they took the portrayal from the novel, not the manhwa. So that's why it left me slightly confused. And I was like, I was expecting a little bit more. And why did they change what really happened in this scene? Although it kind of helps the character in that way, I don't really understand it because now it makes it seem like something different happened. And then when me and Angel talked about it, he's like, nah, but that's what happened in the novel. And I was like, oh. So this is what happened in the novel, and then in the manhwa, they just made him look ridiculous. So that's the only reason why I felt that way with that one episode. Did I spoil anything for you, Nano?
Mm-mm.
See?
Like, I'm just not.
Caleb is spoiling on Soul Leveling. Hard, what are you talking about?
Nah, I said one thing. Talking about one thing.
Shit, this man out here trying to be the new
Big
Jack.
controversy. No. I didn't spoil no fight outcome or no fights or nothing like that. I just
Man, I was scared to look at the World Cup chat because sometimes I see Jacko posts. I'm like, nope, I haven't played the game yet.
all I said.
Nah, the type of person I am, bro, like if I'm like into something,
I'm not gonna hold
like
it to you.
I could consider the smallest thing like a spoiler, bro. Like
Me too.
Yo, actually, I low key spoiled Soul Leveling when I showed off my phone case, and I don't know if anybody peeped that.
I'm not looking.
see,
Sammy,
the reason why
do you
Angel
remember
is
do you remember
the
seeing
reason
my
why
phone case?
Angel is Angel is
I didn't
dangerous
see it,
with the
don't see it.
spoilers because Angel doesn't
Yeah,
care
you
if
don't
he
know.
gets spoiled.
Yeah, that's
Oh yeah, I
right.
know.
So he
Fuck, I'm
just
still watching
learned
regardless.
At this point, that's the problem.
It's like,
Oh man, I
damn,
want to
bro.
show Sammy, but I don't want to show y'all. But like, my phone
Send him a
case,
DM, bro. Send him
my
a
phone
DM,
case,
bro.
low key. I'm gonna show you what my phone case picture is, Sammy, and you tell me if this is gonna spoil everybody because I feel like it is.
If you gotta tell me, then I know.
If you gotta ask, yeah, it is, bro. If it didn't come out in the anime, yes, it's a
Then
spoiler.
it's 100% spoiler.
Especially when
phone
Angel
case-
got that devious laugh going on, I could tell.
Yo, Sammy, look at that right there and tell me.
Man, that's a spoiler.
I showed this phone case off on stream because it was fired. Now that I look at it, I was
Man,
like, yeah.
spoiling all his viewers, bro.
And this is like how far in the season, Sammy?
Bro, this is like the last season, bro.
Oh, so I
What the
spoiled the
fuck?
whole
Look at
shit for
this
people.
This is the series finale, bro.
Bro, Caleb,
You know,
you gotta read the manga for Solo Leveling, bro. Like,
Yeah, man, Angel gonna spoil it for you. And worse
Like,
is, you gotta wait like 2 years for season 3. We're not
we
even at
walking
the
on
series
here.
finale,
We walking
bro.
on thin ice. I got what 365 days times 2.
Bro, that's only for season 3. Where we're at, where he's talking about, it's like maybe 3 more seasons away. So you're looking at maybe
Crazy.
another 4 years on top of that.
Crazy. He advertising this shit. He got shirts and hats on and phone cases of spoilers and shit.
Yo,
Yo, you would think Angel fucking caught up to the manga with the way he be having shit all around.
Yo, Sammy
Man be
said put that as a
having
wallpaper.
the man be having shirts of the final boss.
Motherfucker got freaking screensavers of Luffy as the freaking king of the pirates and shit. Like, what? You made it? Like, damn.
Yo, and I just be like, yo, I just thought that wallpaper was fire. That's it. Everybody else mad because like, damn, I didn't even know he did it. He got that far.
Got wallpapers of all the dead characters and Naruto and shit.
Oh shit, Naruto becomes Hokage? Damn, that's crazy.
I'm not even in Shippuden yet.
Hold up, he got kids?
Damn.
Oh my
that's
goodness.
crazy. Yeah. So Sammy, how that's a diabolical wallpaper then?
Yeah, you can't show Caleb that.
Nah, bro.
He's definitely gonna go read the manga if you do.
Nah, bro. Hell no.
Yo, Loki, I
Caleb,
showed
I'm
my
telling you
brother
right
my
now,
phone case. I don't think
what
he
he
noticed.
showed me, you won't get to see it on animate. You won't be able to see it animated for like another maybe 6 years, bro. That's if they do a season a year.
Hell no. I know
And you
one
only gotta wait
anime
2 years
that
right now
I
for
know he
3D.
won't spoil. World Trigger, thankfully, but nah, let me not tell him nothing to give him no idea.
You already just said the name.
Right. Now I'm about to look it up. It's over.
Ah,
I mean, I've already done spoiled Dragon Ball for you, but I mean, I feel like that's more common knowledge than a spoiler nowadays.
Yeah, Dragon Ball. That now you want to talk about impossible? It's almost impossible to not get spoiled on Dragon Ball. Everybody be talking about the new form and shit.
Right, there's people that are wanting to see the new forms in the Dragon Ball fighting games, but they can't do it because it's not an anime form yet. It's not animated. I looked that up because I wanted to know if they would have like the Ultra Egos and shit like that. And
Wait, wasn't that in Dragon Ball Fighters?
no,
Forms? I swear they added those forms in Dragon Ball in Fighters.
no, they're not allowed to because the manga company won't give them the
Let 'em.
rights to it. So they
I know
have to wait.
Toriyama would have let them though.
Toy Animation, they would have to get that. They get the okay from Toy Animation. They can use that character for the fighting game. But and I think the manga. I think what it is the manga is trying to charge a lot of money to get those characters. I don't think that's what it is.
That's kind of
all I know is I'm very careful since the last spoiler I got, which was on Demon Slayer. It was about the Fire Hashira, Rengoku, or something like that. I was just randomly scrolling Facebook, and there was like some meme or something related to anime, and then I was check the comment section, and then they just. Damn.
Why would you check the comment section of an anime? You know, there's gonna be some asshole that's gonna randomly post a spoiler.
There's always someone in there spoiling it, bro, and then their topic gets deleted like a week later by the original post or whatever.
So yeah, that pissed me. And ever since then, I've avoided all Demon Slayer.
I never read comments on anything anime related anymore, just because I got spoiled that way with Naruto.
I'm like, they made a whole movie off of this, and this person just spoiled it. Like,
Crusher said you should have known better. You crazy for checking the comment section,
right?
Yeah, no, never again, bro. Never again.
I avoid comment sections like the plague, especially if it's anime.
See, I don't care if I get spoiled, so I do check the comment section, and that's why I know that there's so many assholes.
How do you not care about getting spoiled? That's
Angel
I get the excitement of watching it, even though I know what's gonna happen. I still get the excitement of actually watching it like unfold.
You a Pandora's box.
I like being surprised in terms of anime. Like I like being like, oh shit, that happens. Yeah. Like for me, I spoiled it for myself because I read it, but I still kind of enjoyed it. I won't lie.
Put it this way. I'm a big wrestling fan. Wrestling is predetermined.
That's true.
The leaks of who's gonna win are usually out. The betting odds kind of almost tell you exactly who's gonna win to a T. That shit don't. I still watch it. I still watch it.
How they be betting on some predetermined?
Yeah, bet on wrestling, bro. I've never.
Yeah, I thought that ain't on DraftKings. I don't know what.
You can low key bet. There's betting for wrestling.
I gotta be some shady ass betting site.
Yeah, that is some shady wrestling. Because sometimes people be screwing up the jobs and getting the count instead and winning the fight.
Oh, exactly. So that's the thing. Plans get changed last minute. So like even though the betting odds go a certain way, they can flip the script on them and do something completely different. But yeah,
did you ever watch Ultimate Muscle?
Okay,
if you like wrestling,
what are you talking about?
I think you would like Ultimate Muscle, like a whole wrestling anime.
Got a good anime that we could watch.
What?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess he's typing it now. Go watch.
Nano did that.
I have that on my list, on my anime list. Is it wrong?
I actually seen that.
Yeah, I gotta watch that. I gotta watch that. No, I might watch that coming up soon, like right now.
No, there's another anime that keeps showing on my recommended list called The Apothecary Diaries. Is that a good one?
My girlfriend actually wants to watch that.
I think Ultimate Muscle, they have like a prequel about King Muscle, and like they be killing the people in the wrestling ring. It's crazy.
Watch it with your girl is good. So
wait.
So it's a female type of anime.
Is it a slice of life? I don't like slice of lives.
So it's basically like a chick anime flick type of deal.
Damn.
Dang, Sammy said he can't watch a slice of life. That's wild.
Kinda. I got you.
Okay. I could give it a try then. Deaf chicks will love it. It sounds like Crusher watched it with his wife.
You can't spoil Crusher. You already done watched it.
Yep. It's mystery too.
Wait, is Nano not coming back?
I have no clue what happened to Nano.
Did he type in the
Yeah, he said he got
My phone did.
DP'd.
Yeah, he said he got disconnected, but
Well, y'all want to end it there? It's like 12:50.
I guess we could.
No, we can end it. This past Nano's
Alright.
bedtime is crazy. All right, well, what, Caleb, Sammy, any last words?
I mean,
Well, you know,
great episode as per usual. Thank you, Valox, for joining us, and Nano for joining us. Obviously, kind of got disconnected, but all in all, a great episode as per usual, and can't wait to see what we got to talk about for next week.
yep, you know what I'm saying? I gotta say, Stream Snipers up, S tier plus. I got a Brawler song coming, you know what I'm saying? It's already made, but you know, I wasn't able to play it today. I'll probably play it some other time, but you know, it's a fun episode. Looking forward to the new animes and racing games and all of that coming up. But we got a month left, so you save your money up.
Don't get the golden pass.
Yeah, that's another thing. But
Don't get the golden pass.
No, don't do it, Caleb. Think about it. The golden pass, you're paying $10 for it, and that was when they
best
promised
racers.
you 5 racers. Now you're
now
getting 3.
Damn.
Yeah,
And you only get in,
Nano
and think
went
about it,
bye-bye.
you only get in 1 in the golden pass for part 2. Like
Yeah,
technically,
so you either get a Chipotle burrito or a golden pass. The choice is yours.
I ain't getting the golden pass.
But
I feel robbed if I do at this point.
but yeah, look, we're looking to the end of the division. We're in the last week and in the playoffs, and then you know, then it's Mario Kart time, and then World Cup time after that. So yeah, it's gonna be a good, fun summer. So I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, shoot, I just realized.
But yeah, check out Super Q.
Talk about the World Cup survey. I guess we could do the next episode.
What happened?
Yeah,
Oh, the
but
World
yeah,
Cup
Super
survey?
Q. Watch that World Cup survey. Yeah, make sure you fill that
Well,
out.
Nano wanted to do that. He wanted to cover that,
Yeah.
but he left. So.
He gone. He on Expedition 33 right now.
Right. He's like, yo,
But,
I've been itching to play it.
Right? Nah, I say he's on Speedstorm.
Damn, maybe he
Doing
did
the
get
challenge.
DC. He can't come back now. But all right, y'all.
That's a thing.
I mean, it could be. You never know.
All
All
right.
right. Well, you know, it was a great episode. You know, much love to everybody. They came to the stream today on YouTube or on Twitch. We pretty much covered everything we wanted to cover today. Hope you guys enjoy your time here. You know, if you guys want more anime talk, let us know, because we could probably do a segment on the Crash Out where we could actually be playing anime, because anime talk, you get lost in anime talk, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. You go on to one subject to another, it's never ending. Like savagely never ending. So yo, so definitely let us know.
And we always seem to have good topics and discussions when it comes
Yeah,
to anime.
maybe a popular anime, and if everybody saw the current episode, we could talk about the episode. But yeah,
Definitely,
just depends on
definitely.
reactions to it.
Definitely. Or we could do like a watch together or something like that too.
Like, you know, we want to branch off, you know, we'll still cover Speedstorm, but you know, like we want to be able to talk about everything. Especially if it's a topic that the chat want to talk about.
Yeah,
Gaming
I know
news,
Fire Force this
media,
season is on fire.
anime.
Yeah, the last season.
But y'all, I want to appreciate everyone. Have a great rest of your night, yo. Episode 24. Yo, thank you, Valox, for you know, being a special guest. Thank you to everybody in the chat. I'm about to go ready to sucker out, and we'll see you next week.
All right.
It's the CrashOut Podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest gaming beat. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The CrashOut crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball.